And we are live. Connoisseurs of fine common cardboard, welcome to the stream this evening. Glad to have you here. We'll be beginning shortly.
Shot kidneys always bruised, but daddy's girl, it became you. In the front, hold me close, kiss my lips, to taste it like home. Flashes of crosswords.
Hello and good evening, good morning, whatever time it is out there. Connoisseurs of fine common cardboard, welcome to the stream today. My name's Ryan Pauper, here to do a little Let's Brew. We haven't done one of these in a little while. We've done some different kinds of content, some recorded stuff, some edited stuff, some casted games, which you're going to see more of in the future. But we wanted to get back to the regular scheduling of doing these Let's Build videos on Mondays, 6 o'clock PST. Thank you all for joining us today. We've got Xrlylyl in the chat. Thanks for joining us. Today we've got a really fun and spicy build that we're going to be working on together. The commander is Avalanche Caller. And Avalanche Caller admittedly is a creature that I had discounted previously. It's not the first time and it won't be the last. The cPDH meta has just shifted that much that some of the things that just didn't appear to be playable previously are, and cards are often just overlooked for one reason or another. Xrlylyl says, whoa, a green deck. That's exactly right. Avalanche Caller is very confused. This is going to be an aggro deck, but it's also going to be a ramp deck. And there's some principles we're going to be working with, some deck building principles and some new deck building patterns that are really exciting. Offers us a whole new line of play and the ability to build rather aggressive decks like this one that don't just fold to interaction. And the thing I think that I missed when I first read this card is I probably didn't read it all the way through, but there's that little bit of text that says 4/4 elemental creature with hexproof. With hexproof is what's key. Turning your lands into creatures can be a really risky affair if those creatures can be killed. So a good example of that would be like the new Tatiova. Let's see, we'll pull this one up here. The new Tatiova Steward of Tides, where basically when you have lands entering into the battlefield, your lands are becoming creatures. Now, that might not be such a big problem that they're becoming creatures if they die, because you play a deck full of ramp spells. But these creatures on Avalanche Caller are a lot bigger, and they have hexproof. And this is really, really attractive to me as a deck builder, because it means we kind of don't get punished for this massive mana sink in our command zone. This is like an army in a bottle in a lot of ways. It's comparable in some kind of fashion to like Murmuring Mystic, where you have your threats and your blockers in the command zone. So yeah, pretty stoked about this. We also have so we're going to check out some different themes. One of them is going to be anything that has to do with lands, anything that has to do with snow permanents, anything that has to do with humans and non-humans. We're also probably going to have some to do with elementals, and it might not be elementals in specific, but it might be something like Keep Watch or Distant Melody. Imagine if we could turn half of our lands into play, or all of them, depending on how many rocks we have in the deck, into elementals with a shared creature type, and then we cast Distant Melody, and we draw a metric fuckzillion of cards, and then we swing in with the ones that weren't tapped. So it's going to be kind of interesting. In a lot of ways, this would generally be called a mid-range deck, because we're going to have a big mana, we're going to have big draw, we're going to have these big outlets for our mana. But this is going to be a deck that's focus is applying pressure and beating down and really getting into combat. I think that there's possibility we could even put a combo in here, simply because the card draw spells in here are going to be so massive, paired with Pneumatic Wall, Ghostly Flicker type stuff, that we might just be able to slot in a Peregrine Drake type combo. And having that big draw, we'll probably find it. We probably won't play any tutors, and we're going to play a lot of mana rocks. And that's kind of where the color confusion comes in, is that we're going to ramp really hard in blue, and we're going to do stuff with our lands. Anthony Canese, land beats sounds fun. I know, doesn't it? So I'll say that the credit for the original, the first person that I ever saw play this deck goes to Heartless from, I believe, Philadelphia, who I was on in a game with recently, had Avalanche Caller, and I remember reading it and thinking, oh, these are big and they're hexproof. And the cPDH meta is shifted a lot, but the way people are building decks is also shifting. We are at this amazing juncture in this format where we are actively brewing and influencing the texture of the meta for this whole format, and then we're seeing it respond to itself. It's amazing to see that right now, that whole sort of like call and receive dynamic where changes that people make start to bring new things in. You know, with like the advent of the gut decks, we had like an explosion of 1 toughness creatures, and that made cards like Suffocating Fumes a little bit better. People with Suffocating Fumes then found maybe they needed to go a little bit bigger. So you have like an increase in the number of sweepers, but of course none of these sweepers are going to hit these 4/4s. Even Pestilence will have to be on the field and remain there for the turn for Pestilence to be a problem for these 4/4s. Crypt Rats could do it, so that's certainly a question there. Finthorn Brownie, throw snowballs at your friends. Yeah, that should have been the title of this this thumbnail. Snowball fight. I like it. Maybe I'll go do that post video here. But yeah, this is it's great. It's a very cheap commander. This is what's good about it. It's a cheap commander. It doesn't require a tap. It's an instant speed ability, and it's a mana sink with colorless costs. So the first thing that I thought was to apply this new deck building pattern that some of you who are playing in the tryhards meta, which is really at the cutting edge of the cPDH innovation. In the tryhards, we have people building these decks with enormous amounts of ramp in them. And it's really interesting to watch this because with that ramp, they're maxing out all of their 2-drop ramp cards, you know, going even as deep as like Fractured Power Stone, so that they can push out even bigger rocks like Sisay's Ring or Urgolem's Eye. And of course, mana rocks have the advantage over ramp spells, traditional ramp spells like, you know, Cultivate or Rampant Growth, in that they're coming into play, and generally speaking, they're coming into play untapped. So they can produce mana right away. And what this is going to allow us to do is in the first, you know, 4 or 5 turns, we're going to go way up the curve. And then we're going to resolve an Avalanche Caller, and we're going to start animating our lands in mass. You know, if we have turn 5 and we've ramped properly, we may be able to animate as many as 3 or even 4 of these of our lands into elementals. We could be swinging for 16 on turn 5. I don't know exactly how the math will work out on that, but it's going to be really, I think, aggressive, and I'm excited for that reason. One of the other dynamics that plays into this big ramp is that it makes it very pointless to kill people's commanders. Avalanche Caller is 2 mana, and if it dies in this ramp deck that also gets really aggressive, we're not really upset. So we don't really need to run the traditional protection package that we would in a blue deck. So we're not, I don't think, going to even run like our, you know, Shore Up or you see a Guard Approach or Mizium Skin. Although Mizium Skin might have some application just because it does have the ability to buff our whole board with its toughness. And that may come in handy if there's ever any sweepers entering into the chat. Hashtag Pestilence. Black Grimoire. Hey, Black Grimoire. So folks, this is Heartless here. You dare steal my boy. No, we're not stealing it. We've got something different in mind than what you were doing. So we're gonna be taking the inspiration of just seeing that commander in the command zone, and we're gonna run with it. So cards like Mizium Skin may have some play. Pestilence is a rather expensive spell, and what you'll find with Pestilence is that people will resolve it, and they'll only have a little bit of mana to tap with it to do their thing. And basically, so if they're playing it on for 4 mana, and then maybe they have 4 mana to activate their commander, or to activate the Pestilence, and our creatures are 4/4s, so they have the Pestilence in play, we go to swing out, they pay 4 for the Pestilence, we might actually be able to protect our board with that. So we'll see what we'll do with it. We have Zach Meyer saying, hey, love it, ramp for the beats and ramp for the recast. Exactly, yeah, so we're never going to have trouble using our commander. This is a commander-centric deck, so but it's going to be kind of similar to the, I mean, this approach of putting a lot of rocks in our deck is not new one. It is just that it's being taken to a new extreme to explore this yet sort of unexplored section of deck building where we just make it really easy to cast all of our stuff and cast really big spells for high value. So yeah, we have Finhorn Brownie. I only put Nurox Stealth Suit and Whisper Silk in mine, but Cloak is cuttable. Yeah, so something like Cloak, Alexi's Cloak is what you're talking about for folks who don't know. I'll bring that up here. Alexi's Cloak is a 2-mana flash aura that's going to give a creature Shroud. This looks like it could be a great card. I really like Alexi's Cloak, and I want to put it in more decks. And this might be a good one for it, just simply because once we do it, you know, our commander's no longer targetable. However, what we're going to have to make sure we do is not get sucked into the mentality of like protecting the Avalanche Caller. And it's not because it's not good, it's simply because we probably don't care, right? We probably just don't care. We just recast it, we reanimate lands, and we go again. And we're gonna have like 20 mana, you know, or more at some point, and it just won't matter at all. We have Black Grimoire saying, got you gents playing in the background. Excellent, dude, glad to have you here. That was really fun getting some games in with you, Heartless. He said, I already remade him earlier after going through the Crucible with Noyark. He's much better now. Yeah, absolutely. I anticipate that this deck will be exceptionally strong. Just like flat out. I think like the one thing it's going to suffer from is just not having like a lot of like really permanent removal. But we're going to get some good options where, you know, there's cards like Tamiyo's Safekeeping. It's really expensive, but it's like a answer to anything. We'll be able to play the Into the Royal effects, which have kind of faded away. A lot of people are taking those out of their decks, in my experience, and they're putting in cards like just leaving in the bare minimum of like Echoing Truth for tokens and for non-land permanents, and then maybe Boomerang in some cases, but the double blue pips it depends on how much the deck cares about dying to like a Gretchen type combo, or, you know, Satyr Enchanter or Seed Cradle Witch, which doesn't really see a lot of play, but it should see play. And yeah, so Seb the Grey, how deep are we into this build? We are not. You have arrived just at the right time. We are. I'm just going through kind of the preamble here for the deck build and kind of why Avalanche Caller is on my radar and why we're working on it today. So yeah, glad to have you here, Seb. Good to see you, man. Yeah, so, okay, so let's start the build. Black Romar saying, excited to see your take on it, but I'm still sticking my boy as he is. Let's see the tech you've got. Yeah, and admittedly, I went into this intentionally without any research. A lot of times with my decks, I'll get kind of, what'll happen is I'll make the thumbnail because I'll say, oh, this looks really good, I want to work on this. I'll make the thumbnail for YouTube. And then while I'm doing it, my brain is just chugging along and I'm like, ooh, this, that, the other thing. And then I go down the rabbit hole and suddenly I have a considering list of like 150 cards. And then I basically go into the deck build with a lot of ammo available. This time, I intentionally held myself off from looking at other Avalanche Caller lists, as well as anything on Scryfall. This is going to be completely fresh, and I kind of like doing this stuff. So we got the Breaking Bob. Hey, good to see you. Glad to have you here. Breaking Bob, I think that's, is that Croxagore? Croxagore, I want to say. Rakwamar says, I'm glad one of my commanders is on someone's radar. Absolutely. Hyped for the brewing session. Yeah, let's get to it. Okay, so one of the ways that we fit more rocks into a deck is that we actually do cut down on lands. And the reason we can cut down on lands is because a lot of the rocks we're playing are going to be cheap. They're going to be the 2-mana sort. Oh shoot, I've got us on normal latency right now. That's too bad. I have no way to change that, unfortunately. That's okay. Good. Breaking Bob, Croxagore, good. So there will be a little bit of stream delay today. There's basically a problem on YouTube where when you duplicate the settings for a video so that you can fast track your making of the video actual, like the live stream, if you duplicate it, and you change the thumbnail on it, it actually won't change the thumbnail for like 15 minutes or something. So when I'm posting it places, the thumbnail is of the video that I'm duplicating the settings on. So when I remade the settings, I forgot to do ultra low latency. So if I'm a little slow to get to your questions, that's why. Normally I like to be really responsive to that, but it'll just take a couple of seconds. So anyways, so the principle that we're working with here is going to be slightly lower land count than we would normally play. That might mean that in this deck full of big spells and a big mana sink, we might run like 33 lands. So let's just start with that placeholder. We'll do 33 snow islands. So we'll just start with that so we kind of know what that looks like there. And we're going to go through our mana rocks now. So classic ones are going to be Arcane Signet. We're going to do Felwar Stone, Welfare Stone. We're going to do Fractured Power Stone. We're going to do, what is it called? Prismatic Lens. Who's loving this, the Midnight right now, by the way? For those of you that don't know, or for those of you interested in streaming, you should know that the band The Midnight, who does kind of like retro synth, stuff like this, just kind of like vibey music, they put out a statement on Twitter saying that all of their music is no copyright and you're free to stream it and there will never be any DCA strikes or anything like that. So I'm experimenting with something a little different just to mix it up from the white bat audio that we've been doing. So anyways, we got Fractured Power, Fractured Prismatic Lens, yep, Mind Stone. We're gonna do Lantern of Revealing. Putting lands into play is interesting. Yeah, so the link to this thing here, this link to this mix is right there. That is The Midnight, and it's all of their albums smushed together into one mix. Lantern of Revealing could be really spicy here. We have to recognize too that we do have a low land count, so I think our odds of actually flipping something off the top maybe aren't excellent, but there's ways to set that up, so it'll be okay. Bonder's Ornament is going to be great here. Just having mana sinks is going to be really powerful. Network Terminal with all of these rocks in play is going to be fabulous. Let's see, I'm going to pull up another list here. We'll actually do, let's see, CMC equals 2 mana. This isn't, actually we can do function. This is a fun thing for those of you that don't know. Mana rock, I think we can do. Yeah, look at that. So Scryfall has, I believe it's a volunteer thing where people can go into Scryfall and add tags to cards that are based on their function. So you can also do function removal is another way to do it. So we're doing function mana rock, and anything like that is going to go in. Guardian Idol is such a powerful card. It won't be as spectacular in this deck because we just don't, we're really playing it just for the 2 mana rock. The 2/2 is more important when people are like wiping your board, and then you can animate it and then take the initiative in the Monarch. That's when it's really just like at the peak of its usefulness. Thought Vessel, we're going to draw a ton of cards, so we're going to do Decanter of Endless Water, which is going to give us that unlimited hand size. And Watsy, would you please just downshift Reliquary Tower, please? Chris Lively says, that's why I like Nefex. He's a rock rap artist with no copyrights. He's pretty good. Awesome. And you know what? A lot of you are going to have me in Discord. If you have any other like big mixes where I can put it up in the background and let it run without having to mess with it too much, like a maybe 1-2 hour long mix that is no copyright, let me know and send it to me on Discord. You can't post links in chat. Unfortunately, I haven't figured out how to change that yet. But if you do find something like that, let me know, because I would love to include more music that y'all enjoy. Just sent my list on Discord. Winter is Coming. That is a fantastic name. I'm probably gonna have to name mine Snowball Fight. Color Confused Blue is a placeholder, so we'll do. Yeah, I like this. I like Snowball Fight. And it's funny, we're calling it aggro, but this deck is really going to shuck the sort of the traditional. It's just not going to look like your traditional aggro deck. You know what I mean? Okay, so we've got 13 mana rocks here, and these are actually, we're going to go ahead and do ramp here. like that. And then for those of you that don't know, you can actually drag cards around in Moxfield. It's why it's just one of the best deck builder apps out there. You can also drag them over onto the left like this into your quick tags if you don't want to scroll around, if you have a lot of tags, things like that. Some of you are going to tilt off the planet when you see me tag cards in multiple zones. You're just going to have to deal with it. The way my brain works is I like to organize things based on all of the functions that they could possibly have. Zach saying, I like that you do, I like that, or do you want to build a snowman? Oh yeah, I like that. That's good. White Walker time. Yeah, there's a lot of really good ones here. Avalanche Caller doesn't really look like Jon Snow, but he kind of is getting close to looking like maybe the, what was he called? The, the guy from Game of Thrones, the Witch King. It's not the Witch King. It's called the, oh man. White Walker King from Game of Thrones was called what? The Night King. Is that the Night King? Kind of looks like the Night King maybe before he was resurrected from the dead. So anyways. Okay, so we've got the ramp there. I think we're gonna go up to 15 and then maybe go to 20. The Night King, yeah. Okay, what other staple rocks do we want here? I feel like I'm missing a couple. So I'm gonna pull up my Passageway Seer deck, which plays all of the rocks as well, the 2-mana ones. We've got Everflowing Chalice. This is just like one of the best mana rocks in the format right now. Like, Everflowing Chalice is one of those cards where like every time I cast it, I just want to cast it for like 6 mana. It's just that good. Arcane Signet, Felwar Stone, Fractured, Guardian Idol, Mind Stone, Ornithopter of Paradise could be interesting. Prismatic Lens, we've got it. Star Compass, we have it. Thought Vessel, good. Okay, so we've got all of those. So we'll take a break on this. Let me know if there's other rocks that you think should be in here, and I'll keep moving on with it. Oh, Sisay's Ring, yep. Sisay's Ring, good job, Zach, on that one. Sisay's Ring, and then Urgolem's Eye. These ones produce 2 mana. Good catch. That's why we've got you in chat here. This is so much more fun because you all are here. I love to get to share this process with you all. So what we're going to do at some point here is we're actually going to go and use a what's called a hypergeometric distribution calculator at a certain point, and we're going to figure out what odds we want in terms of hitting a certain number of rocks on a certain number of turns. So like, how likely is it that we have a 2-mana rock and a 3-mana rock in our opening hand? And we might have to do some discrete mathematics, which I don't know how to do. So if any of y'all are good with math, or if any of y'all want to reach out to Alcadron and get him in chat here, he's good at maths. He's a math teacher, actually. Alcadron's on the rules committee, and sometimes when I have math questions about how to calculate probabilities on individual cards, I'll reach out to him, and he's quite good at educating. No, Zach, you're absolutely right. They're not 2-mana intensive. Quick maths. Yep, exactly. Okay, so that's a good start there. I'm going to move on to the draw spells. And then if there's more ramp spells, I'd like to get up to like 18, maybe 20, and then we can cut back if we feel like it's excessive. But that's like right now we're at 49 mana sources. Yep, 49 mana sources. Okay, let's do draw spells. One of the draw spells I'm actually really excited for is playing Gush. And the reason I want to play Gush is that even though it takes lands off the battlefield, if somebody sets up like profitable blocks, we could potentially like save our creatures. That's a thing that we could potentially do. But the big ones that we're going to do are anything that says draw 3, basically. And this concept is not my own. I am basically replicating, or I'm utilizing a deck building pattern, okay, that has been used by and sort of, I would say, really invented in cPDH and really pushed forward by Noyark. And for those of you who don't know, Noyark is our one and only and first patron of the channel. He is a financial supporter of what we do here. So thank you, Noyark. And thank you for your contributions too. If you see this later on at a certain point, the contributions that he's had to the meta are that he's doing this big mana, big rock, lots and lots of rocks, and then big spells. And these big spells and draw spells, he gets them back with these Archaeomancer effects. And then, so basically he's making his Archaeomancers exceptionally good, even when you're not comboing. And then he just has Peregrine Drake in the deck because the Ghostly Flicker is just so good with these draw effects. So Chris Lively says, Gush can also fog someone trying to get in for Commander Lethal, or stealing Monarch and Initiative can fog someone trying to get in. So you could animate your lands, block with them, and then return them to your hand, is what you're saying? That's kind of interesting. I'm wondering whether, like, how often we want to save... The question around Gush is going to be a question of how often we want to save our lands versus just kill their creature. Like, how often is their creature going to be bigger than a 4/4? And it's not going to be super often. Jonathon says, Noyark mulls hard for the 4-mana rocks, and also follows with, also Nimble Larcenist is a 4-mana rock. Nimble Larcenist. So we're going to just take a look at that. Nimble Larcenist. Nimble... I think it's Nimble Claw Adept. Yeah, is what you're talking about. So Nimble Claw Adept is a card that Noyark is really into. It's a 2/3 Dragon Wizard. You can untap 2 other permanents and then activate it only as a sorcery and once per turn. But when you've got like big mana rocks in your deck, this becomes really powerful. So we might play this. I don't know if I'm hyped on it in this deck, but we'll see. So let's take a look at the draw spells. So draw 3s that we're really excited about are going to be Brilliant Plan. We're gonna play Compulsive Research might make its way in. We don't have a ton of lands, so this is gonna be in considering. We really want these to be draw 3s. That's like the baseline. So even Draconic Lore, and this is gonna seem totally crazy to some of you, like why would we ever pay 6 mana for 3 cards? It is such huge card advantage. You just gotta see the way that Noyark plays. All of this sprouted from his original build of Aethersworn Sphinx, which is a crazy threatening deck. And it's because it just like never runs out of cards. We've got Black Grimoire saying, I haven't been able to find cards that buff the lands and elementals, haven't been able to make them bigger than 4/4s. Zach saying, Awaken cards make them plus big. Yeah, Awaken is a great idea. That is a great idea. We'll definitely look into that. Remind me if I forget, Zach, okay? Cards like Frantic Search, I'm going to throw this in considering, even though this is card disadvantage. I don't know whether there's going to be any synergy with untapping lands, so I'm just kind of curious about that. Mental Journey oftentimes finds its way into Noyark's decks because you can basic land cycle it later on. You play an Archaeomancer, get it back, instant speed, draw 3, which is great. This one right here is kind of interesting. If you played a land this turn, draw 3 cards instead. That's great. The other distinctive thing that you will notice here is that, and Bob, we will be playing Rush of Knowledge as well. Because Rush of Knowledge is at the minimum going to be most cases draw 3 because of our mana rocks. So, and it'll be oftentimes more because of other things. Like if we have an Archaeomancer, it's draw 4. One of the other things that you'll see in Noyark's deck is that he does not ever play Ponder, Preordain, Brainstorm, Consider, Opt, any of that stuff. And this is not new. And actually, I'll give credit to Alcathus. And I remember one time we were sitting down at a bar, we were working on the deck that we have in the deck database, which is one of them, which is Nightveil Predator. It's a blue, black, 3/3 flying Death Touch lifelink. And it's just a control Voltron deck. And we were kind of thinking, like, do we really like Ponder, Preordain, and Brainstorm? And it was at that moment that we decided to cut those cards and only play cards that drew 2 or more cards. So this concept of playing, like, not playing these cards and playing cards that draw more cards isn't necessarily new. It's the extremity with which Neuarch has done it that is so incredibly effective. So we're not going to do Ponder or anything like that. I really wish Pondering Mage were... I don't know. This is a 3/4 body. It's not going to go in this deck, but I really like that it's a 3/4 body that we can flicker that has an ETB draw effect on it. Secrets of the Golden City is one of the best blue draw spells for these decks because we just need to get to 10 permanents. We're going to play a ton of rocks. It's 3 mana, draw 3. Super, super powerful. This Read the Tides is really interesting to me. I like that this is both removal and draw 3. We are paying a little bit more mana for it, so we'll see what ends up making the cut. Shared Discovery is another card we could consider playing. Actually, no, we won't play this because we would have to basically make our lands into creatures and then tap them, so it'd end up being a really expensive draw 3. But Shared Discovery is very powerful in a lot of decks. Tezzeret's Ambition is a 5 mana draw 3 because we will always have a mana rock. Treasure Cruise is probably good enough. The thing is that a lot of times the spells we cast into the graveyard are going to be ones that we want to get back at some point for value. So like, we have to think about it this way. Like, do we have a minimum of 3 cards that we don't care about in the graveyard for Treasure Cruise? Because if it's 5 mana draw 3, we're fine with it. 6 mana draw 3, we're okay. But so that one, even though Treasure Cruise is a busted card, maybe it's just Treasure Cruise isn't good in our opener. But like later on, we will definitely have stuff to pitch. Treasure Cruise definitely goes in. Yeah, of course. Okay, good. So we've got our big draw spells here. There's also, we're going to have Thoughtcast, which is just great in this deck. We're going to have Of One Mind. And it's funny how many times these cards go together. It's like Of One Mind and Thoughtcast go together in a lot of stuff. So Findhorn Brownie, untapping lands was something I looked into with my build. Counter spells including Rewind and Unwind, so you can protect yourself on opponent's turns. I love that. I don't generally like to play Unwind and Rewind because the blowout of having those countered is just so significant. Let's see. I'm gonna get this music going here. There we go. For some reason the music dropped off. Because the blowout is so significant when they get countered. But here's the thing, like the upside in this deck is like comparable to like Gretchen, right? Where you like get to like have a board full of creatures during your opponent's turn because by casting this counter spell. So Jonathon says, I cut Treasure Cruise from all my decks and also run Thoughtcast because it's 1 mana draw 2. Yep, we're already there. Thoughtcast and Of One Mind are going to be 1 mana draw 2s, which is great. It's a very efficient play to go Archaeomancer, pick up that, draw another 2 cards. It's just like really gross. So this is a very chunky like draw package here. Very chunky. Bic mana, Bic draw. Draconic Lore might not actually be the one that makes it here, in all honesty. We're never going to have a dragon in play, No, we're just never going to have a dragon in play, so it's like 6 mana draw 3, and we have better options. Because now, Neuarch doesn't, generally speaking, like to play these draw 2s unless they're really, really cheap. I'm of a little bit of a different mind because the spells that we can like cast to get there that are still like efficient to get to those other spells is okay. They don't all need to be like massively expensive, so... Jonathon's saying no, keep Draconic Lore. We'll see. I might cut it. Okay, so let's do draw 2 and just see. Searchable with Merchant Scroll. Yeah, we've got other stuff that does that too, though. Like, Behold the Multiverse is a very good spell. I really like this. And in this deck, Behold the Multiverse could be... because this could dig us 4 cards deep, and it'll find the other big draw spells. So... the idea here is with Behold the Multiverse that we can foretell this on curve. So we go like rock, Behold the Multiverse, foretell, and then it's like filling the curve nicely. We're going to play Arcane Denial because at the very minimum with Arcane Denial, we can counter our own spell and draw a bunch of cards. Dreamscape Artist. remind me of that, Zach. I'm going to go through more of the draw spells first, and then we'll come back to that. And also, Jonathan, remind me to add Merchant Scroll if I forget. So, okay, I was actually just looking at Brilliant Spectrum. Draw X cards, where X is the number of colors of mana used to cast Brilliant Spectrum. So Brilliant Spectrum, if we have mana rocks sufficient to make other colors of mana, this could be... So if we have a Bonder's Ornament and and say like a Decanter of Endless Water or an Arcane Signet, this is 4 mana, draw 3. Oh, then discard 2. Oh, never mind. I read the card and it explained why it was bad. Good. Okay. Good conversation. Okay. Deep Analysis goes in. This is just incredibly efficient. I really like Fathom Seer, but I think we can do better. What I'm curious about is the returning of lands. I don't know how good that is going to be. There's a part of me that wonders if it's like just insane, but I just don't know yet. So, for C is one of those cards that Noyark generally likes to play as well. I will see whether I do that or not. Interesting. Oh, Conspire. Okay. Yep. Gush. Free draw spells are just like really good, and we can hard cast this, and it's not a problem. It's instant speed. I really like Hieroglyphic Elimination in decks where I've got a lot of mana, so I am gonna just throw that in there. This one might not make the cut, but I like that it's an early thing that we can do. It doesn't really keep up with the other like efficiencies though, so let's just throw this one in considering. I'll come back to that one. Okay, Mole Drifter goes in here. Mole Drifter is just great. It's a great flicker target. Let's see. Perilous Research. Noyark has entered the chat. Imagine getting rid of your 4/4s with Gush. Yeah, I don't know how useful that's going to be. So Gush is in considering right now, or it should be. Yeah, should be in considering. We'll just see. So, yeah, so I don't know what the utility on that's going to be. The thing is they're hexproof, so it's like they're not really getting targeted. But if somebody sets up like profitable blocks when we're getting aggressive, then it might be nice to be able to save them with Gush while also drawing 2 cards. And we've got so much mana that it never really puts us back in any meaningful way, so I kind of like it. Perilous Research is draw 2, but we're not going to have like extra permanents that we're like... I mean, this could be good by just sacking like a rock, but you know, our draw spells are already incredibly powerful, so I don't think we need to do that. Soul Read is a new blue staple, I'm going to say. Being able to choose whether you're drawing cards or countering spells is really powerful. This is kind of like Archmage's Charm in the format, so... Yep, we've got Mole Drifter, Jonathan. So I really like Soul Read. Stern Lesson's kind of an interesting card here, because it's actually creating an artifact to make mana with. Usually, I really don't like looting spells. I think looting spells, generally speaking, in this format, you need to be putting things into the graveyard that are like castable from the graveyard for it to be good, or to be in a deck where you actively have so many cards that being able to like cheaply Faithless Loot them away to just like turn them into more can be really useful. Like Zada likes it because you go off and then eventually you've got like all this mana and you can just Faithless Looting to take the lands that you can't play and pitch them to draw into more of your draw spells. So, but Stern Lesson being a mana rock that's also drawing cards is pretty sweet. So I'm going to throw that one in there. That's an experiment. Tamio's Epiphany is also one that Noyark likes to play. We may or may not play these. Scry 4 is great. Draw 2, but we'll just see. We'll see. Third Path Savant is kind of interesting. It's pretty expensive, and I think we're going to have some better outlets for drawing cards. Yeah, Noyark says activating Avalanche Caller ain't free. You're right, but it's also not expensive. So I think we're going to be okay either way. Winged Words doesn't go here, which is well. Oh yeah, and then we're gonna play You Find the Villain's Lair as well. These modal counter spells that are gonna give us some value, like Dream Fracture is another one. Fracture. I've always liked this card. Even when people said it was bad, Dream Fracture is great. It's the same principle with Arcane Denial, where the math works out in your favor for overall resources if you draw a card and only one person draws cards. I mean, the Stern Lesson is better for that reason. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Stern Lesson is better for that reason. Got it. So let's actually look up, let's go Power Stone and just see what other Power Stone cards there are. Because basically these Power Stones, we can use them for our activated ability on Avalanche Caller, and that's all we care about. So like, for example, the Stone Retrieval unit here is essentially a 2/3 that comes with a like a fractured power. Well, it'd be, let's see, it'd be a tapped. So it's like comes in with a Guardian Idol attached to it. So like this is kind of interesting. This Koilos rock is kind of interesting too. Just having like a flyer that's also creating a mana rock. Like, it's very, very efficient. You know, if you think about it, this is a 3/3 flyer flash that's bringing in what's the equivalent of a 2-mana mana rock. So I kind of like this. Although the question is, like, you know, when we get to the point where we're like cutting cards like this just may not make the cut. You know what I mean? Okay, so let's go back to some of the basics. Merchant Scroll. We are going to get that in there. What were some of the other ones, if you can remind me, chat? So sad that Heartstone isn't common. I don't know what Heartstone is. But speaking of mana rocks, the one that is truly the saddest rock that never made the format is the one that gains you the initiative. That one is so stupid, and it would have been awesome. Zach, you'll appreciate this. I've got a nice big mug of warm kratom here. Love it. Muddle. Why are we playing Muddle? I'm not convinced. I always forget that when you're in this window and that you're not just like here, that you have to like search for each individual card. Ah, this music is fucking great right now. Okay, so these are going to be... We should just call them Mancers. There's got to be a better name for that, right? Like, what is this creature that returns a card from our graveyard? Because Archaeomancer isn't really like a good shorthand for it, but like that effect where we like have a creature that gets them back. Muddle gets Dramatic Reversal and also gets Merchant Scroll to get Draconic Lore. Is that the only instant speed draw through? We also have Mental Journey. We also have this Mysteries of the Deep. And Noyark, this is one that I haven't seen you play, but this one is 5 mana draw 3 if a land entered the battlefield. With all the draw spells, we're going to be making land drops. So, look at the draw package in this deck. It's crazy. Now, the other thing that also goes with this sort of deck that you saw Jonathon mention here is Dramatic Reversal. And this is like a really fascinating, like game-changing. This is one of those places where we're seeing the meta shift in real time. Is dedicated combo cards. Where we're seeing the meta shift in real time is that like Dramatic Reversal, big mana rocks, Archaeomancers, and Flickers going in the same deck is like a way to go infinite when you have enough of them. And so like dramatic reversal is not a thing that was being done up until a while ago. I mean, there were people with decks where they were playing it, but like dramatic reversal is a big shift in like these combo decks, in that it's just like, it's amazing. It's really, really good. Noark put me into dramatic reversal featuring rocks. Yeah, absolutely. And this is definitely like, you know, his innovation on that one. Noark is a very competent deck builder, and also is making some really amazing contributions to the format. But got to get that guy to put some of these damn decks on the cPDH deck database. He's doing finals right now, so I'm razzing him. But you know, we got to get these. We got to share these decks with the people. Okay, so brilliant. Let's see, Soul Read, draw, and there. Okay, and then we've got Behold the Multiverse. We've got Anthony Canese saying Scrivener. Yep, and Finhorn Brownie saying Zach, that's a combo. My A Caller digs for A Caller. The Avalanche Caller digs for. Interesting. So it's something that you're digging for as a dramatic reversal, or cheers. High Tide plus Freed. Oh, that's gross. Yeah, so you cast High Tide, cast Freed from the Real on an animated land, and then you make an infinite mana? Damn. This is going to be a very potent deck. I'll tell you what, folks. Like, these cards are also just like, this is one of the other things I really, really like about this whole build, is that cards like High Tide and Dramatic Reversal are also just ramp spells. You do not need to combo with these cards. You just like make a ton of mana, and then later on, like, they're in your graveyard, you could potentially use them to combo again if they haven't been exiled. I really, really like that. And this is actually something, this concept is really similar to like artifact decks that are in black that play big ramp, and then one of their win conditions is cranial plating. And it's one of those things where it's like, you want to cast your commander a lot because that is a good ETB, so you play a lot of mana rocks, big draw spells, and then in the end, when you eventually find cranial plating, then the cranial plating has been passively growing in size throughout the course of the game, and then it's just like oftentimes lethal. Like in my Passageway Seer deck, I've had times where I've like played cranial plating on like turn 10, it's like +8 +0. You like put it on Passageway Seer and you start gaining like 15 life at a time. It's like insane. Or you put it on like a Falconwrath Noble or, you know, something else, and you just like crush people. Finhorn Brownie saying Secret Door as the payoff. Secret Door is possible. Yep. That's a possible one. Although, in all honesty, like, do we need it? I don't know. Finhorn Brownie saying you can fetch Secret Door with Shield Wall Sentinel and Dizzy Spell. Yeah, you can also get it with Trinket Mage. So we'll explore that as well. I like Shield Wall Sentinel. Shield Wall Sentinel is one of the more universally playable cPDH cards right now. For those of you that haven't seen my list, I have a package that I built for all, and it's not exhaustive, but it's pretty close to, and there might be some that I missed. This is all of the incredible defender creatures you can tutor with Shield Wall Sentinel, and I'll drop this link in the chat here. And this is basically it's a list of all these good ones. And there's some really crazy stuff. Like Shield Wall Sentinel can also find you in an Azorius deck. It can find you Sanctum Plowbeast, as well as Drift of Phantasms. And the Plowbeast is important because it's an island cycling card. So you could tutor up your Mystic Sanctuary with it. So you can Shield Wall Sentinel, play island cycle the Sanctum Plowbeast, get the Mystic Sanctuary. You can also get Drift of Phantasms, which can find you the 3 mana flickers like Displace and Ghostly Flicker. Can find you an Untapper with Tidewater minion. Can find you removal in green, destroying target flying creature. You can get like all the gate stuff, milling, life gain, Basilica guards is an amazing find with it. Having extort tutorable. Black Grimoire saying, are you guys playing in a few hours? Absolutely, we're gonna get some games in tonight. Zach saying, if you run Drift of Phantasms, you can chain tutor freed. If you run Drift of Phantasms, you can chain tutor freed. Oh yeah, for sure. Yep, absolutely. One of the last ones I want to mention is you can also have a changeling that you can find here. You can have sacrifice, you can have initiative, you can have haste, discounts, ways to kill your opponents. These are all, big mana producing things. It's just a really, this is an amazing card. So not to get too much distracted there. I have a couple of good packages, by the way. Some of these ones here are grossly out of date and I actually need to take them down. But the cPDH enchantments by color is another one that I will leave a link to. This is most of the good enchantments in cPDH. And these are packages, but like don't use them as packages. These are more like, they're just like compendiums of cards. So, okay, cool. We got a little lost in the sauce there, sidetracked. Let's get back to it. Ghostly Flicker is going to be, we'll put this under flickers. Shield Wall Sentinel is going to be a tutor. Dream Fracture and this one are going to be counter spells. We're probably not going to run a lot of counter spells, which is great. Counter spells are like kind of meh in the format right now. It's nice to have a couple of them in your deck, but like they aren't what they used to be. Like it feels bad to like constantly hold up mana for spells and not play out like your turns and not like utilize all your mana. Just in the off case that somebody is going to like kill your commander or something like that. It's better to just play a ton of rocks, a lot of draw, have a commander that you can recast over and over and a ton of mana rocks to do it, than to like try and fight over that. And then these can help you when people try to combo, and you'll have them. You'll find them with all this draw. So we're at 80 cards. We've got our draw. We've got most of our counter spells. Scrivener is another one. All right, chat. Wow, we've got 17 of you here. This is fantastic. I want to take a moment to thank each and every one of you for joining the stream tonight. It's so validating to have everybody show up and share in this deck building experience with me. This project is so much more fun for you all being like a part of it, and for all the recommendations you offer in chat. These decks are our decks. They're not my decks. Like we're building them together, and that sort of back and forth process is just chef's kiss. It's exactly what I had in mind when I started making this content. So thank you very much for being here. And a quick plug. If you would all just take a quick moment, it doesn't cost you anything to do it. Leave a like, subscribe, comment if you want later on, but you don't need to. Hit the bell icon so that you get notifications for when we go live. A lot of my content now is actually somewhat irregular. I do the Monday things and I do Thursdays, but sometimes I go live and I've got a game and you'll see it or you don't, but that'll be dependent on whether you hit that bell icon. In line with that, we have really, really, really big cool stuff coming for the channel. Clay and I have some ambitions around this. We are so close to getting to the point where Clay and I actually get paid by YouTube for our time and for our investments and for the skill that it takes to construct this channel, produce good content, make beautiful visuals for you, and curate this to be a really wonderful experience. Give you the numbers. We are at 900 and let's see. We are at 920 subscribers as it currently stands. We are at 2,900 watch hours. For those of you that don't know, to get monetized on YouTube, you need to hit 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. So I have a request, and man, you just like, this would be such a huge blessing. My goal is to get to 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours by the end of this month. I need to get 25% more watch hours and another 10%-ish, a little 8% more subscribers. And I want to do it before the end of the year. I want this to be like my pre-New Year's commitment. It unlocks so many amazing things that we get to do, like YouTube membership, where we can offer a ton of perks who want to be supporters for people who want to be supporters of the channel. So one of the things you can do to help us out, an actionable step, is you can leave our videos on in the background. Not only does this increase our average watch time, which is a great indicator for the algorithm, but it also helps us get those watch hours up. So you can take some of our videos, you can go through and like the ones that you want, that you enjoy, or just like them indiscriminately if you just want to support, and then leave them on in the background. It would be such an amazing help, and just a reward for all the hustle that I'm putting in right now to bring you this content. So anyways, enough of the plug for the channel, but I just wanted to express gratitude for you all, and also to say how you can support what we're doing. So a couple of updates. Findhorn Brownie, Candlekeep Sage because Candlekeep Sage, absolutely. I think Candlekeep Sage is likely to read like Nobody Ever Kills Our Commander again on it, which is pretty funny. This is just a draw card. It's just such a busted spell. Okay, we've got our Flickers, we've got our dedicated combo cards, our Chaomancers here. Hey, we've got Islane from the Possibility Storm. Let's go, people. Let's get him there. Hell yeah. For those of you that don't know Islane, the Possibility Storm, he just hit 1,000 subscribers. So thank you everyone who chose to support him and his content. He has been making a ton of cPDH content lately, and Rising Waters raise all ships. So go check out his channel. I will pull it up for you all here. Oof, the music just got so good too. The Possibility Storm. I'm going to drop a link in chat here so you can go check it out. I've been doing some live streaming stuff with Islane. He's been a great content producer and partner in this whole venture. So, oof, who's vibing with this music right now? The Midnight killing it. Anthony Canese, nice. You guys are great. Hope you keep growing. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. This is not something that I expect anytime soon to pay the bills, but you know what? It'd be really cool if it did. I mean, what if there was a content producer out there who could sustain themselves and just every single day bring you the finest, not just cPDH, but Magic content every single day, straight to you, live, recorded, edited. So that's the vision I have. I'm trying to become a firefighter right now as my main job, but firefighter EMT. But this is also something that would be great to support me one day. Islane saying asterisk, I pulled 1,000, but then dropped 5 under 24 hours. Not sure if that's if I'm there or not. No worries. I know you hit that 1,000, so that's what matters. And you know the subscriptions can be fickle at times. So you know what that means, though, chat. Go over there and subscribe to Islane's content. His content is better edited than what I do. He puts a ton of work and a ton of love into his videos, and so his videos are shorter. My videos are all formatted to sort of like long form content, and it's really just a product of the fact that I don't have time or energy or money to be spending that much time like editing things. So once we have some software that can do that for me, then we'll start getting that. But it looks really good. Zach saying the finest common cardboard content. Absolutely. And you know what? I'll be honest. My goal is to make the finest Magic content, period. Okay. And eventually there are going to be other forms of content that I'm going to stream as well. Lately, I've been really enjoying a couple of video games that I've been playing. Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. I've been playing. I actually just got recruited onto a competitive Pokemon Go team with there just happens to be where I live in Bellingham is one of the basically the club at the university has some of the best Pokemon Go players in the world. Like they rank consistently in the top 5 and they like take worlds and stuff. And they just recruited me recently. I'm not very good at it, but I've been playing a lot of PvP and they're coaching me right now on their B team so that I can bring that up. So eventually I may actually start making stuff on another channel that would be dedicated to those individual different types of content. And of course, let me know too. I know it messes with our algorithm, but it sure would be nice if I didn't have to make another channel. If you all would like to see other forms of content with me in it, with you in it. The other one that I'm stoked on is Dark Tide. I want to play the shit out of that game. So let me know if you want to see other stuff other than Magic, and yeah, we'll be doing it. So great. Okay, so back to the deck. That was a big long plug, big sidetrack. You know, that's okay. We're all good. Arcane Denial, Dream Fracture, you find a villain's lair, Soul Read. Okay, so we've got most of the combo cards that I'm looking for here. We need Freed from the Reel. It's so disgusting how many different how many different combos this is running in a deck that like beats down as aggressively as this does. Pinhorn Brownie, the big mana, big draw deck building philosophy has me opening Tura Kinurid on Moxfield right now and making edits. Yeah, you know, Brownie, it would be really fun. You're in the Discord. If you'd like, after we're done with this, we could open up Murmuring Mystic and we could do like a duplicate of it and see whether there's some changes we want to make there. Maybe this is the way that that deck ends up going. You know, although admittedly, like when I do that, I kind of find myself wanting to just build Third Path Iconoclast, and actually we never finished that, so we could do that after this. I've got all night, and I'm gonna this stream is gonna go forever. So, okay, 18 massive draw spells. This feels like totally crazy that we're doing this, but it's good. And you know what's funny is we could ultimately like end up running like just snow-covered islands and like nothing else. Zach, a Dreamscape artist, also fetches all the lands and makes 1 mana for every 2 lands in your deck with Freed. Dreamscape artist. I'm familiar with the card. This is kind of a combo card here. Okay, so sacrifice. Oh, it puts him onto the battlefield. So if you have this in play, pay 3, discard a card, sack a land, search your library for up to 2 basic land cards, put them onto the battlefield, shuffle your library. So you pay 3, you pay 3. Is this with High Tide in play? Sacrifice a land, put 2 lands into play. So with Freed, if you put this on here, you pay you pay 3, put 2 lands into play, untap it for a blue, pay 3 using the 2 lands. So it puts a lot of lands into play. It's kind of interesting. Yeah, discard a card. That was the part that I was seeing. I mean, it's worth considering. We're gonna have really high card quality here, so I don't know though. Into the Royal. So we're gonna play some bounce spells. This deck could even play Resculpt. You know what I mean? Oh, you know what we need is Pristine Talisman in this deck. Yeah. Scryfall. Oh, damn it. Okay, there it is. Tamiyo's Safekeeping. Or Completion. Into the Royal, we're gonna do Blink of an Eye. Blink of a Yee. Blink of a Kanye. Whoa, bunch of chat here. We got the break. We got Croxgore saying, "I would love to see the Murmuring Mystic edition / comparison afterwards." Absolutely. Yeah. So what we would do is duplicate the deck, and then we would just go hog wild with it. One of the things Murmuring Mystic has always wanted is to like ramp out Murmuring Mystic faster. It's just hard to make it work and still retain all the instants and sorceries that make the deck fly. So, but you know, maybe Murmuring Mystic has like, there have been times where I've had Ghostly Flicker and Displace in there, but like this whole package here does lead to Infinite Birds. That's not really like something I care about, but like if this plan right here worked with Mystic, that would be interesting. Mystic can get priced out of casting it, and that is an issue. Yeah, we'll take a look at it for sure. Islane saying it's definitely better with High Tide. Yeah, for sure. It's not a combo piece. Yeah, that makes sense. I think with High Tide, looks like you could pull all the lands out of your deck, but yeah. Okay, so Shield Wall Sentinel. We still have these in here, which is great. I kind of like it. This is going to be removal. And I think that the usually I don't play Resculpt in mono blue decks, but this deck can like just trade off with this 4/4 that they make, and it's flexible and cheap. Maybe there's another card that we could play instead, but okay, we're gonna have Echoing Truth. Oof, the Midnight slaps tonight. Oof, it's good. For those of you who don't know, I am a huge live music junkie. So Papa likes his beats. I have to reach out actually to an artist called Ryan Celsius and see whether they'd allow me to use their music in my live stream. It's like super fire, like lo-fi trap. Really cool. Zach says it mostly just makes every card in the hand into Harrow, which is playable IMO. Yeah, I mean, having more lands in play is good. Islaine saying, I just played a couple of games with Malcolm Kettis and cPDH, but I'm watching this and see some tech for the list if it was cPDH and looking at the DDB list. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, for those of you that don't know, we have the cPDH deck database is an amazing resource. The website you're going to go to is cpdh.guide. And it has basically a resource for the community that provides some tried and tested, as well as vetted decks in different commanders, different archetypes, and things like that. It's a really powerful resource if you're just starting the format and you want to get a sense for things. Yeah, so go check that out. I have a bunch of lists there. I'm on the selection committee for it, so that's I like to rep it. What other removal spells do we have? Let's do function removal and see what we can find. Islaine saying, just looking for fire blue cards when I'm thinking about building for cPDH. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, like this, I would say that blue, according to the metadata tracking project that Jonathon in chat, Jonathon at Xrlylyl is part of, that the in the metadata tracking project, we've identified that blue was starting to lose ground in terms of like how much it was being played, but also like how well it was doing. It wasn't performing well. People had too many counter spells in their decks, and they were kind of dying with counter spells in hand. And this new structure here is going to change that. So for bounce spells, there's a part of me that wants to have like value, you know, like value attached to the bounce. Raven form is one I used, but I know sorcery speed is hard in the meta. I actually like Raven form still. I think Raven form is actually just good enough. Yeah, I agree. It does give people a blocker and an attacker. You know, the problem with Raven form is flying attackers are actually like exceptionally good right now at like taking the initiative and the monarch and stuff. So it's a little different when you're running like Crib Swap, for example, because Crib Swap exiles the thing and then it gives a 1/1 changeling. But yeah, so we'll see. We might still play it. Return target creature to its owner's hand. If you played this during your main phase, draw a card. That's kind of interesting. This Air Cult Elemental just being like a 2/5 flying that bounces a creature is kind of cool. I like the idea that we could actually ooh, you know what? Maybe what we want to do is have a portion of the deck, like a couple of these removal spells that are creatures that ETB and bounce things, so that if we have a ton of mana and we have Pneumatic Wall or something, then we just do Ghostly Flicker, pick up Ghostly Flicker, but targeting a bounce creature. Bounce, 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 and we can just take like 20 mana and bounce like 6 things, you know? That's really appealing to me. Just create like a soft lock, like a prison, basically. Especially if it's attached to a flyer. Boomerang is a really powerful card. I don't know if it's what we want in this deck, but it's just like one of the better flexible cards. So Capsize, great in the deck. So we were talking about before the Awaken. Yeah, Crib Swap's not blue. Yeah, but it's playable even though it has a creature that comes with it. Is the main point. Clutch of Currents would allow us to awaken a land while bouncing something. It is sorcery speed. This card is like pretty bad. Ooh, I really like Curfew. I'm probably going to play this card. Curfew is one of the most powerful removal spells in the whole format right now. It's like right up there with Snuff Out. It's instant speed, protection, and Edict in blue for 1 mana. It's like really, really strong. And it's not like it has any special synergy in the deck. Like what this is allowing us to do though is it's just like a tool that we have to beat anything that we need an Edict for. So Depart the Realm. This is kind of interesting. Fade Away. Is this a Fade Away deck? Wait a second. If we reuse Fade Away over and over and over again and we don't have creatures in play, that's kind of fucked up, isn't it? Like in the deck that like has just like Archaeomancers? Like make everybody like sacrifice like a bunch of lands or rocks? Ooh, Force Away is good. Force Away is good. Return target creature. If you control a card with a creature with 4 or greater, you can draw a card and you may loot, basically. I kind of like that. All right, let's see. Because our 4/4 lands. Pretty cool. Gone Missing is a pet card of mine. 7 mana, basically put a permanent back on top of their library or plow under, and then investigate. And in Tron, if you hit Tron on turn 3, you can bounce somebody's Karoo land and Pauper, which is something I occasionally would dabble with when I wasn't trying to win. So if I did. Stuff like Mana War could be really interesting. Put this in considering, although we probably... I just want to have a couple of those. Probably do a bigger creature, though. Raven Form. Okay. So, Raven Form. It's very flexible. It's permanent removal. We can reuse it with like our Pneumatic Wall type stuff, which is good. Reality Ripple is kind of interesting. You can phase out people's stuff. I'll put that in for now. Repeal. We have a lot of mana. We'll throw it in for now. Repulse is interesting because you're drawing a card too. Zach saying, I see you skipping on the transform removal. How are you feeling on those? Transform removal. Can you clarify what you mean by that, Zach? I'll take a look at it once you do. Runaway Together is incredibly high value, just bouncing 2 things. So good. Sigil of Sleep is pretty funny. Oh no, we don't have a good way to like get through. It's just like big damage. Okay, Snap. Snap and Snapback. I might actually put the transform removal. Okay, yeah, the reason we're not doing that is because like we're usually playing those cards to put on somebody's commander, and that just means that they get to block us and then reset their commander, so it's like bad removal, I guess. So the reason I like Resculpt is that 1, it's an instant, and 2, the 4/4 we can just trade off with one of our 4/4s. So it might not make the cut, but I do want to have a couple of ways in the deck to just exile something forever, and that's why Ravenform might make it. Findhorn saying, I think putting it on a commander is hard because you're swinging with the lands and they'll just block. Exactly. Yeah, that's my thought. This deck draws so many cards that Snapback is going to be very, very good in this deck. We're going to have lots of extra resources, and just like free casting Snapback is very powerful. Snap, less so. Step Through is interesting. I really like that this is modal. It's like removal, but it's also wizard cycling to tutor up our cards. Oof, it's music right now. Killing it. Yeah, so Island. Oh, I forgot this commander makes 4/4s. Exactly. And we've got Black Grimoire saying, honestly, I'm starting to reconsider them because blue is so prevalent and everyone just bounces. Everyone bounces. Yeah, no, I just don't think the transform cards are good in here. Like, decks that actively do that, it kind of reads like fog one of my creatures, and then I get it back anyways. Like, the best home for those transform cards is like, a really good example would be like Nightveil Predator, where you're only ever hitting in the air, and so you put it on their creature and then you like never reset it for them. The only way you reset it is if you like sweep the board, you know? So, and it only runs targeted edicts for that same reason. So I think that like in a deck like this where we're just like going ham with 4/4s, I don't think we need to do that. Well, I mean, Witness Protection, and let me be clear, Witness Protection and Deep Freeze and Lignify and Reprobation are fantastic cards. They're really, really good, and they're tutorable with, oh my gosh. Okay, I just realized another card that we need in here, and that is Shrine Keeper, or Shrine Steward. Yeah, Shrine Steward finds our Freed from the Real. This is a tutor for an aura. And then we could also play like Alexi's Cloak, I guess. They're really good cards. Like you should oftentimes play them, but like they need to be played intelligently. Like you need to put them in a deck that really like appreciates that their commander is now not available to them. Those cards are the best when they read kind of like Oubliette. Right? When they're kind of like Oubliette, they're really good. The trouble that those cards are running into right now is that sweepers and mass edicts are everywhere, so they will eventually get their commander back, but it's still pretty good, right? It's still removal. Sorcery speed, better removal. Oh, the other thing too is that commanders that have counters on them also just laugh at Witness Protection. They do not laugh at Deep Freeze. Deep Freeze is a lot better in a lot of ways because of that, because it's harder to kill. It's, you know, you can't kill it yourself in a lot of cases. If you have red, it can't attack. Yeah. So Findhorn saying, I see Witness is a good template play for casual decks, hard for competitive. Islane saying, I think the transform effects are only great against commanders and only against decks that are commander dependent. Honestly, in my small sample size, they're better in other formats. Well, see, cPDH is a commander-dependent format, so like I think that's actually like good reason to play them. It's just that they have to be put in decks that aren't going to be like swinging out like this one does, you know. Okay, so Step Through. Where do we have removal? Step Through. Step Through is also going to be a tutor. We're going to drag it over into tutors. Clutch of Currents. I don't know. So we'll put Raven Form here. Boomerang right there. Curfew it's technically an edict, but we'll just put it under removal for now. Definitely Capsize, definitely Snapback. I really like Runaway Together. We're playing a little bit more interaction than we would normally do. Black Rumor, heading home now. Hey, dude, thanks for joining the chat today. It was really great having you. And yeah, maybe we'll get some games in. Yeah, Step Through is super good, flexible. It's like high value. You can hit 2 things with it. I like Force Away. We're going to be tapping out a lot, so I don't think Repeal is where we're going to be here. Force Away, though, is pretty good. We get to loot while bouncing something. That does mean we have to have a 4/4 in play, so we'll put it in considering. Reality Ripple, considering. We could be playing Vanishing in this deck. Oh. I fucking hate this card, guys. But, like, we have mana to do it. Like, welcome to the true cancer. Anyone who's ever had this resolve on their commander knows just how salt-inducing it is to have somebody phase out your commander for the rest of the game. This card is, like, more toxic than, like, Oubliette. Findhorn saying, I think slotting that much bounce is good, lets you get in for damage. Yeah, it can let us get in for damage. I think I mainly, like, when I build decks, I do like to have a lot of interaction, and I think that, like, we could probably afford it in this deck. So, like, if we're playing Shrine Steward, Alexi's Cloak, removal, so removal, combo card, and protection. We'll say, so... Gonna make a little section for Shrine Steward stuff. Vanishing. I haven't seen a deck that played Vanishing as well as this in a long time, actually. Big mana, you know, because you need a lot of mana to support Vanishing. But, like, being able to phase things out at instant speed means that they can't... Like, if they go to target their commander with a bounce spell or a kill spell to get rid of the Vanishing, you just... vanish it. Like... Are there other Awaken cards? I mostly know the mechanic. Yeah, Awaken would be really cool. Rush of Ice. Yeah, both of these cards kind of suck. Which is a shame, because, like... Because if we animate them with our dude, they become 7/7s. I don't know, maybe it's good enough. It kind of feels like the spells suck so bad. Like, if these came with a relevant effect on them that wasn't... This is a relevant effect, but it's sorcery speed. And it only hits creatures. The only hitting creatures is fine because it's only 1 mana, but it is sorcery speed. Awaken would be really tight, though. I mean, that's 7/7s, right? Yeah. I think that might be in the doo-doo territory here. Okay, chat. I need to ask you this. We're going to put out a poll. I need to know. Fade Away. Yay or nay? Like, Fade Away says for each creature an opponent controls, they have to pay 1 or sack a permanent. And the vision I have for this is that we just don't have any creatures in play when we cast this, or we have like 1 or 2, and we have tons of mana, so we just pay it. But for everybody else, they're gonna have to, like, empty their mana pool, or they're gonna have to sack a bunch of shit. So, like, this could be used to clear the way for a combo turn. It could be used as a simple value play to, like, just eat a bunch of permanents off of our opponents. Like, it's cool, but it's also like, how do they not have 1 to pay? Well, Islane, it's 1 for each creature they control. So if they have, like, 6 creatures in play, they have to pay 6 or sack permanents, right? This is not a good card. Like, in like most contexts, it's like, 99% of the time, this is not good. But I'm looking at it and it's like, we're not even like, you know, in Murmuring Mystic, you couldn't play this because you have a bunch of birds. But like in this deck, our creatures are only around when we want them to be. So we like open the turn with a fadeaway and we pay 4 because we have our Avalanche Caller. So we just pay 4. And then everybody else sacks a bunch of shit. Yeah, it's like Tabernacle. Yeah. And if we use it multiple turns, like imagine we have fadeaway and we start flickering to reuse the fadeaway. Yeah, so Croxagore, can you quickly explain how vanishing works? Just blue, oubliette? Yeah. Vanishing is a genuinely fucked up magic card that people do not play in their decks because they usually don't have the mana to support doing it. But Vanishing should 100% be banned from this format, along with Oubliette. Hot take, and you're wrong if you think otherwise, phasing should not be... Phasing on permanence, where it like takes your commander away from you like that, shouldn't be in cPDH. But Vanishing, yeah, you put it on their commander, they go to do something to like get it back, and you just phase it out, and it takes the Vanishing with it, and then the Vanishing comes back on it. So you can take away their commander for the rest of the game, and it doesn't re-trigger ETB effects. It's just really, really bad. If you ever saw the Playing with Power episode, I believe it was, Playing with Power episode, a Tatiova player put Vanishing on Crackling Drake, and it was just like, they just were done. GG. Took a whole player completely out of the game. Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. It comes back when it phases back in. Yeah, exactly. So Vanishing is on the creature. What do you mean? Oubliette ignores that rule. No, because it comes back when it phases back in. Jonathan, can you clarify? Vanishing does allow you to take away somebody's commander permanently. And Seb the Grey saying Fade Away would be nasty if you had a way to tap lands too. Phased out creatures return every untap step. Yeah, they do. I understand that, but the idea is that if they ever try and do anything with it, we just phase it out, right? I play Vanishing and Brian Comer for protection, but it's toxic. Yeah, it's a super toxic card. Like if you want to like really like upset somebody, you Vanishing their commander, and then you just like sink mana into it. Like, yeah. Oh, yeah, I understand that, Jonathan. Yeah, so Oubliette doesn't allow the creature to phase back in on the untap step. Understood. What I'm saying is that if they ever try and do anything meaningful with their commander, you just phase it out again, right? So that's like, and the difference between Oubliette and this is that you can destroy or bounce Oubliette, and it's very hard to do that with Vanishing. I have to be tapped out, right? Well, so worse, I don't know, like, it's worse than Oubliette in that you have to have mana to support it, but if you have the mana to support it, it's actually, like, better. Because they never, ever get their commander back. Because they can't get the Vanishing gone, right? Like, every time they try to go to cast a bounce spell or a destruction spell for your Vanishing, you just vanish it out. And it comes back. And decks only have limited ways to deal with a card like Vanishing. Right, you might have like a couple of naturalize effects in your deck, or you might have a couple of like Into the Royal effects in your deck. But like, okay, you bounce it, then I just get it back and I cast it again. Like that's awful. And then with destroy effects, then you just vanish it, and the Vanishing comes with it, and then like they never get their commander back. It's like really, really, really rude. Croxagore saying, I wasn't aware that there's something else like Oubliette. Vanishing also phases out, correct? Yeah, so just to be clear, with phasing, when something phases out, it doesn't count as entering or leaving the battlefield. It takes with it anything that's attached to the permanent. That includes auras, and it includes counters, and it includes any sort of equipment. Anything that's attached to it, so counters would also count for like hexproof or flying counters or lifelink counters. If you phase it out, well, all those things come with it, including the Vanishing. And then when it phases back in, all those things come back in with it, but they don't re-enter the battlefield. So you just like phase it out forever. Vanishing phases out with the creature if it wasn't clear. Yeah, sorry if I wasn't clear on that. I was presuming a little bit of knowledge about phasing here, but yeah. I think Fadeaway is a card that I'm going to experiment with in this deck. I think Fadeaway could be a really powerful resource disparity card where we're like just taxing our opponent's stuff, and we could reuse it and do some pretty mean stuff with that. We got to change this white border. I'm about to have an aneurysm staring at that white border. We got to do the classic Ferguson art here. There's only one way. Richard Kane Ferguson art forever. Okay, so 12 removal spells feels excessive to me. Oh, we got to put some other counter spells in here. We're gonna play foil. This is a great deck for foil. Or a great card for the deck. What other? We're gonna do O. So let's do. This is kind of a fun. So O instead, or O rather. O cost. So what I'm doing here when I search for this right here is I'm looking for anything that has either pay this instead of or rather than, and it's going to give us stuff like foil, daze, gush, snapback, because these spells are powerful. Yeah. Okay. Boy, I feel like we have a lot of really good stuff in here, and we're at 100 cards. Like, be straight up, chat. Like straight up, this deck could be, you could just play this deck right now. Like, it's very, very reasonable. Ooh, we need Pristine Talisman. Noyark screaming right now, seeing foil. I think it's actually really, really fucking good. Foil seems insane in this deck. Because if we tap out and we just draw like a fuckzillion cards and we draw foil, then we always have counter magic up. That's great. Yeah, so Vanishing, Freed from the Real, Lexi's Cloak. Are there any other auras that we would want here? Yeah, Unwind and Rewind are good. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, how good are they, though? Untap 3. What are we casting at instant speed for 3? If we tapped out except for 3 mana, what else are we casting? Like, not a lot. The Breaking Bob, Croxagore, Jonathon, thanks for the phase-in info in the upkeep. You have to pay double blue. Each opponent's upkeep is, of course, quite expensive in comparison to Oubliette. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I mean, Oubliette is an insane magic card. When you're playing with the amount of mana that we're going to have here, the ability to, like, hold this hammer over somebody's head for their, like, key magic card is really, really good. It may be bad in some cases, but, like, boy, there's a lot of decks that I could think of where this just kind of ends the game for them. And especially if you just put it on the player who is the most threatening to you, then you can focus on other players. So, yeah, seems great. I don't know about Unwind. Like a lot of times people go to combat first, which means that we're not actually going to be able to like animate our lands, right? So if we're casting Unwind, like what are we countering pre-combat? Like a lot of players will rightly go to combat first and attack and then cast their spells, so that if you have interaction, you have to use it on them, before they cast their other spells. So like Unwind looks a little bad there. Rewind, same. It's to hold up blocks and stop aggro if needed. Right, but well, okay, so yeah, I actually don't think this is gonna make it. I see where you're going with that. I don't think I like it though. Yep. If you don't have rocks, you can pay 3 to get, yeah. The only thing though, Finhorn, is that, like I said, it's the order in which people do this is going to be like attack first usually. And if it's an aggro deck, I don't think I'm countering their spells. before combat. So I wanted to see if there were any other cards here that were counterspell draw card. We have like Exclude. Exclude is pretty good here. But again, like I don't know that we need to lean super heavy into counter spells because they're okay. Like removal does the same thing in a lot of cases. So Vex, the worst counterspell ever printed. Holy shit. 3 mana, counter target spell that controller may draw a card. Holy crap. Yeah, your point is valid with turn sequencing. Agreed. Yeah, I think that's the main thing. It's like the context of it. And we also don't have like auras on our lands that like make more mana. So I think that's kind of another reason for it. What is the Cascade counterspell? Would it be worth cascading? Forceful Denial. Let's just see what we could cascade into. We're gonna cascade into a rock like less than 20% of the time. So like 4 out of 5, a little more than 4 out of 5 times, we're gonna cascade into something that's not a rock. But rocks are like, so we could cascade into Soul Read, Deep Anal, Behold the Multiverse, You Find a Villain's Lair, Stern Lesson, Secrets of the Golden City, Of One Mind. All of this. You could cascade into the counter spells, which would suck. You could cascade into combo cards. We're not playing this card. Never mind. Yeah, bad card. Cascade is a terrible mechanic in cPDH from Ambrose. What you talking about, Willis? I disagree, but that's just me. One of the greatest examples of how busted Cascade is Aethersworn Sphinx. And if you haven't played against the deck yet, consider yourself lucky. It is... Aethersworn Sphinx, shockingly, is more threatening than a Tatiova deck ever was back in the previous combo heavy meta. Aethersworn Sphinx builds a big board. Everything is redundant. All the counters are, all the cascades are good. It's insane. Very, very powerful effect. Yeah, super, super strong. But it's bad in this deck because we don't want to cascade into our combo cards. We don't want to cascade into like Freed from the Real. Oh yeah, if you want to see Aethersworn Sphinx in action, go to Islane's channel and check it out. It's really, really, really good. Like, you don't know how nuts it is until you see just like the fact that it churns. Like, you don't want to kill the Sphinx, but it's also like a 4/4 flyer. It's very, very big. It can kill you in 4 shots. He's casting it for 2. He's cascading for like 4 mana every turn. And it's just it's really, really gross. So Jonathan's saying poor Islane having lost to Noyork every time he plays this format. Yeah, I mean, Noyork plays really good decks, but I mean, also like being new to the format, like you're not going to know, like it'd be like me playing cDH. For those of you who saw my game playing, I was playing Robot Chicken, which is SUR Armix. I was playing cEDH with a cPDH deck, and I just didn't really know exactly what needed to be countered. In most cases I did, but there were instances where I didn't, or what needed to be killed. You know, so like coming into a new format, you're just going to be at some disadvantage there. But you know, we all live and learn. Croxagore saying, I ordered 2 playsets of Vanishing. My community will hate me because it's not banned in 1v1. Oh, I'm so sorry that I've put you onto this. I really, really hate the card. I hate that it exists. All right, chat. What are we missing? Because frankly, we have 101 cards, and there's a lot of cards I would feel comfortable cutting here. Don't blame me, it's Ryan's fault. Hashtag blame Papa. Oh, man. Good, good, good. I'm gonna little sip of water. Talking is thirsty work, my friends. One of these days, when we get some more advanced features in the chat, we'll have a little thing where people can remind me to drink water. I need to be drinking like 2 or 3 times as much water as I do. There's herbal supplement I've been enjoying. Y'all should give a shot at some point, called Kratom. You've probably seen it sold in like gas stations and shit, but it's like a green powder that's made from a leaf, and it has some really lovely like calming properties to it. It's really awesome. Very inexpensive too. Ambrose Ingram, blame Papa, hashtag blame Papa, hashtag ban vanishing. Yeah. Okay. Let's go back to considering here and see if there's anything. Oh, I want to say there was one card that I wanted to work so badly in this deck, chat, and it was Sunken City. But the elementals aren't blue. They're not blue, chat. Oh, effing chat. We could have had 5/5s. We could have had 5/5s. God damn it. Kava is my go-to, but Kratom is nice too, says slats. Yeah, Kava is great. That's another one. Kava is great for sleeping as well. Kava does have some impacts on your liver, but it's like pretty minimal. Like if you're not using it like crazy. But Kava is really good for like lucid dreaming. It's really good for sleep. Kratom is that way too. Kratom is also kind of wild because Kratom has a is like highly dose dependent, and in the way that like different doses do really different things. So yeah, Jonathan says lands aren't blue. Sad. Yeah, big sad. Big sad. I hate it. I hate that that's the case. Okay. So one of the things I wanted in the deck that we don't have in here is like creatures that we can flicker. So let's do O, return, O. Oh, you know what we'll do is Aether Snipe. This is great. Just a big 4/4. It's got the bounce. We can flicker it over and over, and it hits non-land permanents. Zach says, I could see the one that one invoker that draws as a payoff. It seems similar rate to the expensive draw spells and a combo payoff. Yeah, that's an option. I feel like card draw isn't exactly the thing that we need right now, because unlike cantrips, these are like digging us deeper. So we're gonna have these turns where we're like Secrets of the Golden City, and we hit like Read the Tides and Stern Lessons, you know, and then like we cast those and we hit like Mysteries of the Deep and all this. Oh, we forgot another card. Chat. Distant Melody is cracked in this deck. Just choose Elemental. This is going to be like draw 6. How much will we have to pay to draw 6? This is more like this is interesting because we don't make the creatures to draw the cards. We make the creatures because we're gonna fuck somebody up with them, and then we cast Distant Melody. If we attack, like, this is gonna be like Keep Watch, right? Like, this is crazy. Keep Watch is another one. Keep Watch is amazing in this deck. It's gonna be like 3 mana draw 6 in some cases. This is like such a crazy draw package. Okay, so this is what I was talking about before when I was talking about cutting Draconic Lore. This is a good card, but it's the worst of them. 16 mana to draw 6. Right, but the thing is that when we want to do that, though, we're not animating our lands so that we can keep watch. We are animating our lands to kill our opponent, and then we cast Keep Watch. Why would this be begging to be blown out? I don't understand that. Because these creatures have hexproof. And we can also use it on our opponents. If our opponents attack with a bunch of creatures, we go Keep Watch. Maybe Keep Watch is better than Distant Melody. I mean, how much mana do we need to have for this to be good? If we go animate 5 creatures and attack with them, that's 10 mana. And then 4 for Distant Melody, that's 14. So we're gonna hate to draw this early. Maybe that's the reason we don't want it. Maybe Keep Watch is the better one for that reason. And because Keep Watch can also draw from our opponent's attackers. Distant Melody? Yeah, I can see Distant Melody actually not making the cut here. Just because it's like conditional, like we have to be doing that thing with it. And if we don't want to be attacking and we want to do other stuff, then maybe it doesn't play well. Okay. Yeah, no, I'm sold. I'm sold on Distant Melody coming out, but Keep Watch is like very, very good. Yeah. We need to make a couple of cuts. We have the Stone Retrieval unit, which is technically ramp. And we have the Koilos Rock. And we have Shrine Steward is a tutor. And we have Ether Snipe as removal. Our removal package is bigger than it needs to be in the deck right now. This could come down. We have 13, 23, so we have 36 instants or sorceries in the deck that are actually likely to go to the graveyard, which is a third of the total cards. So like, is Treasure Cruise going to be good enough? Like, Treasure Cruise mid and late game is going to be just like so good, but I feel like early on it would be pretty bad. Maybe that's okay. We oftentimes play cards that aren't good early, but they're great late because they're just that good. And like 1 mana draw, even like 2 mana draw 3, like very good. What other cards are we missing? We're down to the last things, and we can cut cards too now as well. Does Behold the Multiverse hold up here? Like if we have 18 draw spells, that's just like so many. Did we get all the Power Stones? And do we have all the Value Rocks? That's the other question. Do we have all of the Value Rocks? Oh, wait a second, chat. Did they print a cycle of like Infernal Idol? So Infernal Idol is the new spoiled card. It's a 3-mana rock. It's tap, add a black, or pay one double black, sack it, draw 2 cards, lose 2 life. Did Jumpstart have a version of that for every color?
Then it becomes a very enjoyable experience. You go on to involve yourself in many other things.
It seems to be a very fantastic and field. Once you start, you just can't stop. It's something you can't explain.
No, they didn't. What a shame. God, that's kind of sad. I had predicted inaccurately, I guess, that Infernal Idol would be the beginning of a cycle of cards that would have a relevant sacrifice on it, a relevant ability that you could activate the rock to sacrifice based on its color, that only made that one color. But, oh, Zach's saying the Investigate rock. I don't think we play the Investigate rock just because we have so much draw already. We also don't have Trinket Mage. Trinket Mage hits Everflowing Chalice. It hits just that. That's it. Nothing else. Do we play Whisper Silk Cloak? Whisper Silk Cloak's probably quite good. I think we're going to cut removal and draw. So we're probably going to cut Behold. Maybe what we do is we cut something from the top end. Oh, Fade Away is not a draw spell. This is like, I guess this is removal. I don't know. This is a weird. It's kind of a weird removal spell. Oh, Zach! Oh my God, Gay Rock, where you been? Yeah, we're playing this. Yep. Good catch there, Zach. Great catch. Okay, so question is, what here doesn't make the cut? Tamiyo's Completion could go, or we could cut Raven Form. Fade Away, I think I do want to test. Fade Away, it's possible, could be really bad. It's really possible Fade Away could be bad. But I'm envisioning, like, there's going to be times where we cast this, and there's a bunch of people who are tapped out, and they're going to have to, like, sacrifice a bunch of permanents. And I want to do that. So, yeah. Blink of an Eye, Echoing Truth, Boomerang seems like good tech. I like having that option in the deck, especially since it bounces other things. Tamiyo's Completion hits artifacts, creatures, and it's got, oh, it's an aura. Oh, so we can also get it with Shrine Steward. Finhorn, I like Nurok Stealth Suit because you aren't attacking with a collar. Yeah, so Nurok Stealth Suit's pretty cool because when you play it, if it resolves, then your Nurok Stealth Suit becomes like it's overall cheaper, you're not attacking, and it's instant speed. Yeah, I think you're right, Stealth Suit would be better. But I don't think we've got room for it, right? Because we're down to cuts. I think we're going to cut Behold the Multiverse. This card is good, and I really like how it fits into the curve. But it's ultimately like... like the worst of the draw spells, maybe. I mean, I really like the Mental Journey finds a land too, so that's good. So then what else here? I think Raven Form. I think this is just not good comparatively. Read the Tides, Capsize, Fade Away, Run Away Together. These are all great. It's nice. Shrine Steward is actually a great flicker target. We need to make a Shield Wall Sentinel tag as well. So like Shield Wall Sentinel is finding Pneumatic Wall. It's finding, oh man, there's other cards we could be playing here too, like Academy Wall. But I don't think Academy Wall is what we need. We want to like get card advantage. So, what other defenders would we? Is it just Pneumatic Wall and Drift of Phantasms? Do we not have Drift? Wait, we don't have Drift in here. Are we supposed to be playing Drift? Drift finds Candlekeep Sage, Keep Watch, Secrets of the Golden City. You find the Villain's Lair. It finds Dream Fracture. It finds Freed from the Real. It finds Fade Away, not that good. Capsize. It finds Ghostly Flicker and Displace. Yeah, Coastal Bulwark won't make it. But that card actually could see play in like Bird Horse though. Drift of Phantasms. Admittedly, I'd prefer not running a bunch of tutors in this deck. I'd rather just like draw a lot of cards. I don't like getting distracted by combo. I just want to like land on it. Oh, we don't have Peregrine Drake in the deck yet. You know, the other thing too is Jonathon, the Snap Archaeomancer High Tide. Like I could just have Snap in here instead of one of these removal spells. Snap allowing us to like just reuse our stuff could be good. So this is a dedicated combo card there. And then Drift of Phantasms would be a tutor. We're pretty close to being like there. We could cut a rock. I kind of like this. I like this Coilless Rock in the Stern Lesson. Oh, and Drake to loops into the Flicker. Snap doesn't work. So you need to be able to cast... oh, right, we've talked about this before, because you have to go High Tide, and then you cast Archaeomancer, you get it back, you High Tide again. Well, if you High Tide, cast Archaeomancer, get it back, High Tide, and then if you bounce it to your hand and then cast it, then you can flicker like a Snap. Zach says, I'm always like 2 seconds finishing typing when you say the card. That just shows how fast I am because the stream delay is incredible right now. It's probably like 5 or 6 seconds. Just beating you to it, man. But I appreciate your contributions, as always. We almost missed Gay Rock. Yeah, you need to high tide 3 times to net mana. That seems kind of like Christmas Land scenario. It's probably not good. So, and then where is our Drift of Phantasms? I don't think we're gonna make a package just for this because we just have those 2. So what are we cutting next? I think draw is good. We're gonna cut 1 rock. So my intuition says Lantern of Revealing. I like that Stone Retrieval Unit is just like a body that comes into play, you know what I mean? There's another option too. We could be playing like some of the really chunky creatures like Spined Megalodon, some of these big like hexproof beaters. Ooh, you know, we don't have the card Mirror Shell Crab in here. The thing is that our lands are so much better as threats that I just don't ever see us paying 7 to just like make a Mirror Shell Crab or to cast any other threat. We can just pay mana every turn to make our creatures. So I like having a couple of creatures though in the deck. So Stone Retrieval Unit I want to keep. Same with the Coilless Rock. So I just need to cut 1 of these, and I am going to cut Lantern of Revealing, because I'm not going to cut a 2-mana rock. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 2 mana. So we're not cutting from there. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 3 mana, and we have 1, 2, 3, 4 4 mana, and then 1 5. Another good creature. Oh, so this is why people were talking about playing the what's it called? The dragon that untaps. Oh, it was called Illusionist, right? Is that what it was? It's O untap type creature O perm Nimble Claw Adept. Yeah. So this one is like a 2-mana dork, isn't it? That's pretty good. Proxigor is saying Crab in, only Stifle card we have in the format, right? Yeah, the only thing is that like stifling triggers is usually like not as good as just countering the spell. Yeah. I kind of like Nimble Claw Adept, actually. Rust is a stifle. Yep, absolutely. Yep. I think Nimble Claw Adept is actually good. It's basically a ramp spell that's also a body. I like that it's actually like 2 every turn, or it could be a lot more if you have Sisay's Ring or Everflowing Chalice. So we're gonna cut Lantern of Revealing. We've got plenty of card advantage. We don't necessarily need it there. And then we're gonna need something else because I wanna get us down to 20 of these. It's already a crazy number. It's just like just insane. Maybe it's Coilless Rock. I like that Stern Lesson is like finding us cards while also being a Power Stone. But like 3/3 flyers, or just flyers in general in this format, are really good. Maybe it's Retrieval Unit. Yeah, it's Retrieval Unit. We'll drop that. Okay, so we gotta cut 2 cards, chat. 2 cards, and then we're gonna move on to the next deck. So I think it's... I mean, frankly, like if we were just gonna say like on pure speculation, Fade Away doesn't make the cut, but I really think that Fade Away has like huge potential in this deck. Like Fade Away could be so freaking good. I was just realizing that Freed from the Real can be removal, because you can tap the permanent and then later on you can bounce it with like Into the Royal or Echoing Truth and then reuse it. Mental Journey. Yeah, you know, Zach, I kind of agree. I feel like this is like the worst of our draw spells. 6 mana, draw 3. It does have the basic land cycling, which I think could be good in some cases, but like we have 10 2-mana rocks, so like the likelihood is that we go like turn 2 2-mana rock, not turn 2 mental journey to like get a land. Where mental journey would be nice is if we go like turn 3, we go like turn 2 2-mana rock, turn 3 we play a land, and we go play another rock, and then cycle it to find a land. So Croxagore asking, is Rust playable in general? It depends on the deck. Like if your deck is really like that hard walled by graveyard hate, then it's something to consider. But the other thing is that like what a lot of people will do is just run a bounce spell. So like prior to the turn you want to combo off, you just go and bounce the thing that's got the graveyard hate and force them to use it. Where Rust is nice is that it like stops the exiling from happening in general. It also stops Aether Spellbomb. It stops Executioner's Capsule. It stops what else? Cranial Plating on an equip, maybe? I don't know. It's mainly for Relic, Tormod's Crypt, Nihil Spellbomb type stuff. Zach saying, Fade Away deals with a problem I can see for this deck, which is easy, plentiful chump blockers. Absolutely. Yeah, totally. Totally. Like, it's gonna really pressure decks that go wide, like Gut and Amber decks. Dude, Fade Away is so fucked up against those decks. They tap out every single turn. Guys, is Fade Away, like, very good in this meta right now? Okay, I'm definitely not cutting Fade Away. Definitely not. Realistically, how often are people killing our commander? Candlekeep Sage is an amazing card, but like realistically, how often are we drawing cards off of Sage? Okay, and we got results in from the poll. Fade Away is a yay for 67%. Yep, good. Second card is going to be Candlekeep Sage. I need you all to vote on this one here. We're going to end that poll and start a new one. It seems funny to ask this question, but like we always have to keep the context of our deck in mind when we play these cards, because it's like, yeah, it's a really good blue card in blue decks where people are killing your commander, but Avalanche Caller is like a terrible target for removal in this deck. Black Rumar saying, I missed what you guys were saying about 7/7s, just got in the house, watching at home now. 7/7s, yeah, so when we awaken a land, there's 2 blue awaken spells, and when we do it, then when we can turn our lands into 4/4s with the Avalanche Caller, and then they have the counters on them, so they're just 7/7s. 7/7s with hexproof. Which, like, I have to admit, like that's like Sailor's Bane big. I don't know, like Zach, the Awaken cards might actually be good enough. The other card we don't have in here is any initiative cards. And the initiative does allow us to put counters on things with Forge. So like I could see a turn where we like go to the second step of the Forge, or the second step of the initiative, and we put we like animate a land and put 2 counters on it, and it's like a 6/6 hexproof. That's the only mode I care about, though. The Throne of the Dead 3 is like positively... Oh, it's actually... Throne of the Dead 3 is pretty good in here, too. It's got 13 creatures, and all of them have relevant ETBs. So, like, do we play Eric Cochran Sneak? It is a flicker target, so if we flicker it infinitely, we win the game. Jonathan saying Rust is playable in mono green graveyard combo decks, Hermit Druid and Gamekeeper. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, it's a really good example of where that goes. Black Grimoire saying that's what I was asking and looking for earlier, ways to make them bigger than 4/4s. Yeah, I don't think that they need to be bigger than 4/4s, but if there were a way to do it conveniently, it would be awesome. He said the same thing, drink lol. Okay, cool. We could play a water drinking game. Drink. So-and-so did this. Drink. Jonathan asking, are we playing a game after you cut the last card? You know, we are going to play a game. We're going to probably play a couple of games tonight. I'm gonna go kind of late. So for all those of you who want to stick around, we're going to be like, I might do a really long stream tonight. We'll see. But the next thing we're going to do is we're going to fix Iconoclast, because we did this amazing stream with Iconoclast, and then I had a catastrophic issue with the internet and with my stream stuff, and it just and I had to delete the video. So yeah, Black Grimoire, whoever mentioned Awaken, thank you. That would be Zach. That being said, though, Black Grimoire, the Awaken cards are like expensive, and their effects aren't that good. One of them is 1 mana bounce a creature, which is okay, and then it's 5 mana to animate your creature. And I don't really like that. I don't really like how expensive it is. I don't really like that it's sorcery speed. In fact, actually, the whole reason I don't like it is that it's sorcery speed. We have like all this other good removal. And even this is like excessive as shit. Like, this is so many. We need to cut one of these. I'm gonna just pick one. I'm gonna like close my eyes and pick one. I think it'll just be, and it's not gonna be any of these that do double duty, like Step Through or Read the Tides, which are gonna be so strong. If you imagine with Step Through and Read the Tides, we just like have a bunch of cards in hand, we don't need any more, and we just like bounce their blockers and then just run them over. Time for these mirror matches, I guess. Yeah, Black Grimoire wants to play Avalanche Caller mirror match. He's going to bed when you be. Actually, I'm going to be bad. You can be cutting edge optimal. Oh yeah. No, we're definitely like trying to find like a cPDH deck here. Absolutely. Yeah, we're definitely all about optimizing here. Oh god, this print is foul. All right. One last card, and it's gonna be a removal spell. It's going to be let's cut Into the Royal. We'll cut Blink of an Eye. Zach. Dude, Zach and I are like the aliens from Avatar, where they're like, Swahili Jake, make the connection. We're like neuro-linked from across the from like 3 miles, like 2 miles away. Zach lives where I live, so yeah, he's in my local meta. Cool. We're at 100 cards. Guys, this is where we get to do this thing that we do on stream all the time. Woo! Woo! Gonna nauseate a couple of you by going in and out really fast. Yeah, there we go. 100 cards. We did it, chat. We did it together, and it looks beautiful. I want to play this deck later tonight. I want to play this very badly. Yeah, this will be a lot of fun. This is, yeah, very powerful stuff here. Okay, so I'm gonna just do a quick marker here on the stream so that I can come back to this later and yeah, do stuff. Okay, so Candlekeep Sage, yay or nay? Yeah, in all honesty, I don't think Candlekeep Sage is that good. Okay, what I want you to do, chat, there were 9 votes. 5 of you said nay on Candlekeep Sage. What I need you to do is write out why you think it's bad. And for those who think it's good, let me know. Because my worry is that people aren't going to target our Avalanche Caller anyways. Maybe they do. If we play Candlekeep Sage, they won't. They just won't want to feed us cards, right? So maybe the idea around Sage is that it's kind of like a protection spell, in that like once we have it out, like they're not going to want to kill it because we're just going to recast it with Sage and draw cards. But if that's the case, then it's not acting like a draw spell, right? And we want it to be a draw spell. So, you know what I mean? We've got Ambrose saying, that's the take I tuned in for. Yeah. Candlekeep Sage, bad. That would be such a great clickbait, just like clickbait thumbnail. It'd just be like, Candlekeep Sage with a big thumbs down and like a... We'll probably get into that at some point here. If I go like big time or something, maybe I'll do a little clickbaity stuff. It'll be on my, after this new year. Ooh, I get to let you know. After the new year, I am going to start doing YouTube shorts. I'm getting into, I've got video editing background, so I know how to do that stuff. I just have to learn some of the tools on DaVinci Resolve, and then I'm going to start making shorts. So I could do like some clickbaity stuff, like why you should play, be like, aggro decks everywhere, hate this silly trick, fade away. Findhorn Brownie, A-Caller isn't getting removed. I was the one who suggested it in the first place, LOL. Jonathon saying, it's good as it gives you an outlet for Flicker combo, but you have enough outlets anyways. Ambrose saying, you've got so many better ways to draw cards that you actually have agency over. That's a really, really well said statement. Zach says 3 mana draw 2 is acceptable and it could easily die on a board wipe or to your own curfew. Wow. Damn, chat. That's some like fire. This right here is exactly why I love having you guys in chat. Like that is 4 really good responses as to why we should and should not have the card in the deck. I think the thing about having agency over that is really good. Sarazin says, hey, I take offense to that fadeaway. Yeah, I think fadeaway is actually kind of gross right now. Like Gut and Amber decks never, ever want to see that card. Yeah, like Dargo never wants to see that card. Like if you happen to be like a Zada enjoyer and somebody has fadeaway, you just like scoop. Just like sack everything. Yeah, so maybe we'll keep Okay, this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna keep Candlekeep Sage for the time being, and we'll just watch how it performs, see how it does, right? Like in a lot of cases, I just worry that it's not going to draw me any cards. That's kind of like my big concern. Like it's 3 mana, do nothing, you know? I don't see when I say it that way, I want to take it out of the deck. What would we play instead? It wouldn't be any more removal. We've got plenty of that. It wouldn't be any ramp. We've got plenty of that. We've already got tons of draw, and we've got all the counter spells we want. Is there any other tech piece that we don't have? We could play Muddle the Mixture, and that would be a tutor for, like Jonathon was saying earlier, Muddle the Mixture tutors any of our removal. It tutors our protection for Alexi's Cloak. I don't think that's super important. It tutors for Dramatic Reversal, which is really the biggest thing. Tutoring for Dramatic Reversal is the big one. Mental Journey is... I do not need more draw. I think that is... How is that even possibly true? Like we have Mind Stone, Bonder's Ornament, Network Terminal, on top of the 16 biggest draw spells in the format. The only one that we don't have in here is like Distant Melody, and we don't have Siphon Mind. I mean, this is like a stupid amount of like big draw. How could we even need more? I don't believe it. I don't believe it. We could be playing Gush. I think Gush is actually pretty good. Are there any lands that we want that aren't snow lands? Like, do we want to have any lands that do other things that we just don't animate? Like Cave of Temptation is kind of interesting. We can like buff up one of our creatures. Crystal Grotto is kind of nice. I kind of like these. Opal Palace. Yeah. Opal Palace. You know, it's interesting. There is kind of an element to this deck too that I was just realizing, which is that we don't really have creatures as blockers, do we? Like, do we just like die to like aggro? We might need to do another look here at what we've got, because that realization is having me wonder. Like, basically, when Jonathon, when you said like Opal Palace, it made me think, oh, that's kind of nice, because then like our blocker is a little bit bigger that we're leaving back. And then I was like, oh, well, we don't actually have like a lot of blockers. We do have 4/4 hexproofs, but that assumes that no, I understand. We do have those, but that assumes that we're not like tapping out, right, to like swing. So maybe I'm thinking too aggressive. Maybe I'm thinking too aggressively. I'm going to play Radiant Fountain because I'm actually worried a little bit about our life total. We do have... You know, the other thing that we could be playing in here too is we could be playing the... we could be playing affinity creatures. Like, we could be playing Mirror Enforcer and Mirror Enforcer and Sojourner's Companion. Well, Jonathon, it is we do have a combo deck here, but I'm actually planning on just like beating people down with it and then like having a very powerful combo in the back. Let's do some quick math. Let me switch over to a another. Let's see here. Do a quick adjustment. There we go. Let's do a quick adjustment here. In looking at, I want to pull up another. Oops, sorry. There we go. Pull up another thing here. We're going to do some math. And actually, what is that? I got to find this on my phone. There's a hypergeometric distribution calculator that I like to use that's meant for Magic. And it's called Aether Hub, yeah. And I'm going to need to go use the privy here in a moment, so we'll just have a quick break. But I will, yeah, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna zip on over. I'll be right back. Yeah. All right, we're back. Got some water boiling. Get my tea. Got cacao powder here from Costa Rica. I've got my bag of kava. Got my emergency because I've been sick for the last week, trying to get better. And I got my cup of frozen blueberries that I hand-picked in the area recently. So, whoa, we got a bunch of chat here. We got, depends on the pod, Ryan. You can't aggro an aggro deck. You say that, but my 4/4s are big. Black Room War, I appreciate that so much, Ryan. That's the soul of the deck. Yeah, I honestly, that was kind of the intention here, was to build this deck as an aggro deck that just, like, if you think about it, like, a lot of these decks that are doing this combo thing are trying to turtle up, and they're not very proactive in what they're doing. They're like, they've got big creatures in play, they're turtled up, you know, they're hard to attack, they're drawing all these cards, they're not dying, and then they just like backdoor into the combo. I want to be like pressing people to like interact with what I'm doing on the ground, and then have the combo. And I think we've got enough mana that we can do that. Okay. The thriving lands allow us to do something with, no, not in this deck, but Protective Sphere. It's good there. Tokasha's Dig Site's an option. Dig Site is an option. Okay, Radiant Fountain, so we're gonna have to cut a couple of cards now. Oof. God, this playlist is slaps right now. Haunted Fengraph, is that good enough? Probably. Like, all of our creatures are like exceptionally powerful. Okay, how many was that? That was 5 lands. So that would mean that a third of our lands weren't islands, because we just added 5 and we were at 33. So like less than 20%. So like 15% of our lands won't be islands if we were to do all of these. Cave of Temptation is really tempting. Like, let's look at the creatures. Like, I think Haunted Fengraph is cracked, right? Like, get back Archaeomancer, Pneumatic Wall Salvager, Scrivener, Peregrine Drake. Get back. The ones we don't want are Rock, Adept. Muldrifter would be fine, but it wouldn't be like our best hit. We could get Drift. We could get any one of these tutors. Yeah, I think Haunted Fengraph's got a spot there. Mystic Sanctuary, yeah. So the reason I didn't put it in at the beginning, like you would with almost any like mono blue deck, was because it's not a snow land. But now I'm kind of thinking about it, and I'm like, it's okay if not all of our lands can be animated. That's fine. If not all. Okay. So the lands here that I value most, I think Tokasha's Dig Site is not actually what we need, because our draw suite is so heavy here. It's very good, but which is weird to say, but I just don't think it's necessary. Crystal Grotto is going to be Scry 1 for free, basically. So that seems good. Haunted Fengraph seems good. Snow-covered islands. I absolutely hate the Kaldheim look. I think we'll use just the Modern Horizon ones. Just look great. The Radiant Fountain, I think, is like important for like some life gain. It's not very much, but it's a little bit. I think that's good. Cave of Temptation, like putting counters on one of our lands, is like pretty strong. It's pretty strong. And oh yeah, Opal Palace as well. Opal Palace is definitely nice. So we'll go. Another trick you can do too, chat, is you can hold Alt and 2 and hover over the card, and every time you hit Alt 2, it removes a card from that stack. Okay, so this is 33 lands like we were before, and the question is, do we keep Cave and do we keep this? Candlekeep Sage, 50-50 on the vote. They're on flavor. Yeah, I could see that. Just don't like the way they look. Actually, I think some of my favorite Snowlands, to be quite honest, is this right here. I think this looks really amazing. But for my decks, when I put them up on like a public resource, right? I don't like to put stuff like this in there because it inflates the cost of the deck. And I want somebody to see the deck and say, oh, this is like under $100. And that's because I'm trying to grow the format. So, oh, this is not a land. This is not a land. Chat. Okay. So 28 islands is really good. That's like most of them. So we can put these in here. Let's just do it. Let's just do it. We're not going to think too hard about it. Okay. 101. Oh, this is a land. That's what I meant to put in there. Okay, so we'll cut this there. So 26. Black Rimor likes the Kaldheim Snows. They're superior, he says. I disagree. That's okay. I think they just look really washed out. In all honesty, I think they're just incredibly washed out. If they had a full art version of these, that would look amazing. But like they're not though. They aren't that. So I think these Modern Horizons ones end up looking nice. Cold Snap is also really good. These ones look great. Yeah, I like these Cold Snap ones. Okay, this is down to 100 cards. We're Gucci Bagel. Chat, well done. Look at us. We are several hours into this stream. There's 16 of you here. Thank you so much for coming and joining me this evening for this stream. It is so fun having you all here. Your contributions are numerous to this deck. Like I said, this is our creation here, and it just feels really fun to do this with you all, and super like rewarding for me. Seems like you guys are having a good time. So thank you so much. I really just super appreciate everybody who comes to these streams regularly and participates and has a great time. So we are going to pivot to the next deck. Black Rimor says, nah, Phallic Ice is not it, but you do you, Ryan. Hey, you know what? Is it phallic? It's more like a spear. But if you see a dick, that's on you. I mean, dicks are everywhere in nature. So are vaginas. But like it doesn't look like a dick to me. But hey, maybe Avalanche Caller is just real big dick energy in the non-douchey way. Who knows? Cool. So, next up. Jonathon says, you don't want to play a game? I will. I do. I am going to play games. But we have other things to build first. Because we're not going to stop here. We got another one. Which is, we got to go and work on Iconoclast. All right. So I will drop the link in chat so you all can follow along with me here. So Iconoclast, admittedly, I have a little bit of a split personality in this deck right now. This one is playing a lower land count. And the trouble I was running into is just like, what am I actually doing? Like, am I a control deck? Am I an aggro deck? You know, like what is happening here? And there's no combo or anything in here. But the idea was just to have like a little bit of everything. And it's really close, but I need to figure out what to cut. And I'm not really sure what. I really like that there's just a good, honest beatdown plan. I like that there's a lot of control and removal. I like that we've got a nice protection suite for third path Iconoclast. And we've got this really great reach with the pingers. Although I don't have raid bombardment in here, that would be a really good one too. We've got a big old draw spell, 10 counter spells. Yeah, a whole bunch of really good stuff here. But I don't know what needs to go to like do the thing. We have Tormod's Crypt in here, which is just a free trigger for Iconoclast, so I actually quite like that. Let's do, we've got the Moonsnare prototype, we've got Outnumber, Reckless Abandon. I could cut some of these ones that like sack a creature, but I kind of like these because the being able to go to the face in a deck with all these pingers is really strong, I think. To like, if we're having these big draw spells where we're like drawing a ton of cards, like, you know, Distant Melody and Keep Watch, you know, if we draw all those cards, then we might find ourselves in a scenario where we're like pinging everybody down, and then we just go like Bolt, Reckless Abandon, and, you know, 7 somebody without having to lose any creatures because third path Iconoclast replaces them. So I like that. But Reckless Abandon's also a sorcery, so it's gonna go. And we need 2 more cuts. I'm missing Secrets of the Golden City in here. I oftentimes forget this card exists. And I think we're just gonna cut a bad, like, I really don't like Opt-in Consider, in all honesty. I don't really like these cards. I prefer like Sleight of Hand in those cases. Like these 1-mana cantrips are good in this deck. We definitely want some of that. We could cut a counter spell. Could easily cut a counter spell. This is a lot of them. So why don't we cut? So we have Logic Knot. We have Treasure Cruise. We have anything else that uses the graveyard. We do have Tolarian Terror. So yeah, cutting one of those would be fine. It'd be sweet to have like Archaeomancer in here, because then we could pick up like our big spells like Distant Melody. I wouldn't mind cutting 2 counter spells and then adding another rock. Is there any rock that I'm missing here that would produce colored mana? I'm not going to cut the Lotus Petal. I think it's actually good in this deck. Maybe it's not. I don't know. It just seems like a free token. Getting out the Iconoclast on turn 2 with protection seems really good. But I could be wrong. I just don't know that we need 10 counter spells. That seems just like a lot. Disruption Protocol stays. Oh, we don't have Metallic Rebuke in here. Metallic Rebuke's actually pretty good, right? We just like tap our soldiers for a 1-mana mana leak. And we have Stoic Rebuttal as well. So this is going to be better than Mana Leak in a lot of cases, right? Like if this is just 1 blue and then we like tap down our creatures, then that's better than mana leak. But maybe the question is like, do we want them at all? Like negate. So maybe we cut Logic Knot. Or maybe it is just these like conditional ones. Cut these. Like that. Maybe Dispel. But it's 1 mana. Okay. Wow, I actually thought this was going to take a lot more time than it was, than it did. I would like to get some more rocks in here. Like 1 more rock would be great. Because like, even this deck, you could like Noyark this deck, and it would be great. Like if you played 20 mana rocks in Iconoclast, you would ramp so hard, and you would make so many creatures, right? And you would never have trouble casting your spells, which is really appealing to me. The only thing is that like when you do that, like we're already at the best of these, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have almost all of the 2 mana rocks. We could add Guardian Idol, and we could add Fractured Power Stone, and that would put us up to 11 2 mana rocks. That's probably pretty good. So maybe we just cut one of these like Logic Knot. Yeah, we'll cut Logic Knot, and we'll add what would it be, like Guardian Idol, I guess. I don't like that Guardian Idol makes colorless, in all honesty. Like colorless is a very small portion of our deck. Well, 24% of the symbols. But I think that it's worth it for what we want to do. Cool. Okay, this deck is ready to go too. Let's take that off of unlisted. This one, yeah, that's funny. I thought I had a lot more work to do on it. By the way, I wanted to show you all a really cool piece of tech. It says this volatile clause. For those of you who haven't heard me talk about this before, it's an anthem, instant speed, trumpet blast, and then your creatures gain all creature types. And what that does is it prevents your opponent from wiping your board with a breath weapon and fiery cannonade, because both say non-blank, non-dragon, and non-pirate. So volatile clause is nice and modal that way, but my idea here is that it just like ends the game out of nowhere. We can just like kill to the table. There's some other really cool tech, like a Sigil of Sleep on any one of our pingers is really gross, because it's whenever they deal damage, not combat damage. So if you put Sigil of Sleep on Reckless Fireweaver, and then you cast spells, the artifacts from Third Path come into play, and they ping, and they trigger the Reckless Fireweaver, and they ping everybody, and then they return creatures to their hand. Everybody does, because they're all getting hit. And that works for Firebrand Archer, Kessig Flamebreather, Fireweaver, Artillerist, or Witty Roastmaster. All right, Findhorn, are you in chat? Findhorn had wanted to look at the his basically like Murmuring Mystic and see whether there was any validity to like doing the Noyark treatment to it. And thank you everyone for taking the moment to give the video a like. I really appreciate that. Sometimes I'll be doing these videos and I'll have like 15 people in chat, and it'll be like 2 likes, and it's like, aw. It just takes a moment to like click the like button. So I really appreciate everybody taking a moment to do that. Awesome. Findhorn, did you want to work on Murmuring Mystic? You're welcome to jump into the audio if you would like. Yeah, Zach, the interaction between Sigil of Sleep and these pingers is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Yeah. I'm a big fan. Awesome. Yeah, Fenor, no issue. No worries. We'll do another time. Yeah, Findhorn has been working on the Azorius version of Murmuring Mystic, albeit it makes non-flying tokens, and it's 1 more mana, and it doesn't have as much toughness. So there's kind of like a lot of reasons why it might not hold up, I guess, because like when I see the Azorius version of it, all I see is like Third Path Iconoclast, and it's not good to make one-to-one comparisons like that, but the reality is that Iconoclast is just that much cheaper and has just that many more synergies, and you get a different color. So like when you go into white, you do get some cool stuff like Protective Sphere, you get auras, but the auras don't really work with the instant speed, instant sorcery speed kind of stuff, and they're also not artifacts, so you lose your artifact synergy. So I think Iconoclast and Murmuring Mystic are different enough that there's reasons to play one or the other, although in all honesty, Third Path Iconoclast is like, I think I would reach for this instead of Murmuring Mystic. So, Croxagore, Ryan, do you also play PDC or only PDH? I don't play PDC. I suppose I would if in my local meta, if people were playing it, I totally would. I have a couple of decks. I have a Baleful Strix. I have Dragon Rage Channeler. I have a couple of other, I have some mono black stuff, but it's like not as compelling to me. I think that the social element of PDH is really what kind of, scratches my itch. And I think too with like PDC, I would love to see PDC with like less cards. Like if it was 60 card singleton, that would be really interesting to try too. Or just both, depending on the situation. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like if people are playing it, I would totally throw down. I love Magic in any of its forms. Yeah. Cool. All right, so what we're gonna do is I am gonna play that deck that we just made here. Where is it? Avalanche Caller. Where are you? Did I already put it into cPDH? Avalanche Caller. Yeah. It's funny. This is like, honestly, it's kind of a combo mid-range deck now. But it's like aggressive. It's like aggro combo. I don't know. This deck is definitely kind of straddles the line between different stuff. Okay. So let's see here. Yeah. All right. I think it's time to get a game in. What we might need to do, one of the things that I would need to do here is to switch over my OBS so that you all could see. Would I be able to do it? This would be the one streaming, so you would see my table. Yeah. See, I always get into this trouble because I'm using OBS right now to share my screen, but if I wanted to share the game to you all, then it won't show my webcam, and it won't because this is the instance of OBS that is actually showing my camera. So what I might need to do is maybe I will. I'm wondering if I might close the stream and then immediately reopen it. Just don't want anybody to drop off just because it would take like 2 minutes or something like that, and then we would be back. Or we could just run right into it, and I could just kind of disable some of my interface, I guess. Just kind of looks sloppy. Currently, my system is to use 2 instances of OBS. So, all right, let's get a game going. I know Zach was interested in joining. So Zach, if you want to hop in chat, we can play a game. yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll just keep the stream going, and then I'll separate the videos out later on. This is all just kind of the logistical stuff I sometimes have to deal with. So yeah, let's get a game going. Zach, if you want to hop in chat. Hello,
Yeah,
hello.
retrace is not bad.
Hello,
Ryan.
who's talking? Is that Ryan?
It is me. How are you all?
We are
We're good.
doing fantastic. I was just waiting for you to get done. I was working on a deck with Jonathan, but if you're ready to play, we can play.
Yeah.
Also, Ryan, I just want to say this now. Since you got done building the deck, I'm not gonna like shit on the stream and make it bad. You play Avalanche Caller. I'll play something else.
Sure. Yeah. That sounds good. Cool. Let's do that.
Cool.
Interesting. Is let's see, Discord. Need to. Could one of you just like do a check and keep doing it for like 10 seconds?
Check.
And then stop for a sec? It's weird that my Discord audio thing is capturing. Are we getting any weird stuff in the audio of the video? Because it looks like
I mean,
it's.
you're still talking on the video, but I think that's simply because I have you open on YouTube and it's like delayed, I guess.
Yeah, unfortunately, this time around, I have a system where I'll replicate when you're making a YouTube video, it'll ask you if you want to reuse your settings for the last video, because there's a bunch of shit that you just kind of never change. And one of them is ultra low latency. And but when you reuse it, there's this bug where when you change the thumbnail to something different, it posts the old thumbnail, which is like really annoying because your first impression is really important. And so yeah, when you like post it and it says like, this, and this, and then the thumbnail is not that, then it looks like kind of unprofessional. And so today I was like, fuck that. I'm just going to like reuse my setting, or I'm not going to reuse my settings. I'm going to recreate it. Well, then what happened was I forgot to click the ultra low latency. And so there's a stream delay. And that.
Let me ask you a question real quick. It's been gnawing at me for a minute.
Yeah.
I want to ask you, even though everyone is telling you, hey, play it like every other blue combo deck that's been played and ignore the soul of the deck, what made you actually play it the way that I was playing it the other day? What inspired you to keep the soul of the deck is what I'm trying to ask you.
Well, I think part of it for me is it actually had less of the way you were doing it and more just the way that like I really liked the idea of big 4/4 hexproof creatures.
Yeah, me too.
I think that and you recognize that that's powerful. Like the thing about those threats, and really the reason why I discounted this in the first place is I didn't see that they had hexproof. Because if there's lots of commanders that turn your stuff into your lands into creatures, but none of them that I know of are giving them hexproof as well, like repeatedly like that, and for such a cheap generic cost. And so that was the main thing, was the idea of like, we can go really big mana, we can just deploy the Caller over and over again. We're going to be able to flood the board with all these creatures. They're, always going to be hasty. It's just like an army in a bottle kind of a thing, is really powerful. It's the reason why I like Iconoclast. It's why I like Murmuring Mystic, is just any commander where like the thing that you're normally doing in the deck, like sends you towards your victory condition, is really powerful. So that was kind of the inspiration for it. Yeah.
That's kind of why I was like, I mean, it felt like you guys like, okay, cool, you're playing jank. And I'm like, but am I the only one that realizes how good he is? And then yesterday you were like, I got an idea, and you didn't say anything, but I'm guessing the idea was the stream itself. What, I appreciate that he is being recognized.
Oh, yeah.
That at least validates me in the sense that I'm not on the wrong path when it comes to picking commanders.
No, not at all. The thing that I had in my mind was to basically apply the big mana, big draw spell treatment to it, and to have like the combo packed in there, which is ultimately like a really tidy package, because these things find other things that we want as well. Like the tutors are all like, just have a lot of good options. Like, it's kind of weird that I feel like this deck, I'm not struggling for space at all. Like this is one of the first decks I've built in a long time that has like a lot of promise that just doesn't feel like it has any tension where I'm like, oh man, I have to cut all these good cards because like it just kind of nicely landed.
Built in.
Yeah, it's really
he was
yeah.
he was actually my next competitive deck for Rags to Riches 2, and I was working on him when out of nowhere we just like, oh, let's play some games. And I was kind of unprepared. I was woefully unprepared because I just built him. And I'm like, how do I figure this deck out? But like, I'm so glad I played with Noryark and Jonathon because they showed me some things.
Yeah.
They showed me where the meta is currently, and
Yeah.
it confirmed for me that Avalanche Caller is not as bad as I thought. I'm like, I just built him wrong. That's all. I just built him wrong.
Yeah. Well, and that's like, you know, that's one of the things that I really love about these streams is that, you know, people have like, you know, some of these people, some folks have their commanders, you know, their commander built already. And when I take another stab at it, even if it's a commander that's quite a bit older, it's the combination of me and the people in chat are able to give people a new perspective on how they could build that deck that I think people value. So it's a good one. So Croxagore here saying they're a bit quiet, but the audio quality seems to be good. Can you increase the Discord volume by 10 or 20%? Yep, did it. Just added the volume there.
Who's with us right now? I'm sorry.
So we got no, just answering questions from chat.
Oh, gotcha.
Yep.
I played a spell table, by the way.
You got a spell table? Is it in LFG1? Okay, cool. I'm going to open up my other OBS here. Hopefully it doesn't crash my computer.
All right, I'm gonna get myself all set up then, if that's the case. Booty boop. You got a spell table link already, Jonathon?
Yep, they're looking for game chat.
We'll work on that later. I really want to see what you guys can do with that because no one talks about her and it hurts my feelings.
Which
I love
one?
her so much. Ellis.
Oh, Ellis.
My actual.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Take all these down because OBS is gonna recognize I'm playing stuff. Okay. Let's play one of my decks that's not too good, and let's see what this fucking Avalanche Caller can do.
Thank you, Dallas. I see that you are in chat. Welcome, my friend. As in voice chat. Let's see. So we're gonna do. So I have to switch this up a little bit and go playtest streaming. And then, oh, you know what I can do? This is the fun thing. I can go and add. Where's the turtle? I gotta find the turtle. Because that can be my image for my face, right?
When you get a chance, Ryan, can you share your version of Avalanche Caller with me so I can compare?
It'll be in the video description.
Okay.
All right, chat. Thank you for your patience. We're going to be with you just in a little bit here. We're just getting our game set up, and then we'll get moving.
All right.
And
I
thanks.
still have you open on chat too.
That's great. No, I appreciate that. Just leave it up in the background. It helps with the watch hours and with the average watch time.
I was watching earlier when you said that. I was at Redcap's corner playing a game, and I just killed someone with Shieldred when you said it. I recall very distinctly.
Yeah. It's oh, you were actually at the shop.
I was at the shop playing when you said it, and I made everyone open your video and like just have it playing in their
background. That's why we had so many viewers.
Oh, that's awesome, dude. That's really wonderful of you. I just super
care about
appreciate
you guys. I know I can talk a little zesty, but I can't.
No, dude. That's a huge. You know, like all these algorithms and stuff. You know, they want to see that what you're doing is like.
Matters.
Yeah, like they want it. You know, the algorithm just wants to see that your content is being shared and viewed and picked up by people who didn't necessarily know it was there before, and so that is just yeah, I really that just like does a whole world of good for me. Thank you.
Like I said before, I meant what I said. You guys are doing good work, and I want you to succeed. I'm going to be there when you hit 1,000, 10,000, and fucking WotC eventually recognizes you.
We're going to do it, baby.
That would be awesome.
Dude, it really would. And here's the, you know, and just so chat knows, like, my goals are to do a Game Nights episode. I want to do stuff with a professor. I want to do stuff with these bigger streamers that may not be aware of the format and who have similar values around accessibility and inclusion and all that, so that they understand that this format is fucking incredible. I mean, it really is. Like, a lot of the people in this server, you know, you'll hear them say like, this is like my favorite format right now, and there's a reason for that. It's just a really good format. It's very balanced. There's a tiny ban list. It's a massive card pool. Most people would never consider to play the cards that we regularly like consider staples, you know. So yeah, it's good shit. Good shit.
I only have one request.
Yeah.
You better fucking win. You better kill them all.
We'll see. I think that if anything, there is a target on my back after building a deck fresh like this. That's often what happens. We build a fresh deck, we get all excited about it, and then everybody in chat's like terrified of the creation, and then, you know, we get respected.
Well, maybe it's because we know
Name
the
from Game Nights. What's his name? I keep forgetting his name. The guy with the glasses, the main one.
Actually, quite.
Yeah, Josh Lee Kwai. You better get him out of the game. I'm gonna be so mad if you
It
don't.
would be so awesome to do an episode with them. What were you saying, Jonathan?
Yeah.
I was saying maybe it's because we know the exact 100 cards in your deck.
Yeah, exactly. Right. Yeah, that's absolutely a part of that. Okay, so start virtual camera, and then go over here, and we're gonna go to recording spell table, and that is good. Where is? Let's see, interviewer. Okay, yep. That's good. And then, sorry, chat, I'm a little slow on the draw here. Little brain fog going on. I also have like 7 tabs open right now to manage all this stuff. So, you know, it just is that way. Let's see, there we go. And then this comes over, that goes over, this comes over. I literally need a 3rd monitor right now, but my computer can't handle it yet. So, okay, there. And then
Your computer is gonna glimpse the unthinkable.
it is going to bite the dust at some point. My my computer is like powerful for when it was made, but its time is nearing, unfortunately.
As is life.
Yeah.
As is life.
Yeah.
Joining now for spell table. Sorry it took me 8 years.
No,
to
you're
get
good.
here.
You're good. I just got there too. But yeah, seriously though, chat. If you all, one of the things I'm realizing is that I just got a Twitter. So like for the first time in my life, I have a Twitter, and I've been using it a lot to promote like some written content, which some of you have seen. Just little like long threads that describe something that I think about often or something that I've been realizing. But then also I've been using it to try and make connections with other content creators. And I think that Dallas is the one, Dallas in chat, he's also here in the voice chat, kind of put me on to using Twitter as almost like a LinkedIn for Magic. And so if you see my posts, repost them. It's really helpful for me because I eventually am going to reach for like game nights and for these bigger channels. And it would be kind of like me introducing them to this amazing format. So yeah. Okay, great. So have we randomized?
Not yet. I'll do that now.
Okay, go ahead and do that. I'm gonna get a little bit of hot water here.
Twice. 3 times.
Come on.
Where's the order?
Oh, the boy is first.
Stromkirk captain. Let me just need to get my little drink going here, and then I'll be ready to go. Papa's got to fuel up. This is thirsty and hungry work being on the microphone.
I always love to restart. And this hand's unkeepable.
Imoen and Dragon Cultist, man, we got a spicy pod. Holy smokes!
Okay. I can keep my second. Yeah, I'm looking forward to this one.
All right, so it's showing. Oh, why? What's happening? Ah, I gotta fix my OBS. I hate everything.
Okay, so got
Let's
that.
hide you first. Move you over. I had everything fixed. God damn it.
I messed up my hands and stuff tracking.
I messed
I
up
just
my
took it off.
everything.
So if you need to
Okay.
know how many cards are in my hand or graveyard, just ask.
Does it look better now? It does. Okay, you see my cap, you see my commander, my hand, all that nonsense.
Yep.
Whew. All right, now let's go to mulligans and jank. Let's see what my life is looking like.
Dragon. That's a nice background.
Okay.
Or
Did you
Yeah, fine.
did you try to mess with it, Zach?
Yeah, I did.
yeah.
I messed it up.
I've had a couple of people they get a hold of it and they want to like customize it, and I'm just like, I know, but just resist the urge because you
Just let it be good.
just let it be because you're gonna break it. It's not that it's
are
ama-
you?
it's not that it's amazing. It's just that it's so finicky, and I recognize that it's finicky. So it's like, and chat. What I'm explaining right now is the interface that I built for Moxfield. I've shared it with a couple of people, and eventually
I'm supposed
this
to have that turns hand library graveyard bar up at
Right.
the top.
eventually for those who are interested in it, this will be part of becoming a patron. You'll get access to this this material, and it'll basically be a way that you can make your Moxfield playtest look really spicy. All right. I have a hand of cards.
Me too.
Me too.
I am going to I'm going to keep them.
This hand is kind of bunk. How do I feel about this? I'm gonna mulligan. So I got one free mulligan. Yes.
Yep.
Yep.
Okie dokie.
Yep.
Mulligan.
Mulligan in Commander is so incredibly free. My roots are in 60 card, and I gotta say, when I first started playing multiplayer, it just struck me that like the mulligan is really fucking busted in Commander, and probably shouldn't be the way it is. Like, like
yeah, I'm
not
good. I'll
only do you
It feels
draw
good, though.
you draw a card no matter whether you're first or last, but you also get 2 mulligans. It's like, Jesus Christ.
Apple, what is up with the turtle? What is happening?
So the turtle, this is Sailor's Bane, the mascot Sailor's Bane. So
Hate it.
and it is what Noyark describes as the uncanny valley. But alternatively, I could just do this just so that I don't upset anybody.
No, you're good. I was just like, why is there a turtle on your side?
Why?
Because
Oh,
there's
deck.
because there's a turtle. That's why. For
I am
for
good
reasons.
to start. If you gents are good to start.
Yep.
Okay,
we're
that's
good to
kind of
start.
cool. I like that. That'll do.
All right, let's rock it out. Okay, Stromkirk Captain, my boy Avalanche Caller, Emo and Mystic Sexiness, and
Oh yeah, let me.
Argo.
I'm going to introduce the decks really quick. Position 1, we have Kai here on Stromkirk Captain on some sort of vampire tribal. We have myself in position 2 on the newly constructed Avalanche Caller. We have Jonathon on position 3 with Dargo, paired with Armix Filigree Thrasher in Rakdos. And then in position 4, we have my main man Zach here on Imoen Mystic Trickster and Dragon Cultist. So some sort of big spells initiative kind of thing. Very cool. All
I'm
right,
stacked in the way that I want.
Hashtag
Good.
inspired by
One
Kai.
and two.
let's do
I'm
it.
gonna draw a card for turn. I'm going to play a Bloodfell Caves tapped. I'm gonna gain a life, and I'm gonna pass the turn.
Okay, I'm going to draw. I'm going to play a Crystal Grotto, and I'm going to scry 1. And I will... I'll leave that on top, and I'll pass the turn.
I'm gonna draw. I'll play a mountain and I'll pass my turn.
Okay. I'm gonna draw, play a mountain, and I'll pass.
My turn 2. I am.
Zach, it looks like
going
your
to-
screen may not be updating.
Oh,
Take a quick look. It looks like it's either off the screen or maybe it needs to refresh the virtual camera. One of the two. And by the way, I like how you put your commander arts in there. That looks good.
Thank you.
Yeah. Make sure
Yeah,
you've
I don't
got the,
see if you
the
played
correct window.
Sorry.
Do you have multiple instances of OBS open? Or sorry, of Moxfield?
Moxfield?
Field.
Yeah.
No, I'm definitely pointing at the right one. But I will get there.
Maybe do you have the weird filter on?
Do I have a weird filter on? Do I have it in the right spot?
Oh yeah, maybe it needs to be oriented so that it's it needs to be, well, like we're seeing it, we're just not seeing the items you're putting there. And you can go ahead and take your turn there, Kai.
Yeah, it's just a mountain that I have.
I'm gonna play a Rakdos Guildgate tapped. I'm gonna pay 1 and play in Shadow Alley Denizen. And I'm gonna pass my turn.
Hey, we see the mountain now.
Hey, there it is.
Cool.
Good.
It just needed to go to somewhere else.
I'm gonna draw for turn. I'm gonna play this snow-covered island, and I'm going to pass the turn.
My hand and turn are not updating. It makes me sad.
That's
Nice.
because you need to go and change the input so that it's pointing to the right thing.
I get tap 2 for a Basilicus creature, and I'll pass my turn.
Okay.
All pointing to the right thing.
Oh, I accidentally. I'm just gonna draw a card accidentally because I put the wrong turn
Yeah,
counter.
you're all good.
Okay. I'm gonna play an island and pass it.
We're all playing blood control. I don't know what's happening here.
Yeah, don't worry about
Okay.
it.
It doesn't matter.
That kind of stuff can be finicky. It's just one of the failures of the system. But
Well,
it is the
if that's
price
the case.
of playing Magic for free with your friends anywhere in the world.
Indeed.
Pretty good.
All right. So what I'm gonna do, I'll go back to. Okay. I'm going to go to my turn 3. I am going to play a land for turn. And let's go ahead and tap 1, 2, 3. I'll play that.
Okay.
A Commander Spear, and then I will go to combat.
Mhm.
I'm going to send 1 at you, Ryan.
Yep. Pick one.
I want to pass the turn.
Okay, I'm gonna draw for turn. I'm gonna play this snow-covered island, and
Oh.
I'm going to pay this Nimble Claw Adept, which I did end up putting in the deck. That was a good recommendation.
And you also can't afford it.
Mana.
Oh, it's 4 mana. Oh.
Oh, yikesy doodles!
Okay, instead of this island, then we're gonna play an Opal Palace, and we're just gonna cast the collar.
For an extra 1.
Yep, for the Opal Palace. Yep, and then will that resolve?
Maximum
All right,
cheats.
cool.
No response. Yeah,
Got it.
I'm good with it.
Yep, it's a 2/4. Comes into play with the Opal Palace, and I'll pass the turn.
Draw. Play a land here. Gonna tap 2, play a Guardian Idol, which went to tapped. And I also extort it.
Yep.
Ow.
So I'll gain 3 and you'll lose 1.
I will lose 1.
Yes, you will. And you'll lose another 1, Kai, when I attack you with a 1/2.
How dare you? But I thought we had something special.
Yeah, but I mean, you're on Pestilence, I'm on Pestilence, like, yeah.
Life totals are a thing.
Pass my turn.
I'm gonna play a mountain, and I'm gonna play Emoin. Emohin. And I'm gonna pass.
I am going to grab some more
Why is my
whiskey.
exile on?
Perhaps
All of a
after
sudden?
my turn. Untap. Draw. Upkeep draw. We got going on. Alright. I am going to. I want to play my commander, Stromkirk Captain. I'm gonna put a thing on her just to indicate. And yeah, I mean, it's not much to do. Let me see. What's happening here?
You have a Shadow Alley Denizen trigger.
I do. I will give it to herself,
Yep.
and I am going to attack Ryan for 2.
Okay, no blocks. Take 2.
She has Intimidate. I don't think you could block.
Yep.
And pass turn.
Lands are colorless, so.
No, it's artifact creature. It's not colorless creature, so you still can't block.
Oh, it is. That's
You
true.
cannot block unless the creature was black or artifact.
Right. Okay. No artifacts, no lands with that.
Artifact Snowland, man.
Maybe not. I'm gonna cast Freed from the Reel. Or wow, I'm sorry. Yeah, I have that card. Nimbleclaw Adept.
What are you doing?
Okay.
Stop it, Ryan. Please stop. Don't do this to my boy. If you're gonna, why are you like this?
I'm so sorry.
It was a 5-hit strat. He wants to announce that he has it.
I'll pass turn.
This-
Nah.
Thanks for the free
Here's my
information.
combo card. I have this thing.
I'm
Jesus.
just gonna casually become a target.
It says ring.
Usually become a
Just
target.
like
I love it, Brute Bear.
Well, as you guys know, the Nimbleclaw Adept and the Freed from the Reel don't work together because it's only once per turn. So there is
True.
that.
It's true.
5
And
hit.
it's other target permanents.
I'm telling you, I'm going to get a T-shirt that has that. It's going to say, "My goals are beyond your understanding." Hashtag Papa Pauper.
You don't have flying Kai. Your vampire does not fly, so I'm gonna.
Why
attack
are
you.
you like this, Jonathan?
Because you're on Pestilence. Oh, I
He
assume you're on
just
Pestilence.
showed you Freed from the Reel. Why did you do that?
Well, you attack him then.
I have been attacking him.
Oh, good. I'll fast my turn.
Glad someone is. Yeah. Let's just go ahead and reveal the deck. I'm gonna cast a Dragon's Approach.
Oh, good
my
God.
Yeah, this is where we are now.
Okay, that
Once
changes
it's
the
free.
dynamic. Yeah, that definitely.
Yeah.
'Cause-
I
I don't
took
think
3.
anyone's gonna respond, so we'll all take free.
Yep.
Yep. And I'm
Yeah.
gonna pass.
So the line here is to find Stirring Bard, which is a dragon, gets the initiative, and then.
Mhm.
Okay, that's
that
pretty
is so
cool.
cool.
That's actually great. 'Cause
And Dragon's Cultist actually makes a 4/4 off of every Dragon's.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah. This dealt 9 damage this turn.
That is such a fucked up thing. God, Zach, you're
That's
such
why
a.
I love
Zach
this
is
format.
such a brilliant brewer and such a
Yeah, that
zesty
is
brewer.
such a good find.
That's like, holy shit.
I'm gonna pass. The dragons aren't coming. They're already here with the Dragon's Cultist.
All right, so
I can
chat,
hear the Game of Thrones theme.
chat afterwards. I'm gonna do a little interview here with Brew Bear about this deck. If you stick around for it, you will catch that. It'll be very interesting.
Land for turn.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the funny thing is the player who's the least threatened by those dragons approaches is the one who has the extort in play.
Mhm.
1 mana, counter target dragons approach.
Yep.
Not really.
It doesn't stop the 4/4s though.
I
Not
only
the,
have 1 black mana, so
That's
can only do it
also
once a
true. You
turn.
can only cast.
no,
Well, yeah,
you've got
but there's
energy.
not a-
Yeah, energy refractor too.
yeah, that's expensive though.
It is. It's for sure.
I am going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Please don't spell pierce me. 5 mana for a Twins of Mara Strait.
Spell PS can't hit that. So.
Yep, that's a creature.
You're so lucky.
That's the joke. You guys just
Do you have mana for that? That's a.
Yeah, it's got command. Yeah.
do I not have mana? for
Oh,
that?
I see the commander sphere is on the right. Yeah, my bad. My bad. You're all good. Sorry, I didn't see the. Usually the commander spheres are with the mana. So okay.
Absolutely not. It's an artifact.
Anything else?
I am going. Yes, she has Intimidate, and I am going to
You're giving
send.
it to her, not the commander.
I'm giving it to her. Always to her, not the commander.
Okay, cool.
I'm gonna send both of these. They're fine right now. Doesn't really matter, but I know that's incorrect. Yeah, I'm gonna send both of these at Jonathon because he hasn't been touched yet.
Alright,
He
I'll
is
take
also
4.
on Pestilence, so like life total matters.
That is true.
Anything else?
Nope, that's my turn.
Island. Pay 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4 for let's see. How do I want to do this? 1, 2, 3, 4. I guess I could invest in the future. I kind of like the idea of that. I'm gonna pay 1, and then I'm going to tap this to untap 2 permanents, and it's gonna be these 2, and then I'll pay 1 more, so that's 6 to cast Everflowing Chalice.
Oh gosh.
Yeah,
I
that's
got
pretty
nothing for
good.
you. Tapping for 3.
For 3. Yep. And then I
There's
will.
Nimble Claw Adept. Now taps for 4 mana.
Let's see.
Yep.
Do I want to be getting zesty here?
There it is. There's the
Getting the
catchword.
cars and the beats.
Sponsored by Kai.
The only thing is, let's see. What am I doing? If I'm making creatures and attacking right now, I'm also kind of just opening myself up to some random aggression. So I'll just pass. I'll pass the turn.
Alright, draw. Ooh, that's a good card to draw. I wish I had a swamp in my hand though.
God, I had so much fun designing the thumbnail for this for today's video.
Yeah, it's a good
I
one.
bet you did.
I did some. I layered 4 different images to get the like glass, stained glass glacial ice look.
Nice.
I will tap 3 mana to play an Ashnod's Altar.
Oh boy, Ashnod's
Okay.
Altar and
I'm
I'm
Energy
seeing
Refractor.
2 combo.
Yeah,
things
this is
already.
yep.
Any
Alright.
response, Bruvia?
I have no response to Ashnod's Altar.
Kai?
I'm playing black and red with no mana. How
And
dare
Ryan.
you?
Ryan?
I mean, Ashnod's Altar is like,
The thing to counter right now. It goes infinite immediately.
yeah. I mean, he might have Pyro, but we're gonna go Arcane Denial.
No, I'm happy with that.
Yep,
Arcane Denial.
yep. And let's see, why is that not showing up on the card reader? Come on, Watsy.
I'll just cast one of my commanders.
Jesus.
Next.
Arcane Denial. And then casting Armix.
Okie
Yep.
dokie.
Is that it?
Let's see.
Oh,
No, that's not it. I need to do some attacks. I'm not gonna block with my bat, so might as well attack someone.
Here we go.
Kai.
What is your deal with me, bro? Like, what's happening? I'm gonna lose 25.
Yeah, I'm the only Rakdos player here. Alright. I will then pass my turn.
okay.
So,
Oh, sorry, when I was tapped out.
oh, go ahead. No, go ahead. Yep, go ahead.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm just going to cast
On
my
your-
other commander.
Yeah, on your upkeep, I'll draw 2 cards.
Yep, I'm gonna draw
Oh.
1.
Right, untap up.
Yep.
I'm just going to pass after casting Cultist.
You're passing?
Mhm.
I'm gonna draw a card for turn. I'm gonna play a land. Okay. Okay, we got some things to do here. Let me see. All right. Think what we'll do. Think we'll go. Am I the only one spreading damage? What is happening here?
I haven't turned my
One,
damage on yet.
2, 3,
Rubear's about to spread a lot of damage.
Yeah.
4. I'm the only one spreading damage. I'm gonna play Stromkirk Mentor. He's very, very sexy. Let's put that. So when he comes in,
Dude, spell gatherer.
I'm gonna give the intimidate to my commander, and I'm gonna give the +1 to my commander.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
All right. Cool.
Wow.
Then what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna pay 2, and I'm gonna attempt to play Fist of the Demigod on my commander.
Oh boy. So Wither and First Strike?
Yep. We got a response for that?
I'm passing priority. Can you okay, can you take selection off of the cards when you're done playing them? Because it makes it hard for the card reader to pick it up.
My apologies.
You're all good. No, it's no worries. Yeah, Fist of the Demigod, I'm passing.
Yep, that resolves.
Yes.
All good. All right. Well, it's on. I hope this works this way. 'cause
He's a
before-
5/5.
Is really big.
He's real strong.
Yep.
All right. Since I'm the only one doing this, freaking Jonathon anyway, I'm going to attack. You know what? You're going to keep coming after me. So why even bother with that? You're just going to keep coming after me, so I'm going to just have to kill you then.
I mean, in some ways, like
So
he
1,
will.
2, come on.
So, like, one way to think about it is he will probably have to retaliate if you attack, right? And he'll probably have to go after your commander. Even though I like the idea of you attacking him, like that, like I think that's kind of like the similar situation that people get into with my Conductor of Cacophony, where it's like you don't actually want to lose your board to the Pestilence early if you're an aggro deck, right? And so next turn he probably goes Armix, kills your commander, just to stem the bleeding. But
Do you have any artifacts in your graveyard right now? Oh, the
No,
yeah,
that's
so
all.
it's
Four on the
-5,
battlefield.
yeah. But what?
Oh,
yeah, I was
yeah,
just making sure that it wasn't like if it's not on board, like maybe it's the
Mhm.
right play to push.
It's not going to matter.
Yeah,
I'm
there
a
is an
Mardu player at heart. I don't give a
Get
shit.
him.
I'm attacking Jonathon. Everything at you.
I'll take all the damage.
Cool. That's going to be
9,
2,
11?
7, 11 at you, Jonathon.
I'll go to 15.
wow.
I don't care about none of that fancy lawyer speak you're talking about.
I mean,
I'm
just,
going to pass this.
it is just a threat assessment. That is the.
I'm joking with you. I'm joking.
All right, we're gonna draw. Oh boy, what am I doing right now?
Jonathon, do I need to kill you next turn, or are you going to leave me alone?
Well, you can't kill me next turn because I'm about to kill all your creatures.
Okie dokie.
Is that a 4/2 that you have in play, or is that a 3/1? That's a 4/2.
Come on.
Okay. So, do you have the buff? Okay, so you're not showing the buff,
Oh,
right?
no,
now?
that's not the buff.
It's a 5/3 is what it is.
Yeah, but don't add that to the creatures because it'll make it confusing with like the counters, and also add a counter to your. I think it's your Shadow Alley Denizen. Does that have a +1/+1 counter?
No, the
No, it's
commander has a
commander
plus.
does.
Oh, the
The
commander. Okay.
has a +1 counter,
So-
but I didn't add a counter to any of them. It's just it's representing what their actual power is with the commander on board.
I would
Yeah,
almost.
keep it like that.
You prefer it? Okay, yeah, that's fine. I was just
I
gonna say.
prefer it like this too.
Okay, cool. So what am I doing right now?
Got a lot of mana.
Yeah, I really do. Kind of a disgusting amount of mana, actually.
You do.
It's so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
Mm-hmm. So that count.
That's
F5?
Yeah, 13 mana. Yeah.
Turn 5?
uh-huh.
It's turn 6.
Turn 6 for you, Ryan.
Turn
yeah.
6. It's a lot of mana. I
It's a lot of
has many manas.
It should be.
So there's a part of me that wants to get frisky. So with 13 mana, I could animate a bunch of dudes, get to swinging. Let's see. But there's also just like this huge board of creatures over there.
Yep.
I mean, according to Jonathan, they're all deleted
and
somehow, so, you know, there's
Zach
that.
is completely unmolested this game, which is also spooky since there's like huge creatures about to come.
I mean, why don't you do something about it?
Well, if I do something about it, I'm liable to get my ass torn up this next round of combat here. But maybe that's fine. Okay, so we're gonna go. I could always just, so if I go 3, 4, untap those 2, 8,
Oh.
and then I could animate 1, 2, 3, 4, and then have just 1 mana up, which isn't that good.
16.
Yeah, just like swing for 16. We're seeing the
The
aggressive
dragon,
side
yeah.
of the deck. I mean, yeah.
The Nimble Claw is
Do you know who really loves 16 damage right now?
Yeah. Well, no, I don't think I'm going to be going for Jonathon. I don't think Jonathon has any reason to be killing my stuff, or even coming after
Well, it
me.
sounded like there was a board wipe, to be
Collusion.
honest. Like,
Oh
'cause
yeah.
the captain is scary,
Yeah.
but like, there's a lot of big creatures, not just the captain.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Uh,
Thank you, Brew Bear.
for the,
Like, are you serious right now? Like, are you like, okay?
I'm gonna get zesty. We're gonna do
That's the play by
4
play, I
mana,
heard.
tap this, untap this. We're gonna tap this for 8 mana, and we're gonna animate. What I'm gonna do is, how do I? Okay, maybe what I'll do is I'll stack my lands in a place here that is like the non-islands. I'm gonna make these.
Move up to the creature.
Yep.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to.
That's what I always do.
I'm gonna go to combat, and I'm going to swing at you, Zach.
Fuck.
Block your 2/4 with my 2/3.
Yeah.
Yikes.
And take 16. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. Cool. Great.
Uh huh. And
Not great. It was
I
pretty
bet
bad.
Avalanche Caller being good.
not. This is life total control. Okay. I will pass the turn.
Player removal is good enchantment.
It turns out that Avalanche Caller is not as bad as some people think.
Got a swamp. Yay. Second black
Did it.
source.
You did it. Whatever it is you're trying to do, you did it.
Sure. Third black source. So,
Mhm.
let's tap 3, cast Oubliette.
Oh ho ho! Wow. Where's that going?
Fucking
Well, it
hilarious.
depends if it
Solves if
resolves
that's
or
the
not.
question.
We know
I
where
have
it's
no
going.
responses.
Oh, I'm not.
We know.
Let's be clear.
We
I'm
know
not.
where it's going.
I'm not interacting
not-
with this. Passing.
Let's not be coy. I hate it when you guys do that. We know where it's going. I understand Jonathan's his whole thing. I get it.
I pass. Where's it going?
Yeah,
Alright.
it resolves.
I'm deciding between Brewbear's Commander or Kai's Commander right
Mine
now.
does have ward too.
Don't be coy.
Yours does have
You
Ward
know
2, so I
you
cannot
know it's
You
pay
can
for
coming
it.
pay
at
for
me.
that.
I
You
can
can
pay for it.
Yeah.
But
can pay
I
for it,
have a
but-
2-cost spell I want to cast, so...
But you're not going to hit his
So let's see.
commander.
Does
Let's not be
Imoen
coy.
have ward? It's
Ward
ability.
2.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
you would be
so I
able
think,
to.
yeah, I'll hit the Stormkirk Captain with my Oubliette.
And then you can pay the 2
Really?
for
I
arm.
had no idea.
And then you can pay the 2 for Imoen's ward, or I guess you're holding up that spell. Yeah.
Right.
All right,
Monster,
and
yeah.
I will also go to combat.
The facetiousness is
that's a
it's legendary amongst you
five.
guys.
5-3. No, it's a 4-2 now, and your other thing's a 4-5. 3-5. The twins is a 3-5, right?
Go back to I'm gonna reduce them all in a second. Just give me a second here, because
Yeah.
my commander doesn't exist, and you know we had to really think real hard about that. Yeah, Oubliette is on my commander. Put that right there. Boom.
All right, there
This
we
would
have.
not be happening if you didn't swing at me for so much.
It's
Because you
true.
kept swinging at me with the
Wait, you for
fucking
1 damage.
Yeah.
dragon approach player on the board.
the
What?
We're still at 25.
but the
you're
question, but the question is like the 1 damage doesn't actually matter, right? Like that's
Yeah,
the
1 damage.
Yeah, it does not matter. The target priority should be definitely like whoever you think is most likely to win the game or who's most advantageous position.
Oh, what an honor. Anyway, Oubliette's on my commander. Do your thing, Jonathan. That's so requires so much skill.
Okay. I'm gonna attack you with Armix Kai. I've got a
Really?
attack trigger.
I had
I
no
will-
idea.
All right. I will discard this Underdark Explorer to hit your 3-5 there to give it -6/-6.
Cool beans. Let's check. Yeah.
And then there's a 3-2 coming at you.
Yeah. That's like a commander, right?
That is a commander, yes.
How do I do this? Click that. What the hell is his name? Armix. 1, 2, 3. And then I'll take 1, 2, 3.
Cool. Then I'll pass my turn.
Alright. Untap, upkeep, draw. Play a land. Play a Dragon's Approach.
Yep.
Take 3.
Play a Dragon's Approach.
Take 3.
Yep.
Go to end step. Make a 4/4.
Damn. That is so much damage. This is gonna be over very quick. Like one way or another, there's so much damage on the board.
I'm okay with that.
That's my end step, so go ahead.
All right, cool. Turn 7. I'm gonna draw a card. I'm gonna play this land for turn. It's gonna be a Path of Ancestry path. Take good ones here. Let me
It's
see
pretty good.
what's
For
happening.
the tribal deck.
Board state. My boy is just glowing over there. I love it. I love it. But you gotta go. I'm tired of you.
Zach points in his face is like, me?
No, Zach is amazing. I love you, Zach. I want you to know that. I want the world to know that I love Zach. I love his face.
Yeah, Zach's good people.
He is good people.
Oh,
I am multiple people.
Yep.
That's why I talk to myself.
Multiple people.
I talk to
One,
myself all
two.
the time.
Neonate's Rush. I have vampires, just in case you guys weren't aware.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna draw a card.
Could you hold
you
that
wanna
one?
counter this?
Hold it down, please. I gotta be able to see the card. It's covered up.
My bad, my
There you
bad,
go.
my bad.
One less cast.
Sure. No, I'm not countering that. Like,
I'm gonna point at that fucking bat because just do it.
okay.
I'll take
All right,
one.
I'm gonna draw a card. No, you don't take one. The bat does. The
It
bat.
says the controller
And 1
takes
damage to its controller.
Yeah,
Fuck
yeah.
yeah, it does.
It's
But fuck that bat. I'm gonna draw a card. All right, cool. I'll put this in the graveyard. Boop boop boop. That's 5. All right, cool. Let's also. I'm counting this right. Olivia does things to my nipples, so I'm gonna go Wedding Invitation.
Yeah. That card is good.
I'm gonna draw a card. Yes.
Lifelink, good.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah,
Okay. I'm drawing a card.
resolves.
Cool. Alright.
I am F6, like, I don't have it. I play some blue cards, but not that many.
No. Oh man, chat, the playlist we've got going tonight is so good. I'm kind of addicted to the midnight.
Monsters.
Likely.
Lifelink unblockable.
Let me know if that music is too loud there. Just somebody give me some indication if it's sounding good. All right, who's got lifelink? Mm-hmm. Anything else, Kai? Did we lose Kai?
We might have.
Kind of looking like he got exiled in some other like internet crash or something.
We should probably send a message.
Not hear me.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Yep, you're back.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to use my phone for this. I was saying that I was gonna sacrifice that, and I shook the card. I guess you obviously know.
Yep.
But with my headphones, I don't know what's happening. I'm just like disconnected from voice or something.
You're good. You can just keep going.
Sorry. All right. Okay. So since you love me so much, Jonathan, this is all at you.
Yeah. I'll terminate it.
Terminate him.
Yes.
Okay. Cool.
Yep.
And I'll take the 1.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. That's my turn.
All right. I'm gonna go to my turn. I'm
Why
gonna
can't I tell you?
play this island. I will say the non-islands in this deck are coming up a little bit. I think I'll probably cut some of the non-islands.
Non-islands. I'm gonna be
Like,
real with you.
these are-
Pauper,
these are-
I
Not enough
have no.
creatures to,
the-
to animate.
These are okay, but
I have no non-islands except for Mystic Sanctuary in that deck.
I mean, I think it's fine. I don't think you need to go that extreme. Like Opal Palace is just a really busted Magic card,
Yeah, it
and
is, but,
and so
like,
is
the
Study
whole
Hall.
point is-
But like,
the whole point is Snow Islands.
yeah,
right?
but that's pretty narrow, right? That's a
Yeah.
narrow way to look at it. Like
You're
if
not
you
gonna
have,
reanimate them all.
if like
Probably.
90% of your
Yeah, but that's not true though, right? It's kind of reductionist because Tide and Freed exist.
right, but
Sure,
you
that's
don't need Tide to have like work on all of your lands for it to just end the game, you know. Okay, so I'm going to go. Let's see. I'm going to pay one. So I'm gonna make. I gotta open up my mana tracker. 1, 2, 3, and we're gonna go island for blue, and then I'm going to untap with the. Or actually, let's see. How can we do this? We're gonna go. No, actually, we're just gonna go tapping the Opal Palace. So we'll go 4 colorless. Then we're gonna go tap this to untap these, and then tap them for another 4, getting up to 8. And let's see. So 9, 10. So I'm gonna go cards in hand, Zach?
4?
4 cards in hand. Okay.
You looking to trade with a dragon?
We're gonna go 1 more colorless, and we're gonna filter it into a blue. So this will actually be down to 7, and then a blue, and then I will. Let's see, 7, yeah, 8 blue, yeah. Pay 1 blue here. So adding another blue. Sorry, I have to calculate this. I'm going to cast Curfew. Everybody's going to return a creature to their hand.
My commander doesn't exist, so it'll have to be
The 1/1.
Yeah.
Yep. And then I am going to.
What are you doing?
Huh?
Which creature are you doing?
Oh, this one here, the Nimble Claw Adept. Yep. And then I'm going to sink all of this mana into making these 4/4s. And I'm going to, let's see. I'm going to swing all of this here at you, Zach.
All right, I'll trade with 1
Okay.
and go to 1.
Do you?
Yeah, I'm at 13. You're swinging for 3 get through and your commander. It's 12.
You see, chat, math is for blockers, and I didn't really think it through.
Oh no, wait, I'm dead.
Oh, you're dead.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, it was 2 over.
Yikes.
My bad. Okay.
And
right.
so this is dead here, and then I will
Surprised by that.
pass
Okay.
the turn.
Draw. Another black land. Let's see. Gonna tap for a Falcon Wrath Noble. And yeah, I'll extort it.
Yep, I'll lose a life.
And I'll gain 2. Tap. I'm going to transmute a brain spoil.
Yep.
Do I get Gary? I think I get Gary.
Are you gonna look to cast Gary?
I cannot cast Gary.
Nope.
I'm
Does
gonna
not have an
Are
for
you
that.
going to live to cast Gary?
Maybe it depends who. If Ryan kills me, you get your commander back. So. And yeah, that will be my turn.
Command tower. It shares a type with my commander. I'm gonna scry.
Mm-hmm.
But I know we're happy hour nearby, and there's a possibility
Okay.
one day things will get better.
I'll keep that on top.
Masses in between the shadows and the stars.
1, 2, 3. I'll give intimidate to my 1/1 because you know that matters.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Let's go 1, 2. Look at the bet.
Okay. Yep.
1, 2. I'll put that on her.
Cool.
Just haste.
Yep.
Pass.
Okay. I'm gonna go to my turn and play an island. Okay. If I go 1, 2 for that, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nope, I need that. So 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. 3 is 1. Okay. So I'm gonna go 1, 2. Oh no, it does work. Yeah. So we'll go Guardian Idol for 1, 2, and then
It enters tapped.
Yep, tap. Yep. And then 1, 2, 3. Does that actually work? Wait a second. So hold on. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go Everflowing Chalice, these here, and this to animate these lands here.
Yep.
And I will go to combat. And I will swing these at you, Jonathan.
Alright. So 8, 8, 8. So I'm forced to block 2 things here, basically. No, I'm not forced to block 2 things because I will have a Falcon Wrath trigger. Right?
No.
Falcon Wrath Triple will go on the
Damage.
stack, so the damage would go first.
So I have to block. So I've got to block first then. Yeah, so I'll just block 2 of your big lands with these.
And okay. Good. And then go to 1.
4,
Or is that right? No, 4.
3.
Yeah.
No,
Go to 3.
go to 3. Yeah,
and
go to
then
3.
And then I have 2 triggers,
Yep.
which I will point at Kai.
Okay.
What?
Okay. And I will pass the turn.
Jonathan is very predictable.
Well.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
He's
All right.
very, very predictable.
Looks like you got exiled there.
Who?
Looks like you did.
You.
Am I not in the spell table?
Yep. Just refresh it. You're good.
Here.
Just spell table things.
Our spell table doesn't like me. Alright. I'm back. Cool.
Okay.
Are you at 3 or 5? Because I see 5.
You gained 2 because
5.
Yeah.
creatures.
So we went down to 3 again. 2. Yep. And then these go back to being just lands.
So. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna cast my commander from my hand.
Mm-hmm.
Then I will play Gary.
Ouch. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5,
6.
6.
Wait, yeah, 5. No, 5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You gain 10.
So gain.
15.
Mm-hmm. I'll go down to 11.
8.
Then I will pass my turn.
Cool. Untap. Cool.
Gary is a hero of the people. Card is actually so good. I feel like in black decks, Gary is like one of the best reasons to be running the Village Rites Deadly Dispute Reckoner's Bargain package alongside Tortex.
It's just
like,
it's a really good brain spoil target.
it's a good, yeah, for sure.
I'm gonna tap this for black mana. I'm gonna sacrifice it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna draw a card.
You guys keep playing. I gotta go use the privy.
I'm gonna play this for 1 mana because using a black that I have in a pool. And I'm gonna scry. I'll get it on top. That's really cute. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Mounted Dread Knight. He doesn't enter for 1 encounter. Doesn't really also. Actually, because he has no blockers, I'll just attack Ryan and then do it. Save it 6-5.
What's happening?
Attacking you for 1, flying, intimidate.
Yeah. and you cast a Mounted Red Knight as well.
Yes.
If an opponent lost life this turn, so you're attacking first and then playing that.
Yep.
Okay, cool. I take 1.
Pass.
Huh. Okay. Go to my turn.
That makes sense. The difference between 4 and 5 toughness is kind of a big deal.
Oh, no, yeah, that makes total sense. Yeah, no, for sure. Yep. Okay, what am I doing right now? Maybe I'm just, I have not hit a single draw spell other than Arcane Denial.
That is why I said you need more draw spells.
I am totally eating crow on what I said earlier. Although, admittedly, I have 18 of them. The fact that I haven't hit one seems insane. Like, I don't think that that's actually accurate. I'm eating crow because I haven't hit those cards, but I think 18 of the biggest draw spells in the entire format is plenty. And I just haven't hit any of them yet, and that's too bad.
You need 20.
Sure. I don't think that's accurate, but okay, so we're gonna go 1. Let's see. So I need to be able to produce some blockers. I could go 1. I could go. It's weird to think about your lands as mana. It kind of bends my brain a bit. I'm gonna play the Nimble Claw Adept. I think. Can I even do this right now? Or am I just gonna like die if I do that? I could play that out. Armix can't be used to kill Gary, so there's not that being recycled. The Mounted Dread Knight will get the bat thing next turn. How many cards do you have in hand right now, Kai?
I have 1 card in my hand.
Okay.
Same.
We all have 1 card.
No, Ryan's got 6. He's a blue player.
I have 6, but it's all natural draws.
Oh man.
Yeah, you are 80% likely to have one on turn 1.
Yeah, it's insane that I'm on turn 9 right now and I haven't drawn one yet. Well,
97% of the time you would have drawn one at this point.
boy, just none of my options are terribly good right now. I think that we're just gonna go Guardian Idol. And then I'm gonna go Everflowing Chalice, 1, 2 for Scrivener. I will target
Curfew.
yeah. I know you'd like that, wouldn't you?
It can't be turned.
No, I think it's literally just Arcane Denial because I need to draw some cards.
Okay.
Which is really silly.
Okay, in response to you targeting Arcane Denial,
Yeah.
I don't want you to counter this. I want to costly plunder away my energy refractor.
Oh no,
so I
yeah.
can draw some.
You're all good. Yep.
Okay.
You can do that. Oh, that would be a pretty big swing for sure. Be like, you don't draw 2 cards. Well, I guess you would still draw 1 card, so it'd be kind of terrible. And then I guess I'm just chilling. Yeah, I'm passing the turn.
Cool. Draw.
It is really mind-bending to think about my mana base as being my creatures. Kind of hard to think about.
Yeah, welcome to my world.
Witch's Cottage. Let's pick up my Falcon Ref Noble to the
Oh,
top
The
of my
God.
deck.
Gary on the table, you're not saving that for value. Okay.
Yeah, well, I don't have a way to kill my Gary. Oh wait, I do have a way to kill my Gary. I don't have a way to draw a card. Oh, I have a way to draw a card. Hang on. I cast Gary this turn. Yeah, I've got
Stop
Blunder's Ornament.
Stop it, stop it.
Okay, so
Well,
you're,
no,
You don't have mana to do all of it.
Wait, I've got enough
Unless
mana.
it's a calling the week.
No, I need one more mana. Wait, no, that's what Witcher card is for. That's my one more mana. So
Yeah.
I have enough mana to exactly do that.
my God,
I also have to sacrifice all my artifacts to do that.
is that? Jeez.
No, I've got to sacrifice Armix to do that. Oh, so I should swing with Armix first then.
Wow, big yikes.
Yeah, there is a 6/5 trample.
Yeah, that is huge.
Okay. It's just enough mana to get Gary back. I won't have Armix, so it'll just be 8. That's okay. Yeah, alright, so I'll go move to combat.
Mm-hmm.
Playing
Yep.
Armix at Yukai. I'm going to activate its ability, discarding this mountain here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
and
yeah.
I will beat your 6/5
I hadn't realized that the six. Yeah, okay.
for minus, what, 1, 2, 3,
A zillion.
4, 5. No, just minus 5. Just enough to kill it.
Just enough, yeah.
Oh, wait, no, it itself is an artifact. So
Yeah,
minus
6.
6.
Yep.
Cool. And then there's a 3/2 at you.
I'm blocking with Child of Night.
Cool. Armix will die.
Okay, I'm gonna gain 2 life.
So,
And
I have to cast Dargo first. Tap. Float. 3 mana here. I'm gonna stack Gary, this, and this to cast Dargo. Wait. Yeah, because I've got 3 mana in float. Witch's Cottage for Gary.
Yeah.
Did I calculate right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2. Yeah. Blunder's Ornament. Every player with Blunder's Ornament can draw a card. And Gary.
So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4.
You're drawing him, but how are you casting him?
He had 3
With
floating
them.
from
I
the...
have 3 floating.
Yeah, he floated from the Sisei's ring and then sacrificed the Sisei's ring for the Dargo.
And the Guardian Eye.
And the Guardian Idol, yeah.
Do you want Arcane Denial it?
Yeah. I do. I do want to do that. You don't have any floating?
Nope.
Yep, I'm going to cast Arcane Denial.
Sure. Back in the graveyard. Alright, and then end step. I'll pass.
And can you leave that Gary out for a moment? There we go. Thank you. That's perfect. Good.
I'll draw 2 cards on your keep kind.
Yep. And I draw a card.
Yep. I'm gonna pay 1, 2, 3, and I'm gonna cast Traitorous Blood on your commander, Jonathon.
Sure.
What is Traitor's
Yep.
Blood? Oh my god.
Yep.
Woo!
Yep. Yep. Yep.
Mm,
Uh-huh.
scary.
We're just gonna keep doing this, I see. We're just gonna keep doing this. That's fine. I'm fine with that. Okay.
Now we give a +1 counter.
No.
What?
It just gains trample and haste. Yeah. It's pretty
I knew
good.
it had an extra that gives trample.
Yeah. Pretty sweet.
I'm gonna go ahead and attack Jonathon for 1, 2, and 7.
9.
I'm gonna
Yep.
take you for, yeah, I'm gonna take you for 9 damage.
Yep. No blocks.
I'm then going to pay 1, and then no. What the fuck am I doing? 1. I'm gonna sacrifice your commander.
Yep.
Spicy.
I'll put in the command line.
That is a village rights.
Come on, draw 2.
Gonna need some blockers though.
Yeah, Ryan's
I
got
think he
lethal.
can make 16 damage.
I don't care. I don't care.
Well, you should
I'm gonna
care.
play a land for turn.
When you say you
And
don't
then
care,
what I'm
I
gonna
assume
do-
you have some way to survive the crackback.
And then what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna hold this up. Let me see. 1, 2. 1, 2. You got 6, and you got.
I think it works. I think you can make 16, but it doesn't work out where you can swing 16 accurately. Because, you have to swing
Well, you can
12.
do
and
you can do a
8.
2/2 and a 4/4 at me.
Oh, he does have two twos. Yeah, no, I
Yeah.
think he might be able to get that. If he
Uh,
calls commander right now, he can't. To be fair.
I'm gonna pass.
Okay. Go to my turn. Gonna play Haunted Fengraph. Yeah, what is the math here? So, cards in hand over there, Kai?
I have 1.
Just
and
one.
3 mana open.
And 3 mana
So you
open.
He's got 4.
Yeah, you can make 4 tokens, if nothing else.
4 token, and you got a
Oh,
Guardian
token.
Idol.
And I have a
What are you
Guardian
talking
Idol.
Yeah, but animating the Guardian Idol is less.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, yeah. It's more efficient to just make another. Yeah.
What tokens are you guys talking about? You mean his lands?
Yeah, I
His
can.
land.
Yeah, I can
Yeah,
turn the
sorry.
lands. Yeah. Let's see. Boy, still no draw spells. It's wild.
You need to run 20.
I'm at. I really don't. I really don't
don't.
actually. I actually don't.
I ran it on the hypergeometric, and
Yeah.
You've now seen 17 cards.
No, I'm at 80 cards deep. Or sorry, I'm 20 cards deep right now.
Okay.
So
Well, so
odds of
80
that
cards-
are
You are
like.
98.8% likely to have drawn.
Yeah, this is on the very far end of the bell curve.
So far down the road.
We're talking like third, fourth standard deviation, and
1.2% to have this occur.
6, 7, 8. Animate these 4 lands, and I'm gonna swing 3. Let's see. What could possibly happen here that I would be really worried about? I could send 12 over there. Okay. Jonathan, you've got you've got 6 coming at you, and Kai, you have 14 coming at you.
Yeah.
Go to damage.
1 kill spell is not enough.
Anything?
Oh,
Nope. You win.
Okay. Wow, GG. So, okay.
Okay.
So, just to review something here that is important to keep in mind is that when we're playing cPDH, we do need to be playing with the goal of actively trying to win. And the last play, Kai, where you swung at Jonathon, there was no that I think is
Ryan lethal on board.
yeah, it just gave me lethal on board and it didn't change the outcome for you. Whereas if
It
you'd
would
like,
not have done anything if I swung at you because Jonathan.
but if you
Well,
left up 2
you could've kept
blockers,
your
you could have,
Blockers.
yeah, you could have left blockers.
He made sure to swing at me
Well, so
every chance he got.
well, no,
Hang
hold on.
I
So
said,
This looks like spite. I'm just going to say that.
Yeah. So
What?
here, hold on. Let me just run this down. So the rules when we're playing cPDH, we need to be making plays that lead us towards winning the game. And in that case, you swinging everything didn't advance your chances of winning the game, and it made sure that I had lethal on Jonathon as well as you. So
Okay, also,
the correct.
Can I talk, right?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Okay, so you attacking me throughout the whole game was based on the fact that I was attacking you with my 1/2 flying. Am I correct, Kai? That's what you've been saying.
I mean,
the
there
whole
was
time.
also an oubliette.
I've been
which,
attacking
like,
you.
So
And
let me
yeah,
just make sure
to be
I'll
fair.
say this before you continue. You have only been attacking me with a 1/2. That's your argument?
That's all I've been doing. It's not my
you
argument,
sure?
but that's what I've been doing.
Are you
I
sure?
haven't gotten into my argument yet.
3-2. Kill my creatures.
Yeah,
Word
because you
right.
hit me.
Oubliette. That's not been the thing, right? This whole game.
You hit me
even
for
though we
11,
have a-
so I have to keep myself alive, right? Because you
we have an
kept saying,
Avalanche Caller on board. You have an oubliette.
Okay. but that game just then, when you could have like saved your blockers, your at least your 1/2 flying death touch, right? But you decided to swing it at me just because I've been attacking you with a 1/2 flying the whole game.
You have an oubliette on board. There's an Avalanche Caller.
So I'm gonna kind of put the kibosh on this. There's a very simple thing that we just need to be considerate of, and that is spite play is defined as making plays that do not increase your chance of winning the game. And so just for you, Kai, and I know this wasn't necessarily done out of spite, but just like knowing that like when you swung that way, you didn't have any way to stop me from killing you and Jonathon. So what that did is it king made me. It set me up to be the ultimate victor of the game in a way that didn't change your odds of winning. And so the optimal play for you there would have been to leave up blockers so that I was not able to eliminate you. And I would have to pick.
That would have been deleted by his Armix.
No, I understand, but that's
He had lethal on me.
I had
like,
lethal on him.
regardless.
You were not focusing Pauper. You were focusing me.
No,
I had
no.
the
So,
1/2.
so hold on. No, but we're back up. We got to get back to the fundamentals of this, and we're not gonna hang around on this too long because this is just like it's a clean, cut and dry sort of situation. We always have to be making that optimal play because what I heard was that you guys were going back and forth at each other in a way that sort of like fed itself, where like one person was really aggressive to the other, and that's fine because like sometimes we have to apply pressure to our opponents, and then the other person was like, oh, I have to like fight back and kill the threat so that I'm not dying to this stuff. That is all fine. What doesn't work is by having by using that past information to say like, oh, you've been attacking me all game, so I have to attack you. Especially in that situation where it just left you dead, because it meant that I won the game and there wasn't anything to do about that. So that's fairly cut and dry in that situation. And if we were in a tournament or if we were in a competitive setting, that would be considered a spite play by a judge. And we just have to be cognizant of that while we're playing, and it gets messy. But
Also, I would like to say the reason I was attacking you, Kai, is because you're on black, which means you're probably on pestilence and crit rats, right? And my deck is a combo deck, so I don't actually care about life total. But because you're on black, I care about your life total because you can win via crit rats or pestilence. So if I get you on low enough life where you can't activate them, then I'm free to combo off.
Okay, so this game is over, but we're going to keep it going. Thank you, everybody in chat who's stuck around for the game and who's sticking around for the content. We're going to move on to the next one here. I'm going to make it an opportunity here for people in chat to join. Anybody who wants to join, we can get them in here too. Put this out here. First come, first serve. Slots are open for play. Just give a chance for folks in chat here to hop on in. Cool. Zach, while we are waiting for this,
Yeah.
While we're okay, so Dallas is Dallas. Are you in chat right now? Are you already here? Dallas is here. He's just deafened. Okay, so Dallas will come in, and we've got. Let's see. We'll see if anybody else signs up. That next slot. No, it's okay, Dallas. We're gonna I think, you know, in the future here we're gonna have, as the number of people watching goes up and up and up, it's always gonna be kind of people who are in chat will get a chance to play a game, and then we'll make room for other people to play. Awesome. Dallas says I'm gonna run a list that his buddy has been working on. Well, I'm coming to learn that just like with you, Zach, anything that Dallas touches is Midas's gold. Zach, I think you would actually really like his list of. I guess you're not really into Spellslinger, isn't like a thing that you're like known for. For those of you that don't know, Zach is the progenitor of the Teamer Sabertooth list on the deck database. It's a very, very cool, very unique mono green competitive cPDH deck. But the list that Dallas played that I really, really liked recently was Levon plus Sword Coast Sailor. Have you seen Levon, Zach?
Yeah, that's the one each non-creature gives your commander, or gives a creature plus X plus O.
So whenever you cast a non-creature spell, you give plus X plus O to target creature you control. And then you have Sword Coast Sailor to make your commander unblockable. And dude, one turn, he went Gush, +5 plus O, and then drew Treasure Cruise and cast Treasure Cruise. So that was like plus 13 plus O for 1 mana.
Yeah.
And I promptly died.
Levon's not a 0 power originally.
It's like one something. So we have Seb here. How are y'all playing? I think I heard someone say Spell Table. Yeah, Seb, we're on Spell Table, but you just joined the Discord and hop in voice chat. Dallas says, "Oh, sick, Zach. One of my local players loves your deck." Hey, that's awesome.
Oh, great.
You'll love to see it. He says that's his main one. That's great. I think
Awesome.
anybody who likes like Yeva in cEDH probably would enjoy TST to a degree. It's a little different in a lot of ways, but it's the same core combo card. I'm pretty sure Yeva uses TST as part of the combo, right?
It certainly can. Yeah, I don't know. I usually see Teamer Sabertooth with the Dockside Extortionist. But Yeva is mono green, so I'm not sure what it uses. There are many mono green lines with it, but I'm not sure which mono green line they're playing on.
Yeah, for sure. Okay, so we've got. Okay, so Dallas is hopping in here.
Do we need slots?
Yeah, so let's Zach, I do want to keep you on here because eventually we're gonna take a look at your at this list. So
Yeah.
Jonathon and Kai, thanks for coming on and thanks for playing the game today.
Yep, no problem.
Yeah, for sure.
I would like to say that Ashnod's Altar turn, if you didn't counter it, I would have won that turn.
Wow.
Oh, I know.
Oh,
you had
wow.
the thing on the board that filtered it.
That
I
is
was like,
so
this has to
nasty.
go, but I just didn't have it.
So yeah, for those of you that don't know, the Dargo Armix deck is an adaptation of Jonathon's famed turn 1 Deskitt combo list. Before you go, you want to talk a little bit about the first list and the second list and how you made changes to it?
Well, they're both different lists. Like 99% of the cards are different. The only things that's the same is the combo pieces.
Let me pull it up here.
They let me Storm Dargo over and over again, giving me infinite death triggers, infinite ETB triggers, and infinite creature cast triggers. So there's a lot of outlets in Rakdos which let me just kill the whole table when I can do that. I had just enough mana to go Ash Nods to sack my Basilicus creature to play Falcon Wrath Marauder, which was going to be, yeah.
Damn, that is
not
so
Marauder,
scary.
Falcon Wrath Noble.
Okay, I pulled up your list here. So this is the cPDH list. This is on the deck database, and you have a variety of different combos. You want to just quickly walk us through what those are? I think folks would find this interesting, especially people who are coming from a cDH background and are interested in something explosive like what they're used to.
Yeah, so this deck is filled with a lot of 0 mana artifacts and rituals, basically to get everything out as early as possible. And it can win turn 1 because of the rituals, like Dark Ritual and Cabal Ritual and all of that. Especially Burnt Offering, that's such a good one, because sack Dargo and you just get 7 mana in your hand.
Yeah, so rituals, you've got Blood Pet, Burnt Offering. Why is my... sorry, one sec, I need to... Okay, so I need to go to Moxfield. Sorry, I messed up my my ordering here. Maybe I go to Deck Tech. Yeah, this is what chat sees. Okay, cool. So, okay, so you've got Burnt Offering, Blood Pet. Blood Pet is a great ritual because it's triggering itself, right? So it's triggering Dargo.
Yeah, and Dargo costs 2 less after that.
Yep, and then you've got Cabal Ritual, which is like paltry easy for you to turn on Threshold for. Culling the Weak is probably one of the best cards in the whole deck, I imagine.
Burnt Offering is the best ritual because you sack Dargo and you just win
wow.
from that.
Holy shit. And then Dark Ritual, Infernal Plunge. So a lot of this is going to be very familiar to people. I see no Seething Song. Is there a reason for that? Is it red just isn't as good, or?
Red mana is actually kind of what you need with these rituals, which is why Burnt Offering is so good.
Yeah, yeah.
Seething Song, the mana cost of it to play it, it's just worse. Like,
yeah.
It's hard to reach that amount of mana, but it's easy to like ritual off, to storm these rituals off into each other.
Yeah, for sure. You have a ridiculously low land count. I mean, this is the lowest land count deck of any deck in the format right now. So that is some wild shit. 25. Incredible. Tiny removal package, all these free stuff. You've got the Ornithopters, the Phyrexian Walkers, all the Kobolds, cheap ways to make tokens and all that stuff. Shield Sphere, of course. So yeah, all this just becomes fodder for the Dargo, which is pretty gross.
Yeah,
you got
and for Deskitt. Deskitt is the main engine of the deck.
Yeah. And just for those of you who don't know, Deskitt here has a wonderful ability to sacrifice 3 other artifacts or creatures, and then basically look 3 deep, keep 2 of them, and put the 1 in the graveyard. So this is a great card advantage engine. And then your win is with Ashnod's Altar, Energy Refractor, and casting Dargo, basically. And then you need some payoff.
Thermopod is also
Thermopod also works. Yep.
And the payoffs are listed there. I'm running Furious Assault, Grape Shot, Hissing Iguana, Impact Tremors, and Witty Roastmaster.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's fabulous.
You can go to Falcon Wrath Noble and all the others. There's lots of outlets in Rakdos.
Yeah, where is Falcon Wrath Noble listed in the deck?
It's not in Deskitt because it's 4 mana.
Got it. Yep. And this is I'm going to drop a link in chat so that folks can see this list here. There we go.
Whole primer written up for this deck. I spent a lot of time on this primer.
Yeah, this is Jonathon writes amazing primers, and this one is no exception here. If we take a look here, you can get the exact breakdown on how to combo. It is like written out really well. So go take a look at that. And then the last thing I wanted to ask about was when you made the shift, what prompted you to make the shift towards A, Armix, and B, a slightly slower build, and what did that take?
It's not really a shift. It's just a different deck. Like, I would still play both of them. It's just I want to just see which one is more consistent at getting the wins.
Okay.
So I'm just experimenting basically right now with Armix.
Got it.
I do notice Armix, without having a card draw engine in the command zone, it is falling behind in the late game.
Got it.
So,
okay.
Yeah.
Okay, great. So, and Kai, you don't need to head out just yet here. I'm looking to just make sure that I didn't miss anything while I was interviewing here on people who wanted to play. If there is, then we'll have them swap out. And if not, then we can then we'll get another one here. Let's see. Was Sarazin is hanging out in chat right now. Sarazin, were you gonna play? Oh, they're not. They were just a moment ago. Okay, and then we'll see here. Yeah, last call here. We'll give it a minute or more. Anybody in chat wants to come and play, this is your chance to come and join us on the live stream and play some cPDH. You can bring whatever you want. And if not, then we'll just, maybe we'll do like a Rochambeau or something between you and Jonathon. But yeah, in the meantime, while we're waiting here, thank you everyone who's sticking around for the stream today. It's fantastic having you here. I was just looking at my little analytics here that I have for Google, and average view duration 43 minutes on this video, and that is just fantastic. Usually YouTube videos hover, longer YouTube videos hover between 6 and 15 minutes. Our average is something like 16 right now. So one of the things that you can do to help get that number for us upward a little bit, while also supporting the content and helping me achieve the goal that I've set, this ambitious goal, is 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours by the end of this year. That means in the next 25 days, I need y'all's help by taking the videos that we've got and leaving them on in the background while you do stuff throughout your day. If you just like pop open a video, you can go into our playlists, and there's a bunch of really long videos, and you can pop up one of those lists, and you can either watch it and enjoy it, or you can just like, if you just want to help but you don't have time to watch it, for actually like focusing on it, just leave it up in the background. And what that does is that it helps us get to this goal. I'm at 2,900 watch hours right now, so we need 1,100 more watch hours for me to get to that 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours. What that does for us is it allows this channel to be monetized, which means then YouTube begins paying me for my time and my content based on how it performs. And then it also allows us to open up YouTube Live membership, which basically our Patreon will disappear. This will be the place where people could do the Patreon. And then people who want to support the channel, do deck donations, things of that nature, that will all become available, and it'll be integrated into your live chat experience, which is going to be so fucking cool. For us to have that feature. So yeah, thanks for your help, y'all. It's really, really great to have y'all here. I don't see any takers for a game. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to open up playtest, and I'm going to roll a dice, and Kai, you'll be 1 through 10, and Jonathon, you'll be 11 through 20. That is an 11.
Kai happy with that?
Kai? You there? We might have lost. Oh, wait. No, Kai's here. I think they might just be having internet problems or something. But yeah, okay. So once Kai comes back, then we'll swap it out, and we'll get another game going. Mark this here. This has been fun tonight. Good stuff.
Yeah.
This is one of the better nights for viewership in a while. This is really, really emboldening. Dallas, how you doing tonight?
Doing all right. Had a decent day at work. This season for us in December is pretty busy. So,
yeah, imagine so.
I'm happy to see the success, but yeah, well, it's fine.
That's good. And for those of you that don't know, Dallas is a manager of a magic store. One of the managers at a magic store in Philadelphia.
Run a game cafe called Queen and Rook.
That is fantastic. I know that for me, I had kind of a big eye-opening experience when I went to Mox Boarding House, which is the brick and mortar for Card Kingdom, for the first time. And it's just like there's a restaurant, there's a bar, there's all these people playing Magic and other board games. It's just like walls covered in product. It was so freaking cool.
Yeah, That's honestly like fucking Willy Wonka's like candy room
It's insane.
for card game players. I hope I get to go see it someday.
Dude, Dallas, if you ever do, you gotta let me know because I'm actually not
Oh,
that
of
far.
course.
Yeah, Zach and I aren't that far away.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'll tell you what, if you ever make the trip out here, you got a place to stay. You can come stay here and we'll just like play Magic for a whole weekend. It'd be fucking
Very
lit.
cool.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, we'll try and see what's possible.
Yeah, yeah. Maybe there's an event up here or something where you have a booth or something of that nature. But okay, so we're gonna get on with the game here. Kai, are you here in chat still?
Yep, I'm right here.
Cool, man. All right, so we did a roll off. Were you there for the roll off, or were you away for a moment?
Am I first?
So I rolled just to see because we only have one person that needs to leave, and I gave you 0 through 10, and Jonathan was 11 through 20, and rolled an 11. So just by random chance, we'll have you cycle out for Dallas here. But dude, thanks for the game. Thanks for joining with us today.
I really like the Democratic deck.
Yeah, that's super
scarier
rad.
than I thought.
Yeah, yeah. Actually, I didn't get a chance to ask you about that. Before you leave, can you tell us maybe some of the spicier favorite cards that you have in the list?
Vampires.
Vampires.
Those are the spicy cards
The
on my
vampires.
list. You guys have a good time.
Awesome. Hey, thank you so much for joining us tonight. It was great having you.
Yep.
Yep, we'll look forward to playing with you more in the future. Peace out, dude. All right, so all right, move on to the next thing. Okay, we've got Wilson, Candlekeep, Sage. My God.
Interesting.
Okay, so what do I gotta do? I gotta go back to this. I gotta go and go to record spell table. There we go. Oh my God. I think I am like obligated to play this deck again, right? Like for chat. Or I could play the Iconoclast. Although I didn't see any of the like big draw spells. What the fuck?
Yeah, that was pretty bizarre.
That's like wild.
It was, yeah. You were
Along
like
with everything
6
else going
spell
on with
away.
that game, it was kind of a weird one.
I was
That'll
really.
happen in 1 out of 80 games.
But you know what's wild is that despite that, I was still able to like do stuff. And
Yeah,
that,
I mean, your commander is just like so strong.
yeah, that was nuts.
It has an infinite sync, right? So as long as it's on the field, you will always be able to use all of your mana.
Yeah,
I suppose
absolutely.
you can have more mana than you have lands, but
I think so.
remotely, right?
Am I cutting Crystal Grotto then? Because I do feel like the non-island lands maybe was a little much. Maybe cut like Crystal Grotto and like I don't know. Maybe that was just a weird draw.
I think so.
26 islands is like what's the math on that? 26, so 6 less than that, so literally 40, so 80% of the lands are exactly 80% of the lands are, or something like that, are yeah, so maybe then I'll cut just I think Haunted Fengraph is good tech. Tokasha's Dig Site feels like the one that I'm probably not going to end up using, right? Like, because I've got
That's a
such
bit
big
mana
draw
intensive.
spells. Yeah, I don't think
This is like
that's ever going to happen.
the one case that I would agree.
Yeah. Okay, that feels better. We'll just make small tweaks like that. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
Randomized.
Can't keep this. I can keep that. Yeah. All right.
And before the game starts, I have stickers.
Oh my god.
Oh boy. Real quick, gonna answer some questions in chat. We got Croxagore, also known as the Breaking Bob, hailing from Germany, asking, how did the Snowball fight deck turn out in the first game? Well, I ended up taking it. It was a great game. We had some kind of wild and weird interactions there near the end, but managed to kind of pull it out. The deck performed well. I didn't get any draw spells, but I managed to just make a horde of like really big beaters and just go hard, so it worked. Giorgio Dalmaso, excellent dude. I have work, guys. Have a good day. Hey, thanks for joining us. You have a great rest of your evening. Okay, so we've got the stickers. So these stickers are which ones? First Strike.
I guess you have to have a certain number of sticker cards, and then you randomly draw them.
Yep,
Yeah,
yep.
so
So
that
these
was
ones are
the random three
these are the
selection
random
ones.
3. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. I
Box
see.
Field does it for you.
Uh-huh.
The fidelity of your video isn't high enough for me to be able to read any of these.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll read out the cards. So I've got Snazzy Ether Homunculus, Zombie Cheese Magician,
Uh-huh.
and Wild Ogre Bupkis.
All right. Well, there's too much shit going on there for me to be able to keep track of anything. So good luck, I guess.
So what
It's
is
probably
the
only like 2 cards.
So what
Terrible.
are the main abilities? Because most of the time it's just command performance, so there's really only the 2 ticket things.
So we have 2 tickets for whenever this creature attacks, put 1 counter on it. 3
Okay.
tickets for Metalcraft. This creature has protection from non-creature permanents. We've got 2 tickets for First Strike, and then 4 tickets for whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw that many cards. 2 tickets for the creature has 1. This creature target creature gains all creature types, and 3 tickets for Magecraft, draw a card.
Okay. Cool.
And then there's Power and Toughness as well, which probably won't come into play.
We got Seb the Grey going stickers in children's letters. Just joking. Yeah, this particular card, Command Performance, is one of the only playable sticker cards, and in certain decks, it is pretty broken if you get the right stuff. And generally speaking, you only play Command Performance if all the options are good, and those all sound really good. So, cool. Okay, so we've got Jonathon in position 1 on Wilson and Candlekeep Sage. And we've got Dallas, my bad. Dallas on Balmore Battle Mage Captain in position 2. Dallas, did you build this yourself, or is this off of some other?
No, this is one of my local community players built this deck. There's actually 2 copies of this commander in the Philadelphia area. The other owner is the owner of one of the other game shops in the area. He hasn't had a chance to try it out yet.
That is awesome.
And I didn't want to just keep playing the same guys, so I figured I'd help my buddies get some testing in.
Yeah, it's clear that we have Is It Blitz Enjoyer here, because the last one of the last ones I saw from you, you play a lot of Is It decks. So this is actually a deck for those of you interested in chat that I did a video with Ambrose, also known as Alcathus. We did a stream where we built up Balmore Battle Mage Captain for cPDH, and you can check that list out on my Mox field. I'm in position 3 on Avalanche Caller. Y'all seen it? And we've got Zach here on the same one, Imoen and the Dragon Cultist.
And I'm gonna mull.
Okay,
I took a mulligan as well.
Yeah, I've mulled to 6.
fantastic. All right, we are ready shreddy. Would you like to lead us off, Jonathon?
Yep, do you want to gain 20 life first?
Yes, I would love that. I will.
All
I will cast an exceptionally large Gary.
I would like you to have all of your HP.
Actually,
please.
Gary
Thank you.
cannot gain you 20. I don't think that's not possible.
It is if there's 2 opponents.
Somebody's eliminated.
Oh yeah, it's true. Yeah. No, that's a good point.
Now, I'm playing an island, I'm passing.
Okay.
Okay, let's go to draw. I'll play an island, drop a Delver of Secrets. and
What?
pass.
Is this 60 card?
It's not.
Island go.
Turns out 1 mana, 3/2 flyers are still good.
Yep.
Multiple cards. I'm gonna play Path Van System.
Draw. Play first. Tap 2 for a Flower Stone. It guarantees me to tap for blue, pretty much. I'll pass my tap.
Okay, let's see, I'm gonna go to untap. I'm gonna do my Delver thingy. It's not an instant or sorcery. Go to draw. Play Ether Spellbomb, and then gonna play a Prismaria Campus. It's gonna come into play tapped. Okay, that's gonna be the end of turn.
Okay. I'm gonna go to my turn. I'm going to draw. We're gonna go land into Prismatic Lens, and I'll pass the turn. No attacks from the Delver. Did you mean to swing? Dallas, did you mean to swing?
I totally spaced.
Okay. All right.
Okay. I'm gonna play a land, and then I'm going to play a Neuron Stealth Suit and fast.
Ooh.
Cool. Sure. I unfortunately don't have my land drop, but I can still cast a Mind Stone, which is good mana ramp. And I'll tap 2 for a Merchant Scroll.
Wow. What in the heck is going on? Can you leave that Merchant Scroll out for me?
Yep. If that's all good, I'm gonna go get a Mental Journey.
Mm-hmm. Jonathan, at some point we're gonna I want to see if I can work with you on your interface because your cards are really blurry, and I don't know if it's perhaps
Like blurry.
yeah, they're
not
really
blurry on my side.
I think
Yeah,
they're
I also have the same problem. I can't read your cards at all.
yeah, and the card reader doesn't want to pick your stuff up easily, so it's not something we need to worry about now. But I just wanted to bookmark that before I forgot.
Yeah, on my cards are picking up on my spell table.
Yeah, they're not on
including
ours
the
though.
stickers.
So I'm just reflecting that they're not picking up on ours. So
That's interesting.
yeah, we'll work on it later.
Yeah, and then I'll pass back to.
Okay, go to untap. We'll do our Delver trigger. Top card. It is. Do I have to reveal it? Yep. Reveal Scour all possibilities.
What is scour all possibilities?
One second. So yeah, just gonna draw the card and then reveal it. And then flip my guy. Yep.
There we go. Yep.
Then let's draw Balmor.
Okay. Ooh, that showcase art is really nice.
Yeah. And then let's see. Let's go. I'm feeling a little weird about this sticker deck over here.
I have no idea what's going on and why there's a. What did you tutor for with the
draw spell?
Mental Journey.
Oh, okay.
The
I
basic
see.
land cycling.
Yeah, I
Oh,
missed
okay.
my land drop.
Oh, got it. Okay.
So.
Oh, that's reasonable.
I'm kind of feeling like I'm trying to ascertain like what my biggest threat is here. Let's go to combat. We're gonna hit Ryan for 3.
Yep. No blocks. No interaction.
Okay, and then pass.
All right. I will draw for turn. Going to play this Opal Palace. Going to. Let's see. Gonna pay 1, 2, 3 for Decanter of Endless Water.
Yep.
And I will pass the turn.
Okay.
Oof.
I'm going to...
We have just entered the liquid drum and bass zone for the music on stream. I have to leave this one for folks.
I'm going to play a Commander Suite. My land for turn and pass the turn.
Alright, draw.
Oh,
Don't know
lines.
I'm gonna play a Pristine Talisman.
Well, you're still getting there.
Yep, and then I'll gain 1 life when I tap that for mana.
Yep.
And I will basic land cycle my Mental Journey.
Amazing.
Hey Zach,
You are making it happen.
what is that card that you just played?
The mental
Play it for turn.
No, I can't. Your cards are, I think, a little too small.
Prismatic Talisman?
Yeah, Prismatic Talisman?
I can't click on the card. Oh, it's a 40k card. That's why. God damn it. Okay.
It's Commander's Fair.
Okay, got it. Cool,
Yeah.
cool. Just for folks.
Then I'll play my land
mhm.
pass.
Yeah, just as a reminder, folks, the 40k cards will never show up in the spell table auto reader. So if you can switch those out of your decks when you come into the games, that is great. This is just for everybody because everybody's going to get games in eventually.
I think I'm gonna. Oh, it's a sorcery. Damn. I guess I just have to take the shitty draw. Draw. Hey, what do you know? It's not a shitty draw.
You don't reveal anymore because
I didn't, but
Okay.
yeah. Okay, well, you know, we got some mana. Let's go ahead and try and set ourselves up a little bit. So we're gonna do that, cast that Scour All Possibilities that you saw before. That's gonna put a Balmor trigger on the stack.
Yep.
I'm gonna use the experience tokens to represent the number of activations Balmor has had for the turn, instead of adjusting the numbers for all of my creatures that I have in play.
I like that. I prefer that.
Yeah. Okay, so move to resolve Scour All Possibilities. I'm gonna scratch.
You're also reminding me that Minthara is a deck that still needs to be built.
I agree. Seems really nasty. I just like the idea of something that persists in the game, that increments and never gets lower, and you can't interact with it.
I'm gonna be honest, it seems kind of broken. Like,
you can only make it go up with Proliferate.
Yeah, it only goes up. It only ever gets more. You imagine that deck is just an absolute monster in the late game.
Yeah, so we're going to move 2 cards to the bottom of my library, and then I'm going to draw a card, set my discard pile right over here. Go to draw. Okay. Let's go ahead here. I'm going to cast Faithless Looting. Trigger. Balmor.
Yep.
Draw 2. And then discard 2. We'll get rid of Turn Aside. Discard Sanguinary Mage.
Yep.
Okay, Faithless Looting goes to the graveyard. Turn sideways because it's got flashback, just like this guy.
Yep. That works.
So let's see here. Ryan hasn't done anything. I'm so wary of Wilson over here, because people see Wilson and like you automatically think, oh, this is going to be some sort of an aggressive deck, right?
Yeah, although it is key to mention that the Merchant Scroll play was actually just a cycle for a land. There wasn't like a combo card there.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Although even if you were playing a combo deck, in that scenario, I might want to go get.
Yeah, I don't know exactly what's going on. The fact that it's Candlekeep Sage and not Sword Coast Sailor is a little sus to me.
It's like, okay, so you want to do some sort of a flicker loop, probably.
Maybe, yeah.
Okay.
I don't know, though.
Yeah. Let's go ahead, because everyone's got the damage. Yeah. Alright, I'll go combat. We'll do 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 at M1.
Woo! Zinger.
Okay.
Yeah. Easy,
I'll
it's just
take
8 damage. You're fine.
Shots fired.
Shots fired.
Zach's like,
Feeling like I'm not
but
ramping hard.
but
You're fine.
Zach's like, but it's not fine.
It's not fine.
Is
All
that
right,
it?
That's all I got. That's all
All
I
right.
got. You don't have a target on your back. We'll say it like that, right? It's just, you know,
Just 8.
balancing my
Just a
aggro.
quarter of my life. Fine.
What am I doing with my what am I doing with more life? So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, cast Candlekeep Sage, pay 2 for Avalanche Caller, trigger Candlekeep Sage, draw. Hey, look at that, we spiked it. Better lucky than good. Yeah, and then I'll just pass the turn.
Okay. Hand drop. It's not a hand drop. 1, 2, 3. Oh, that's not hard.
Whoa.
What was that card?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It was a lantern of revealing. That I
Yeah.
just-
Cool.
Yep,
Okay.
that's what it was.
Uh-huh.
Pass. I may have also tabled a rush of knowledge.
Draw.
Oh, cool. Just like my freed from the reel earlier. I mean, nimble arson, nimble. What was it? Nimble something? I can't remember.
Claw
Nimble
Adept.
Claw.
Yeah, that card was actually cracked last game. That was insane.
Those are-
That was a good addition.
A Urgolem's Eye.
Jesus.
Wow.
Online.
What the
Yeah.
fuck? Why is there so much
Maybe-
mana in
Maybe
this
the people
Wilson
who
deck?
have-
I feel like
Someone-
no, this is too much. I have to just focus.
There's setup,
now.
right? You have
There's
to do
too
something
much
about
crazy
this.
shit
I'm
going
not
on.
doing anything.
Well,
just
so
ramping.
Zach,
Yeah.
I think that I feel like we're all confused about what's going on here, but this definitely sort of like irons
It's
out.
still Simic. Like,
It's just, Zach just said
in the end, it's still
just
Simic.
It's just Simic.
Wilson is just there to confuse.
All
I'm
right.
getting trolled right now.
It's
I don't
something
know. Am I being punked?
Oh my god, it's really
I
funny.
don't know.
Is this like those memes where you go online and you play against that meme team on Pokemon where their whole goal is to just boost all the stats of a level 1 Weedle up to like maximum so that you can just like sweep your team?
Yeah, I feel
I
like
will
this
remind
is,
you that Ryan runs the exact same rocks that I run in his deck.
Yeah,
True.
I don't have
I'm
any.
also running a ton of rocks.
I don't
but
have
also
any of them in hand
rock.
right now. I can assure you.
I kept a hand of only rocks and no lands, and now I'm getting punished for it.
It's
Yeah, then I'll pass.
It's really funny. This reminds me of that Pokemon Go channel, and you can just go with your turn. The Pokemon Go, or just normal Pokemon, I think. I can't remember which version it is, but this guy who just sort of like humiliates people with like Magikarps and like just like this jank. They just like run over like 6 Pokemon with 1. Yeah, it's just like major troll.
Okay. Well, I think I want to be more of a mid-game kind of guy this game, so we're gonna cast Belmore Stone.
Hmm.
Uh-huh. Then yeah, I think we'll go 1, 2, 3, generating red here for the. Good question. My setup's a little tough.
Hey, sorry about that. Gonna do a quick check here. My Discord dropped off there. Can you all do a sound check for me?
Beep.
Check.
Beep boop, beep boop. Good. We're all good. All right. Sorry about that, chat. You probably had a little audio drop off there. My Discord closed, so yeah.
Sorry about that. Okay, so I resolve Flashback Faithlessly. Trigger
Okay.
Valor.
Yep.
And then go to draw 2. And go to discard 2. We will discard. This is a tough one, kind of. Discard Thriving Isle. Yeah, that's a tough one. Discard Merchant Scroll.
Okay.
Yep, and then go to combat. Looking at this board, you got your boy on the board. Yep, I kind of need your damage though, because I feel like with the way this game is going, I don't have enough damage to kill the other players.
Okay.
In a reasonable time frame, so I'm gonna leave you alone.
I accept this olive branch.
I do think Amoan Dragon Cultist with his Dragon's Approach deck will definitely put enough damage out on the board.
Well,
Yeah.
he hasn't cast anything yet, so
And Dallas is
Jonathan-
already-
Been missing land drops.
Da-
and having a ramp.
Yeah,
Dallas
you're
is
gonna
already
take,
sufficiently spanked. Zach, this.
Yeah, John, take 6. I
Yep,
believe.
I'll take 6.
Okay. And then move to the step.
Mm-hmm.
Brian.
All right. Yeah. I'm gonna draw for turn. Let's see. What do we? what are we doing right now? Could go that.
Oh, my turn.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. All right. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna cast. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so I'm gonna cast Secrets of the Golden City.
You are not. Sir.
I am not Ascendant, sadly. I will try to become Ascendant soon, I promise. Wow. I'm gonna pay 1, 2, 3 to cast Displace, targeting my commander and this place. Commander and an island.
No, creatures. Can only target creatures.
Oh, so I need up to
only targeting your.
Cool. I'm targeting my commander with this 3 mana draw 2. My divination.
It's a divination.
It's a divination.
Up to.
Yep, up to. Yep. So it'll flicker. We'll do this. We'll do this. Turn over.
Oh my god.
And we're gonna draw 2. Hey, there's a land.
Never punished.
Never punished.
Don't you slander my morphs.
Never punished. And then I will pass the turn.
I'm just gonna draw because I set my turn.
What's that really popular morph card that draws you cards?
Well, there's Fathom Seer.
Fathom Seer. It's like Fathom Seer's like, am I fucking joke to you?
Yeah. You know, it's funny. I think people went kind of deep in the tank on like Tireless Tribe decks, and they went for the weird whiteout shit in 60 card. But I think Fathom Seer was always the answer when Gush got banned.
Fathom Seer's fucking house.
Is that a dragon cultist I see there?
I'm just gonna cast a dragon cultist.
This is a dragon
Just
cultist.
gonna cast it. Just.
Gonna arcane denial it.
Wow. Wow.
Cool. Love it.
I'm so sorry, Zach.
All right.
Well, hey, Zach, now you get to draw lands.
My spidey senses.
Yeah, except
are...
that it's not on my turn, so I can't fight it.
Yeah, if there was...
My danger sense is like 85%.
For me?
Yes.
Yeah.
For countering dragon cultist.
Yes.
Okay.
Because you're not like at the risk of like dying right now.
I'm done. So I'm gonna
Alright.
draw
Okay.
2.
Upkeep, I'll draw a card. Hey, land.
Oh, the land.
Y'all keep playing. Be right back.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
3 with 2 rocks.
Oh, my commander has reach. That's a good idea. Let's play my Candlekeep,
You got it.
and then I will play my commander. I'll gain a life, and I'll draw a card. That will be my turn. Is anyone else playing green? Can I tap for green? No. Sad. Alright, that'll be my turn.
Tap.
Oh, is that a commander sphere? I mean, a command tower on Ryan's side?
No, it's an Opal Palace, which still only filters 2 colors.
Only taps for blue, yeah.
Identity.
I'm going to draw. Let's cast Preordain. Trigger. Gonna scry 2, then draw. Gonna put 1 on the bottom. And put 1 on top.
Sorry, Brew, I just wanted to draw a card.
And then draw.
That
Oh,
arcane denial.
sure. Yeah,
Just-
okay. I'll believe
I
that.
just want value in your 5-cost commander.
Mhm.
Well, luckily, Zach, the 5-cost commander, probably wasn't doing anything for a while anyways. It hurts, but it also, like, doesn't do anything until you have your commander out, right?
Which was next turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then it's like a whole nother turn after that to, like, cast Dragon's
I
Approaches.
play my commander, I play a land, and then I play a thing, and then I play a
Dragon.
dragon.
Oh, I see.
Right.
It was next
I'm sure you drew
if
a
I
land.
drew a land.
Yeah.
I didn't
Just-
draw
just
land,
I said.
including those extra.
Yeah, if you don't play a land after that Arcane Denial I gave you.
Yup.
Well-
I had 3 lands in my opener and 2 mana rocks.
What this means, Zach, is that
Currently
if
they're all
you
out.
if you fizzle hard this game, we'll just have to play another one.
Like, it's already 11.
Yeah, I know.
Let's go to
Not
combat.
up for another one.
Yep.
Yep, so gonna go to combat. Jonathan, take 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep, no blocks.
Okay. And then I will pass.
Okay. We're gonna go to my turn. Draw for turn.
Just so we're on the same page, you've got 4 from
Oh, I did.
no, Jonathan's got 4 from Balmor.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
okay.
recorded. You
Cool.
click my name, I've got Commander
Cool.
damage tracked.
Gotcha.
Sweet, yep. Okay, what in the hell am I doing right now? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9?
Yep, it's a lot.
But not Ascendant. I'm not Ascendant yet.
No. Dallas, what is that card in the top of your graveyard that you discarded there or cast?
Preordained.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, it's got the damn jumpstart art on it.
Oh boy. I just want to draw some lands right now and some mana rocks. So we'll start with 1, 2, 3, 4 for let's see, Deep Analysis.
Voice.
Who are you targeting?
Myself.
Okay.
Weird.
Huh. Imagine that. Oh, that's so dissatisfactory, though.
Playing cards?
Why you gotta be that way, deck? Yeah? Flash it back?
Wow. Cool.
Who are you targeting?
Me!
All right. You never know.
Oh my god! Chat!
Oh no.
Did
That
he not
doesn't
get
sound
a land?
good. That doesn't sound good.
I don't like this.
Oh no, you missed 1 land drop.
Shut
Oh,
up,
no.
shut up, man.
I missed 2 already.
Alright, for the memes, curfew.
Excellent.
Okay.
Do I care about this? I guess not, huh? Yeah, that's fine. I'll recast my little. Oh, actually, do I even wait here? Do I want to bounce the Delver? Because he's cheaper.
I'm gonna have to discard so many cards, it's unbelievable.
That doesn't feel right to me.
No, I think I'm gonna leave the Delver in play and turn the Jessica Sage.
I've got a
Okay.
Candlekeep trigger, so
Yep.
I'll draw a card.
Cool. I'm gonna return this to my hand, and I'm gonna draw a
You've got
card.
a card.
Or I guess I've got a. So I could return this to my hand, but that means more. That means I have to discard more cards.
You have to return it.
Yeah, it goes to my hand. Yep. Cool,
Yep, and
guys.
you've got a Candlekeep.
Yeah, cool. Cool. This is cool. We're gonna do. Yep, and Drew. Jesus Christ. Wow. Discard Resculpt. Discard Scrivener. I'm like not there yet at all.
You still have 3 cards to discard.
Discard Fadeaway.
No, the fadeaway.
I know. The meme dream will not be lived. So I need to discard 2 more? Chat. This is so bad.
Discard your commander.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that's actually a great idea. I'm going to discard my commander into the command zone. And then, like, Boomerang,
Yeah.
and I'll pass the turn.
That's great.
Okay.
Big sad.
F.
1, 2.
I drew a lot of cards that turn.
Is it Locket?
Cool.
Is there no land drops everywhere?
That's no land drop, but 2 mana
Oh
rocks.
no. Hey.
So I'll build up mana somehow. Like I'm playing a lot of mana in this deck.
Yeah, you're basically pulling the
And
proverbial
I'm casting.
0 draw spells in the last game.
Another land. So let's tap 2 to recast Wilson. I'll draw a card and gain a life. I am sorry, Ryan, but I have to do this. I'm going to play a Conclave Naturalist. I'm going
In this
to.
battlefield, you may destroy target artifact or enchant. Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna just. If it resolves.
Yeah,
Does it?
yeah. Oh, I had
I
a
will-
decanter of endless water. I didn't have to discard these cards.
Oh.
You
wanna put them back in your
didn't have
hands?
he doesn't have the option to. You have to return them to your hands.
Oh,
'Cause you weren't legally allowed to get rid of them.
very cool. Got it. Wow.
I'm still gonna destroy the Candlekeep there.
Yeah, that's fair. Totally fair.
Yeah.
Or destroy the candle.
Jesus
Card
Christ.
shuffle in no hand side.
I'm gonna be honest, chat.
Yeah.
This is the very first time I've remembered that I had the either a thought vessel or the Synplay.
I've also never seen it happen,
Yeah.
so I'm happy for you.
Yeah, I'm happy for me too.
Might as well play this because I have it. I'm gonna cast a Command Performance.
Ooh,
Only
wow.
choose the stickers in the ticket. So let's add 2 tickets. And what sticker do I want?
Oh boy, that.
Do we know that before the spells resolves? What
No.
Yeah.
You don't.
the target is?
You can't.
Oh yeah, because
You can't
hold on,
respond to it.
yeah, it says you to choose 2, and then it says you may put a.
Yeah, there's.
So
yeah.
you have to
Yes,
respond to
but
this
the
now.
first 2 do not work in Pauper though.
Yeah, they don't.
There's no
Or-
attractions.
well, they don't work in
Right.
C. They don't work in CPDH.
No, but you're. I'm wondering if we know what.
No,
ticket
we
you're
don't.
Targeting.
We don't.
Oh, hold on,
Oh,
but
you
we do
can
know what
do
all
it.
the options are. Can you I can't read your sticker cards because of the resolution issues we're talking
It's the
about.
Magecraft one that he's gonna get.
Can you
No,
read
that
that
one
to
costs
me?
3 tickets. I
Oh,
can't
I
afford
see.
that. So the ones that cost 2 tickets are whenever this creature attacks, put a 1/1 counter on it. The other one is pay 1, target creature gains all creature types until end of turn. And the
What
other
the
one is
fuck?
pay 2, first strike.
Oh my god, my hackles are so fucking up right now. What? Why would you want all creature types? What
Well,
is?
there's only so many options.
I don't want all creature types. I want the one that costs 3, which says Magecraft when you cast. But I can't afford that.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Right.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Okay.
So it's
then-
probably the +1 counter one.
Yeah, I'm fine with this. They may actually just choose to not put a sticker and just bank the tickets for now. I have no response.
That's also
Cool.
fair.
Okay. So I will get 2 tickets, and can choose to spend it on something.
Put a name sticker on them. There's 0
I
ticket.
could put a name, or I could put the I could make him I could put a crown on his head.
Oops.
Cool.
What is it? Is it nope? Is that what that says?
Yeah.
This is oops. Yeah.
Oh,
There,
oops.
there is one that says nope though.
Yeah. Let's save the stickers and let's instead put the crown on Wilson's head. He's got a crown.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, and then I'll pass my turn.
Can we clip art that?
Gotcha. Go to tap.
I don't have the ability to I wish Moxfield had a way.
Okay,
Or I
so
could
you
just-
take a screen snap, you take a screenshot of
I'm gonna go ahead and play
the
Metamorphic
crown,
Expanse
and
and
input
crack
it
it.
into your OBS.
Yep.
Yeah, too much effort.
That's a lot of work.
Wilson's got a crown,
I go
guys.
find myself an island.
Yep.
Comes up by tapped.
King Wilson.
Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh my god. I'm so tickled right now. When it comes to my turn, I'll share what I'm seeing here.
Recast Jeskai Sage.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Let's take a look at the board here. Reach and trample. Looking over at Emmeline's side, still nothing, huh?
Missing 2 land drops
That's
makes
weird.
hard plays.
This is a weird.
You just miss land
game.
drops and then you don't
This is
cast
such
them.
a weird game.
Yeah,
You just
this
cast rocks instead of make land drops.
So you
Like-
still have Avalanche Caller in your hand.
yes.
Yeah, I got rid of Candlekeep though, so it
Uh-huh.
doesn't get that much value anymore.
Right. I'm actually gonna. Yeah, this is fine.
How big are they right now? Are they many big?
Normal
They are,
size.
they are default size.
Oh, got it. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Uh-huh. I'm actually totally down with trading a 1 mana creature for your commander. John.
Yeah, I'm down with that too. I'll block your free 2.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine.
No combat tricks.
I don't believe there's anything on board that kills your guy, anything that keeps him alive, so no, that's fine.
Alright, yep, we'll trade. I'll put them in the command zone.
Oh, because of the reach. Yeah, yeah.
Candlekeep trigger.
Got it.
Yeah, Wilson's got too many keywords.
So you'll take
Yeah.
you'll take 1 damage and then
Yep.
Wilson should also be called Wilson Keyword Soup.
as his as
Can't be
his,
countered.
title.
Vigilance, reach, trample, ward. Very good.
Dude,
Okay.
and with stickers, I'll give him even more keywords.
Yeah.
Eventually.
I will pass the turn.
Okay.
Well, none of those are keywords, right? First strike. I
Oh!
suppose.
Gods be praised.
What a top
One
bet.
of those.
Oh my god. One of these days when I get a soundboard going, I'm gonna find that recording from the dude in Whiterun in Skyrim who goes, "Gods be praised."
Oh,
It'll
you
be-
know what I should have done?
it'll be
I should
very
have
good.
destroyed the decanter.
Yeah.
Like, forcing to discard.
Oh yeah, yeah. I don't know if that's a better target than the Candlekeep stage.
No, but it would just be a funny target.
It would be funny, yeah. So we're gonna go.
Should have cracked.
Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6
Wow.
for Everflowing Chalice.
Not
Ooh-wee. I mean, you did this last game, and we very clearly saw.
Yeah,
how
that's a good
how
counterspell
that
target.
worked. I'm feeling it, Mr.
I mean,
Krabs.
it's 6 mana.
I'm feeling it.
Well, it was good last game because he had that nimble claw.
I don't have
Yeah.
I don't have the Larcenist right now. I'll just tell you.
It's still
Sorry.
a
It's still
reasonable
very
6
good.
mana play.
Wow.
Yeah.
Is this
I-
that
I
premium?
agree.
I've like.
sorry?
Is this that premium right now?
Yeah, yeah, it
Take me
definitely
in
is.
Time walk.
It's a better soul
Time
ring.
walk.
I'm pretty confident in this, and if it doesn't pan out for me, then whatever. It's a learning experience. At least I feel confident in why I'm doing it.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, it's really not doing anything. I can assure you. Like, it's a good card, and I'm happy to have it, but it's not doing anything that you need to be worried about at this point.
Well, it animates 1.5 lands.
Right, but it's like those lands aren't coming at him right now.
Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe
Yeah,
you're right.
I mean,
I am looking beyond.
like you're
that scenario.
like you're mentioning that you don't have enough pressure on board, and you countered my one way to apply that pressure.
It's
So
not your one way.
well, it
didn't
means
have to
that
test it.
now I can. I mean, with this right here, I can animate 3 lands, or sorry, 1.5 lands. So I can't do that, but that's okay. We're moving on. Passing the turn.
Not a land. It's great.
Oh no.
It's fine.
okay, you've got-
Everything is fine.
Yeah, you got mana rocks. We're both in the same.
No, we're not.
Well, I also have missed 2 land drops.
You've missed. I'm now
2 land
missing my 4th land drop.
Yeah.
Yeah. Zach has undeniably been shafted in this.
Like, no, we are not in the same boat. 4 land drops is a lot of land to be missing. When you start with all 3 of them in your hand. All right. 5, 6, 7 mana. Ooh, fuck it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna counter that one this time.
Okay. Pass.
You got it.
Okay, draw. A land. I'm making my land drops now. I'm happy. Sorry, Kruger.
It's okay. It happens sometimes. Never a fun game when it happens, but it does just happen.
It also means that you probably don't get any more pressure for a while. So
Yeah.
there is that side benefit, but that's a
For
little
Dang,
consolation.
cast wolves. My command.
Boy, that Candlekeep Sage is doing some fucking work right now. Holy shit.
Yep.
That's
is-
why I'm like kind of worried that it's just a Simic deck. And
Yeah,
just
I think that's exactly what it is.
Predatory hunter targeting wolves.
Oh god, can we not?
Whenever you block or
No, whenever
No,
a creature
block
enters the
creature is
battlefield, it's gonna get a +1/+1
successfully
counter.
cast a creature spell.
Yeah.
Which
so it's
is
not gonna-
different. Tokens
Yeah,
don't.
you're animating stuff. It doesn't work.
Oh boy.
Yeah, the animating stuff in my dragon.
Massive creatures will put +1 counter on enchanted creatures.
So like, hopefully all 3 of our decks actually apply pressure without
That's fine.
creature spells, because I imagine there's some like token spells in the Jealousy deck, right?
There's a few, yeah.
Yeah, it plays probably most of them.
I'm going to tap. Let's see. How many cards do you have in hand, Dallas? 3 cards. Alright, cool. I'll pass
Oh,
it to
I'm cheating. I'm discarding a Dragon's Approach.
Value.
Oh yeah, now down 1
Hey,
more in your graveyard.
Secret technique. Go to draw. Play myself a Silverblood Bridge.
And I think my Mox Field.
Paying a blue treasure pool. Delving 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Think I'll. I don't know.
I have a trigger on the side, by the way.
Yep.
Yeah. No, I'm just thinking if I want to crack my Mind Stone, possibly get a counter spell, but nah, it's fine. You can have
Okay.
Treasure Priest.
That'd be quite the stretch. Okay, go to resolve.
Would
Treasure
it?
Priest. Yeah, maybe you're right. I don't know, man. I'm just looking at it from the mow the grass perspective, not like yeah, any other angle.
Word.
Go to resolve 1, 2, 3. I have trigger. It happens.
And I'm just razzing you. I'm not salty or anything.
Okay, good. That is such a weird card. Why did you put that card in this deck? I'm very curious.
I can't remember what card I clicked last, but I have the old Caltrops art where there's just a kid in pajamas and sock feet walking down the hallway.
Cast Brainstorm.
Yep.
Counter. Draw 3. I drew 7 cards this turn. That's crazy. That on top of my deck. Put that on top of
Oh, there's also prowess triggers, isn't there? So
Yep,
that's
sure is.
a seven
Same number.
They're large.
6.
7 powered creature. Cool.
Oh yeah, I already knew what this card was. I'm gonna put it in the bottom. That's fine.
7/4. Yep.
Gotta find this article.
Okay, let's go to combat. It's gonna be.
There we go.
Okay, it's gonna be both of these guys coming at Jonathon again.
Cool. So blocking the 7/4 with my 4/4. And how big is your commander?
Commander is 1. It's a
4/3.
4/3. That's right.
Okay. I will declare no blocks on the commander.
Okay, cool. So after you do that, let's cast Snap. Targeting the creature that's blocking my big boy.
Yep.
Big
So that's
boy.
my block by turn toss. I'll return to my hand, and I'll take 4 from the commander.
Well, you're going to take a lot more than that because Balmor grants trample.
5 from the commander.
Yeah, but Balmor grants trample, so now that there's no blocker on Jeskai
that's
Sage,
sad.
it's a lot of damage.
So I'll take another 8 then.
I'm going to untap 2 lands from the
Oh,
Snap
might be more.
Resolution. Yeah, exactly.
Can be more.
In this
You got
instance,
+9, right?
it is not going to be. So
9
1,
plus
2,
5,
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, plus the damage from the commander.
5. Yep, I've taken all of that.
Okay. Then I move to instep.
Cool. And you know, the other thing you could do, Dallas, is just add counters to the 1 experience token.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, going to my turn. Hey,
Yeah, I passed.
land.
Nice.
I just wanted to mention something before we moved on here. I just saw an article by MTG Rocks. I posted it in chat about how legacy players are flipping out over the initiative.
Oh yeah, they discovered the Undercity finally.
Oh, guys, it's a fun and vindicating moment because
No, this keeps happening.
nobody has been playing initiative who wasn't on the playtest team more than me. I'm gonna make that hot take and that claim because Zach can tell you I had those cards proxied before they were even printed and in my Grixis Wildfire deck, and it is so dope to watch it operate in Legacy. cPDH is officially the only format where initiative is okay.
Yeah,
It's pretty good in this format.
It's pretty fucking good in this format, but
it is not broken. Though.
it's not broken. No, yeah, but it's very good.
Fraben,
very
you
good.
played it in Vintage.
Yeah, dude,
And,
it's so sick.
4-1.
Yeah, I got a like, and he's 5-0ing with those decks all the time. It just won like a big legacy tournament here, and people are all pissed off, and I just think it's great because initiative is my favorite mechanic ever printed, hands down.
Wow.
Yeah, for sure. Just having a planeswalker at this common rarity is just fucking awesome. Okay, enough of that. I'm on my turn. Just had to get that out of my system. 1, 2. What am I even doing right now? Like,
You're beating someone's face.
am I?
Or drawing a bunch of cards, developing more mana.
Yeah, there's that too. Casting Archaeomancer.
Let me look at your graveyard. What you got in there?
I've got Displace, Secrets of the Golden City, Curfew. I am targeting Secrets of the Golden City, so yeah.
Okay.
Just would like
I've got
to
a 1/1 counter.
just like to, yep, you do. Just like to draw some more cards.
Wouldn't we all?
Yeah. So I'll get this back. The Archaeomancer, and then I'm going to pay 1, 2, 3 to cast Secrets of the Golden City. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we have ascended. I have ascended, brother.
You need a graphic.
There we go.
Oh.
We got it. 1, 2, 3. And I played a land this turn. What else am I doing? Ah, right, nothing. Got it. We're gonna go. We're gonna pass the turn.
Can I? Yeah, I can.
Hey, it's
On the
tapped.
land.
Oh my god,
Tapped.
that's so...
It's the first land I've drawn this game.
Chat,
now.
F in chat for poor Brewbear over here. He's getting punished. Breaking Bob says PDH the best format. Agreed, 100%. There are other good formats out there, but PDH is really good. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. Cast Imoen.
Okay.
I would like to.
Jonathan.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, Jonathan. Do you have a response?
Nope.
I also do not have a response.
Okay. I am going to discard this card and foil it. I'm sorry. I'm kidding. I'm just trolling. You're good. You're good.
Wow.
I would like to attach a Narak stealth suit to Imoen.
Ooh.
How much mana do you have up after you do that?
3.
Enough for a dragon's approach. All right. Yeah, fast priority.
I mean, that doesn't seem developing right now, does it?
I
you
am
get a
actually going
fourth dragon, that's
to
pretty.
respond to that.
Okay.
I'm going to.
It has Ward 2.
Understood. Yes.
Just
I'm going to.
trying to think of a single card. But
Blue singing spirit guys.
snap. You could snap it.
I don't think I can. No,
No, you can't.
because I would have to pay 4 and then tap 2.
Oh, sorry. What's the tap one?
You're thinking of
What-
snapback.
one that- Snapback.
Yeah.
Or you could bounce.
You mean this one?
The card's great. Ah!
Arcane Denial.
Oh, cool. Hey, I'll take that. Yeah, you got it.
Fuck off, Ryan.
No.
Christ.
I would like to draw cards
Whoa,
instead.
whoa, Dallas,
Oh! Oh!
You're Arcane Denying Mike Arcane Denial?
Yes, that is exactly what I'm doing.
Dallas. Wow.
I would like to draw a card and also have your commander take you to the battlefield.
Fuck!
Are you gonna?
Oh, I can't. Oh, fuck. I should have
Oh,
used
what-
the Neurox stealth suit ability. Why am I dumb?
Oh,
Oh yeah, instead of you should have just done it again. Instead
I
of,
should have just done
no.
it. Instead of casting a counter spell, just equip it in response.
Oh no.
Oh, fuck. Great.
Oh.
You're gonna get to draw 2 cards though. Isn't that so
Oh.
great?
No, it's
You get the
not.
lands. You need lands.
Yeah, you get your lands.
Oh.
Like, I would like to develop a single thing on the board. Is what I would like to do. I have not been able to put out a single card that's not just been my land for turn.
So dangerous,
Like I've been
though.
casting my lands for 3 mana. That's how I've been able to get a land. Any mana.
Oh, that's...
Okay, great. Pass.
Hey, you get to draw 2 cards now. Just draw 2 cards.
Sure.
It's,
Yeah, you
it's
get to
fine.
draw 2 cards.
Or, I could just have a spell resolve.
I'll play
That'd
this
be great.
Guardian Idol tapped.
Not throw and
There's an Ether Spell Bomb on the field.
There is.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Conclave Naturalists.
Mm-hmm.
Does this one resolve?
Yep.
Yep.
Cool. I like to target the... Ooh, the Decanter is another good target.
It is.
It is. Yeah, I'll take the Ether Spell Bomb. You want to activate it?
Let's see here. Yeah, I suppose so. So, no, I guess forces you to do that. But I don't have the mana to pay for the ward cost, so I can't just use the command right now, which is very frustrating. And I feel like I don't really want to bounce the Avalanche Caller right now. Yeah, I guess the alternative is that I can bounce.
I think you just draw a card, right?
I mean, draw a card. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let's do that. I'll draw.
Cool. Land for turn will be a forest. And I've got a Wilson. Let's see. I might need it for blocking. I am on 9 life.
Yep.
You guys can't let me do Simic Voltron things with Wilson. Gonna beat me down.
That is
Alright.
how you beat the deck.
Yep.
I'll pass my turn.
Okay. 2 on 10. Draw.
Oop. We gotta get out of the music that is not copyright.
Uh-oh.
Hopefully that doesn't cause problems.
Cast Serum Visions. Trigger. Move to draw a card.
Yep.
Scry 2.
Can you pull that Serum Visions out just a little bit? I wasn't able to click it in time. Thank you. Bingo. Thank you, sir. We're back to the midnight.
I'm scrying currently. Yeah, we're gonna put that on the bottom, put that on the top. And we're gonna cast Expedite. Okay, creature target's irrelevant.
Yep.
I will target Jonathon's 4/4 green creature that's not the commander.
Yeah, I was about to say targets are relevant if you choose to target my commander.
Exactly. Well, I wanted to choose something that if someone wanted to interact with it, they would have to like target someone else's creature instead of mine.
I think you target one of mine because he could just ghostly flicker it potentially.
Okay, good point. Anyway, I'm assuming that's not going to happen.
Very edge case, but yeah.
Wait, hang on. Expedite.
Is this actually being interacted with?
No, it's not.
Okay.
Passing on that.
I was about to say, my God.
Denying him a 1-card draw seems funny, but it's not worth it on my end.
Absolutely not. I admit
You say that. You say that. You say that.
I admit even like everything that I did in the first couple of turns was not optimal either, but I wanted to draw a lot of cards, so like I could have saved that curfew, but yeah.
I have been trying.
Did you draw your cards, by the way, Zach?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, good.
They weren't lands.
Cool. Let's cast Archaeomancer.
Yep.
Okay. Archaeomancer ATV. I can target Treasure Cruise.
Wow.
That's a lot of value.
Yep.
Hot damn.
It's my favorite card in this format.
Dallas, how does it feel to be the sole source of pressure in this game?
Pretty good. I mean, I'm probably not going to win the game, but given... I feel like this deck's probably not that... Like, I don't know, it's tough. It's tough. It's not quite as explosive as some other decks. But, you know, it's in blue and red, so I could win any game.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. Cast Treasure Cruise.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4,
You'll have to
5.
take a look at the version of Balmor that I came up with Ambrose.
Absolutely. I think I looked at the list, but it's been quite a while.
I think
have a
there's...
trigger.
Yep.
Resolve Treasure Cruise.
Yep.
1, 2, 3. Let's see.
Oh yeah, Archimeter. My Wilson has encounter.
Damn. Okay, that is all that I can do for the moment. So let's go to combat. It's going to be the Sage coming at Jonathon, and then Balmore is going to swing. Probably Orion. Yeah.
Okay. How much?
4 for you.
4.
And it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Coming.
7-4 again. I have a feeling like there's going to be another bounce trick here. There's a block for my Conclave Naturalists.
Okay, cool. It has trample, so you'll move to 2, 3.
Oh, I will.
Or you can let me fall.
Yeah, I want block for the commander to take 1 less damage. Yeah, I'll block my commander instead.
Instead.
Yes.
Okay.
Isn't the commander coming at me?
No, I'm blocking with my.
Their
Right.
commander with Wilson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, both are going at Wilson. Oh, okay.
No, one is going to
No,
me,
no,
one's
no.
going-
I know what you're talking about. I'm ready to move to resolve.
Am
Yeah,
I?
alright.
Okay.
You are being attacked with Balmore.
Yeah. Okay. Got it.
So, before damage,
Yeah, go for it.
how big is your creature again?
7.
7. I don't need a safe filter. Yeah, he can die.
Okay.
And I'll take 2 extra. And
Yeah.
have a candle feature.
Yep,
And I'm taking 4.
correct.
Okay.
And the Sage dies.
Yeah, he gets
Sorry,
struck.
No, miss. Why does he die?
Yeah. It's a
Mark with
7-4.
5?
Block
No,
with
it-
5.
Oh, yeah, because it's only getting
Those are only-
toughness from 4
yeah.
sources.
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll draw a card off that then. Because that's what he says.
Because it's what the card do.
Yeah.
What's the
for
card
reason.
Reading?
Okay, draw a card.
Reading the card.
Got excited.
It does.
Okay. Then I will pass.
Okay. I will go to my turn. Draw for turn. Play this Island.
Island.
1, 2, 3, 4 for Urgolem's Eye.
Nice.
Sorry, Urgolem's Eye. Not this. Oh, that's not an Oni Cult Anvil. Go home, you're drunk, spell table. Let's see. One, two. I guess it's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 for
Spells are way better in this deck. Trample thing.
we're gonna get Shield Wall Sentinel.
Airborne's.
Um,
Airborne's Sentinel.
yeah, we're gonna go and look for
The way your layout's set up, Ryan, as you're scrolling the library, we can see 1 letter.
Oh, look at that. That's
We're gonna
pretty
give
funny.
away your secrets.
Yeah.
Oh
I
no.
see an M.
Oh,
Since 80% of the
S.
cards in your deck have S.
yeah, that's right.
Well, half of them are snow covered. I'm
Right.
Ooh, the
S,
K
S
there.
is the most
What's
frequent.
also K?
Oh.
starting letter.
What
my
would
God.
be K? Would it be
Coilless Rock.
See?
Cave of Temptation, capsize?
That's a
Yo,
K.
K.
Oh,
K.
keep watch. Keep watch.
Keep watch.
We're gonna go.
Okay, I'm not. I stopped looking already, but I'm not going to. Look.
We're gonna get a pneumatic wall.
Silly how little information we need to gain advantages.
I know, right? Just little edges like that. And then
I would have said if I didn't know the deck well, since it doesn't use transmutation. It's probably the most
Yeah,
likely
that's fair.
blue card.
I'm gonna cast 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Gonna cast Thoughtcast for 2 or for 1.
Yep.
See, did I? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I feel like Ryan's gonna win this game.
Did I play a land this turn?
I don't believe you did.
3, 6,
It's
8. You missed
9.
one land drop, yes. You missed a land
you
drop,
won-
right?
Yeah, it's one land drop before.
Yeah, so I have played a land then.
Yeah.
I think.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
You have 8 lands. So.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so one of those 10 cards is a land. Oh,
Yes.
Hey, free information.
Oh, psych. You
That means he could be holding foil, guys.
You got me, guys. 1, 2, casting Star Compass, and I will pass the turn.
Oh man, I better be ready.
I'm gonna cast a Secrets of the Golden City.
Yep. Do you
Yeah.
accept?
I do.
It just barely. Oh my god.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Bless you, Brew Bear.
Yeah?
This is
Good.
yeah.
I can cast a spell. Nobody's gonna result.
Oh no, I'm not foiling it. Don't worry.
Count.
Hey. Zach will literally shut his computer off right now if somebody foiled his draw
Like
spell.
when you had a draw spell and they didn't fire it off and they fired it off on me because it wrecked Zach. I feel like that's been a theme today. I'm gonna cast Imoen.
Cool. No responses.
Yep, you can have him, Owen.
Alright.
Oh, is he doing it?
Doing something. I mean, yeah. You can do it.
Ah, that's a half of my life.
Yeah, it's a lot of life.
Now I've tapped my Limestone. I can't draw a card. So yeah, that will respond. I mean, that will resolve.
That will respond.
That will respond, yeah.
Okay.
Victory!
Cool. I'm gonna move to end step. I'm gonna trigger Dragon Cultist.
Yep.
Yeah, this is a
I'll go to my-
spicy interaction. Definitely like it.
I need to discard
Okay, I'll wait for you to discard.
2 Dragon's Brooches. No, it's 1 Dragon's Brooch. No, it's 2. I need 4 in the graveyard. Okay.
Okay.
Come on.
And how did the Dragon's Approaches trigger?
When you cast one, you can exile 4 that and 4 others from your graveyard.
Oh,
Search for a dragon.
cool.
I'm going to cast a Peregrine Drake. And I gain a life.
Cool.
Yep.
And I oop,
Alright, in response to the ETB, I'm going to float these 4.
Yep.
and I oop.
1, 2, 3, 4. Dun, 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 dun.
And it's just a Simic deck.
Zach.
Use the Simic things.
Oh, Simic things.
What's
Simic
just
decks
the
are combo
theory?
decks.
How
Let's-
does your command zone
What?
have to be in Simic for it to be viable? Or for it to be not viable?
how
Sorry.
how dumb does your command zone have to be? Just like
Like Candlekeep Sage Wilson is just you flicker your deck and you win.
Yeah.
I'd like to cast a Draconic Lore.
Okay.
I draw 3 cards.
okay.
Yes.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Ooh, that is interesting.
Interesting. The language you don't want to hear from the comp draws 3 and says interesting. Hmm.
You have
One.
enough mana to go off this turn.
No, I'm not comboing it. That's a blocker. I thought you guys realized that. It's
Oh.
a flying creature. I need it to block a
That is
flying
true.
commander.
Oh, sure.
I'd like to play a Glitter Flitter.
Whoa.
what?
Oh, this is another. It's another sticker card you can flicker.
Glitter
I'll
flitter.
get a
Nine
ticket.
to 3. Damn it,
There's
dude.
Then I-
Battlefield. Get a ticket. You need to put a stick. Oh, okay.
Ah,
Gotcha.
Yep.
So you can do it
Let's-
now. Magecraft.
The Magecraft thing is pretty good.
what's
but
it? What's it called? The glitter?
Glitter flitter.
I can't see. It's not reading it again.
GLITTERFLITTER, one word.
There we go. Okay, I thought it was sticker flitter for a second, but yeah, that
One
works
green
too.
and flip. 4 mana. Yeah. So with the ticket, I will. Which one? Yes, I'm gonna pay free to give my Peregrine Drake Metalcraft protection from non-creature permanents.
Non-creature permanents.
Which is
Non.
very.
Okay.
It stops even spell bomb.
It also stops flicker loops,
Yes,
okay.
I'm not planning
Which
to.
is
flicker
not
loops.
like
I
it
thought you
is
guys-
not the
I thought you
is
guys
not the goal
realized
right
that.
now.
It's a blocker.
But,
It's a
like-
blocker.
Oh, I
Yeah,
see.
yeah.
Okay, so he's trying to guarantee that it doesn't die, so that he can block.
Yeah, I'm just hoping there's one less way
Wow.
for it.
That is.
And then I'll cast a Nimble Claw Adept.
Mhm.
Another creature.
Okay.
Okay. And that's
Uh,
I'm tapped out. So.
So I'm gonna be leaning on ammo in here to finish the job, huh?
No, I ain't doing any of your work for you. No.
Yeah, my work, yo! I did so much fucking work this game.
I'm going
Okay.
to pass my
Here's the thing. I'm still developing.
He's
And
still.
I'm not going to be
he's on-
helping if I can keep a player alive who keeps me from getting attacked.
This is
Well,
true.
that's not. They're not doing that. So.
I am by not killing him.
Well, if I just decide to not attack them for the rest of the game, then that
Up
takes
to
that
you.
out of the equation. Yeah, no.
And I can't flicker my Drake ever, so.
I put the pressure on however I can.
Yep.
Let's go to untap.
That's fair.
Draw. Do 1, 2, 3. Cast Frantic Search.
Frantic search.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
draw 2, discard 2, then untap 3 lands. So it's free.
Great.
I do that. Let's discard Ash Barrens and Mountain. And then untap 3 lands.
Wait, why can't I flicker it? It says non-creature permanent, so I can still flicker
Oh,
it.
you can still
Yeah,
flicker it.
Spells. Yeah, not with spells. Yeah.
Not mine.
Not. Yeah.
So you can't flicker it with
It's on
either
the
spell
artifacts
bomb.
and enchantments.
Yeah, I can't flicker it with. You can't hit it with Ether Spellbomb.
Cast
Or, like-
Dwarven Forge Channeler. The Ether Spell Bomb.
Oh, this is great. I love this new card.
Ward, pay 2 life.
Yeah,
Prowess.
Yeah.
it's so
Just,
cool.
you know,
And prowess, yeah,
extra
that
cost.
one is
It's also a wizard, so when they downshift Wizard's Lightning. Yeah. Yeah.
I'm a fan.
Yeah.
I got to develop the board a little bit while I still do my other stuff. Let's put out a safety relic of Progenitus. Since people look like they might want to be using the graveyard. I will allow you to get your payoff for your dragon's approach. But you gotta cast it.
Hmm.
If you don't,
I
I'll
mean-
just nuke the graveyard.
Oh.
Oh, sure. I mean, like, that's a very side benefit to this deck.
Yeah.
Like, if I get one, I'm happy.
Okay. I have never seen your deck operate, so I don't know how important
Yeah.
that is.
Like I get the initiative card. And
He gets
that's
the
good.
initiative, and that does for Imoen. That'll mean
Yeah.
if you have the
Like,
initiative,
it's
draw a
obviously
card.
good for me. Right?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
It's obviously good.
Okay.
I mean, but it's not
not-
crazy, right? It's just
Gotcha.
initiative. Is that it?
No. I still got stuff going on.
Oh, cool.
It's not been combat yet.
Got it.
I imagine that stuff is coming.
Trying to figure out like the order that I need to do for some of this stuff. My apologies. Yeah. Play Mystic Sanctuary.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Get that
it's gonna
treasure
target-
cruise and
Yep,
just
it's gonna
do
target
it.
treasure cruise.
Do it for the third time.
Absolutely.
This is fine.
Oh no, it's on the top of the stack.
Yeah, you're right. You're
Yep.
right.
Yep.
Okay, I put it on the top of my deck.
Yep.
He does have a relic though. He can do it this turn.
Yeah.
No, you can't. Not unless
Yeah.
he spends full mana for it, because the relic gets rid of the graveyard.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
true.
that's-
Don't worry.
Oh,
guys.
come on, Brewbeer, we're trying to trick him.
I got it.
Like,
We're
you
gonna
can cast it for like 7 mana.
Perilous Research. I'm gonna draw 2 cards, then sacrifice a permanent.
Jeez.
Okay.
Holy
trigger.
shit.
And then go to
Yep.
resolve. Draw 2 cards.
There just happens to be no like control deck here to like.
Yeah, no, I mean, the pros and cons, right? Like I have to do a lot of the. Heavy
You got to do the heavy
here, but
lifting. Yeah.
I kind of.
I mean, I could have been as well. You know, in all honesty, like I've been
decided to play the long game.
I've chosen to dirtle and draw cards, and frankly, this is just this is like
Yeah.
I bet you're feeling great about your position. So.
I mean, if Ryan has a flicker spell and a dramatic reversal, he's got combo.
Right.
I have
so
neither.
enjoy that. That's
Well, you've
good.
got Mnemonic Wall.
Huh? I have Mnemonic Wall, yeah, but he's got a
Yeah,
relic.
he needs a Drake too.
But
I
that
need-
can fit you.
yeah.
That can fit you a draw
Cast
spell.
Treasure Cruise. 1, 2, 3. 4. 5, 6, 7.
Treasure Cruise. My God.
Keeping the one flashback card.
That goes to graveyard. 1, 2, 3. Oh. Can't quite do all the cool stuff, but cast Monastery Swift Spear. Unfortunately, Swift Spear is not legal for the boosts that I've had this turn, which is very sad. What went out for him? Yeah. So Archaeomancer's 4/2 LOL. Oh man. Okay, this is where I start to lose the game. Because y'all are just too scary now.
How many cards do you have in hand?
6.
Wow.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many cards are in your deck? How many extra cards can you draw?
Yeah, it's insane. Like.
I wanna say something.
Yeah.
I did get lucky with these stickers. Like, I really wanted the lifelink one. There's
Oh,
two,
yeah.
two stickers that give lifelink, and that's like my only source of life. I
There's
didn't
2
get
of
it.
them that give lifelink?
Yeah, there's 2 of them that give lifelink.
Okay, Ryan, you don't have a flying blocker, correct?
I do not, no.
Yeah, it's gonna be.
How much?
It's gonna be 4.
4 at me?
Yep, so you're at 8 commander.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And then I will pass the turn. That's all I'm
Okay,
gonna do.
cool. All right. I will go ahead and draw for turn. Man, the likelihood of me just like dying in this next turn cycle to stuff is just like really high.
I don't think so.
Well, Zach has 7 cards in hand.
Yeah, but he can't kill you with just Dragon Approach alone.
Right. There's the 4/4 flyer though.
With
So I would need to cast 3 dragons approaches.
3 dragons
And with-
approaches.
2, 3. I have exactly enough mana to do that.
Yeah.
I guess and swing
And swing the 4/4. Yeah, exactly.
So
Yeah.
like, it leaves
But it's not.
me
It's not so
pretty
much
down.
about you. It's like there's also other players here. So this turn cycle, it just feels like I'm, like kind of dead. I'm gonna go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for pneumatic wall.
Good.
I will target the oh my god, fade away would be a lot of permanence right now, but that's like absolutely not useful. I think
Good. I'll be your
I think
devil.
the situation is not that weird.
it only hits me really, and I am
What?
like
It gets rid of my creatures.
no, it
gets
hits
rid of
everybody
your
right
own-
now. Yeah.
You can set 2
I keep 2 of my creatures.
Yeah, he keeps. Well,
Right.
no. So fade away just makes you pay 2 or sacrifice permanence. So you could just sacrifice lands, Dallas.
Oh,
That's
well,
true.
So
yeah, I guess I could.
so
I don't want to do that, but
no, yeah. So fade away kind of like usually serves to just like eat up the mana bases of aggro decks. It's not what I'm trying to do. I was just kind of thinking about the card because I was like kind of on the fence about whether I was going to play it or not.
that's interesting.
Yeah. So I'm going to target the Secrets
You
of the
get more
Golden
life,
City.
maybe.
Secrets of the Golden City. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll get that back. 1, 2, 3. Cast Secrets of the Golden City. Surprise! Surprise,
Yep.
motherfucker. Okay, cast that. 1, 2,
Look at all
3.
of us just recurring all of our draw spells, having a grand old time.
Oh boy.
Did you get freed?
Just drawing a fuck zillion not cards.
Side and free
Yeah,
design.
you need-
But, like, it's obviously still very good.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just like passing the turn maybe. 1, 2, 3. I mean, I could.
This is the saddest thing I've ever seen.
I've drawn. I'm down to 63 cards in deck.
Yeah, with that many permanents on the field and 11 cards in your hand to be in the position you're in, it's feels bad, man.
I mean, you know, honestly though, it kind of doesn't. I'm actually just enjoying just drawing cards right now. I've never drawn cards like this. I haven't drawn cards like this in a long time. So I'm like, even though like I'm probably gonna die, it's been fun to like see this deck do its thing. And
What's
honestly,
my decks, man? I draw shit tons of cards.
because honestly, like what I could have been doing this whole game, right, is just like pushing 4/4s, right?
Yeah.
Like I could have taken several players out at that point, but I was just kind of wanted to explore the combo angle of the deck. So I'm not crying about it. It's cool. And I will just pass the turn.
Dallas,
Yep.
what are you intending to do with your next
Kill everybody.
everybody?
That's my goal always.
He intends to win the game, Frubear. Let's
Okay.
be honest.
All
No,
right,
I'm being facetious. I'm not going to reveal that.
Zach is taking you fully
Okay, you-
seriously. Zach is like,
like-
yeah, let's go.
Like, I was
legitimately
asking, and
taking-
you want to like? No, I was taking you at facetiousness, and you don't want to tell me what you want to do.
That's correct.
That's fine, but it is going to impact what I do.
Okay.
It's easy to say that.
Okay. So let's
Like,
see.
I was not going to do this if you said attack run.
The only reason I have anything to say about it is because I do the exact same thing all the time, so it's like out of my playbook.
Blood.
I'm gonna cast this Bloodfire Infusion on this dragon.
Only creature you kill sacrifice a creature deals damage to creature. That's fine.
I like
Okay.
that.
Yeah.
So
Ryan, you don't care. Just recast the ice thing and you lose nothing.
I've passed.
Like,
what do you mean?
like you lose to Archaeomancer. It's fine. Are you gonna be the one who stops this right now? The one who's like scared about dying?
How much mana do you have open?
5?
So you can cast. I mean, my biggest worry would be dying to like Dallas and to a drag. It's not Dragon's Approach anymore. So, I mean, it's also just like a board wipe on hand. So like, yeah, I'm not that hyped about it.
Okay.
I don't know though. It's pretty like. Honestly, guys, this is why I don't play combo decks. You can see my brain is just like not wired this way. Some people are just built different. Sure, yeah, let's just we'll fuck around and find out. We'll just like see what happens with this Bloodfire Infusion.
Bloodfire Infusion resolves.
Very cool.
1, 2, 3.
You gonna go get that land, Brewbear?
Yeah.
He's gonna go get the Stirring Bard. It is
I am
fifth
going
land
to
drop.
cast the Dragon's Approach.
You got it.
That's open life.
And I'm going to trigger it if possible.
Yep, I lost life.
Yep, I'll take it.
Okay. And I'm going to go get the initiative.
The combo players in the room have prevented me from blowing the relic here.
Good. That is probably correct.
Yeah.
Yeah, because if Ryan can combo at instant speed.
Yeah.
What's its name? Stirring Bard.
I'm fine with having more incentive to attack you.
And create a token. The initiative, the Undercity. Flip it. Nope.
You don't want to sacrifice your dragon before you cast your Dragon's Approach to get the 0/4 on the field.
No, I want to draw I want to draw a card.
With a mowing. Yep, that makes sense.
Oh my god, guys.
And get a dragon.
We're getting Dominaria Remastered spoilers tomorrow?
Yeah, tomorrow.
Dude,
Already?
what is this?
And they will
haven't even
only
looked
be
at the
2
offset.
days.
This
I'm going
island
to spoil the entire set in 2 days.
What in the
that's a lot.
fuck?
That's gonna change the
Dude,
meta.
the release pace on WotC's end is absolutely insane.
That's why we play this format.
It truly though, like it's funny. I complain about it only because, like, for me as somebody who has a lot of decks on the database, it takes a lot of work to like update them and make them all good again when they change when they print powerful cards. But like in a lot of ways, like the print schedule from WotC has been an amazing boon for this format. Constantly pushing like amazing cards into this format in a way that doesn't break it. So I'm not actually sad about it. It's just like it's a little overwhelming and it's a little too much. You know? I'm surprised they don't just like stockpile their good ideas and drag them out a little longer, you know? Like, do they run out of ideas at some point? Like
Yeah, they do.
yeah.
That's mathematically definite.
Yeah. Which
You know,
Yeah.
which kind of feels like maybe they're burning the game out a bit.
they sure are.
Will I go to my turn?
Go to your turn. Yep.
Alright.
Yeah.
Still alive.
I draw a card off of Imoen.
Yeah.
I'll play a Mystic Sanctuary. Put myself a Draconic Lore back on top of my deck. Unless you want a Relic.
Nope.
Yeah.
Go. Of my deck. Then let's crack the Mind Stone to draw a card. Tap to cast it. I will gain 1 life from that talisman.
Mm-hmm.
Free cards. None of them are helpful.
I want to take a quick moment to thank everybody who's still hanging out with us here in chat on this extended cPDH live stream. Appreciate you and your contributions to this community and to this stream. Thank you.
Cast Wilson. And I've untapped my Pristine Paladin, and I've tapped it again for a life.
Okay.
Wilson, ETB, draw a card. Just looking at my stickers, don't mind me.
Just curious over
Okay.
there, like thinking about the probability of not wanting to just like blow out all my dragon approaches, so that I kind of make sure that I have one every turn, just so I can keep triggering dragon cultist.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
interesting.
definitely how I want to play it.
Yeah.
I don't like blowing.
Just
Like, if I have 3 in my hand, I wouldn't play 3.
Yeah,
Right.
unless you were trying to get the
Let's-
initiative in that one
or, like,
first.
kill a problem player or something.
Yeah,
Sure.
yeah, there could be instances, but it wouldn't.
Wait, Ryan, did you gain 3 life?
Why would I gain 3?
Well, you were at 13 before. I cast a Dragon's Approach on my turn.
Yeah, it should be at 10.
Wait, I think I lost the. Wait.
No, you should be at 10.
Yeah, you should be at 10.
Oh, I thought I. Okay.
I'm
some
gonna
reason,
cast
okay.
Bequeathal on my commander.
I love that card.
Yeah, it's a good card. Bequeathal? Yep.
You got it.
If it dies, I'll draw 2 cards. And then I will tap.
Oh, bequeathal. Yeah.
1, 2, 3. I'm gonna cast Finishing Move.
A fight spell.
Yes.
Targets?
So if this resolves, I'll get 2 tickets. Then I may put a
Well,
sticker
You
permanent
have
on
to
a
declare your
non-land.
targets first.
Oh, okay. Well, the target creature will be my Conclave Naturalist, and the target creature I don't control will be the 4/4 dragon with the Bloodfire Infusion on it.
Okay.
Anyway,
I'm just going to counter that.
Okay. Fine. Kind of wanted.
Yeah. Okay.
What's the?
I kind of want
kind
the
of-
opportunity to do it when I
Yeah,
want.
I kind of wanted to force you to do it. But...
I understand. That's why I stopped you from doing that.
Yep, makes sense. Makes sense. Okay. 1 mana, and I got nothing to do with it. Anyways, combat. I don't think I need to go to combat here. You do have initiative.
Yeah.
I do.
You do.
I also have 2
Um,
4/4 flyers.
Yeah, well, I've got a 4/4, so it'll trade. I'm just
Okay.
thinking about this. So Dragon's Approach, yeah.
Breaking Bob says, "Glad you're streaming so long. The sun is already shining here in Germany, dude." Croxagor is a fucking champ. Been here this whole time. Thanks, dude.
Yeah, so Brew, I'm gonna swing a 4/4 at you.
I'm gonna block with a 4/4 flyer.
Yeah. Because
Cool.
he's got the
We'll
he's
trade.
got the bombs.
It's going anyways, so like,
Why not? Why not just
why not
Yeah,
just
but
block?
yeah, so yeah, I'll
Cool.
pass it.
Okay, so before your turn here, Dallas, I am going to pay 1, 2, and cast Boomerang, targeting the dragon.
Why are you doing it now?
Because you're forcing it.
Because I
He's
want the
forcing
board
it.
dead. It's all very scary to me.
Okay, sure. Board dies.
Okay.
Cool.
Unless
I've-
somebody has a
I've got
stifle crap.
I've got a lot of draw triggers,
Any-
but I
Any
don't
counter
think it
spell
will
for
matter.
the? Hold on one sec. We've got Dallas has still got to respond to the
Oh, sure.
boomerang.
Nope. I have 2 mana available. Although here, let's see.
You'd need to cast 2 spells to keep the You could keep the
Do
maybe
not crack
prowess
the
one.
relic because he can
wait,
combo
wait,
off at
so,
instant speed.
where is the stat currently?
It's a boomerang targeting the
spell?
dragon, and then the dragon just sacrificed itself.
Oh, the dragon
And-
sacrificed itself, so there's nothing
Yeah.
I can do.
pay
There's-
1
there's-
red, sacrifice enchanted creature,
Yeah,
deal
yeah,
damage.
yeah,
equal to
yes.
number of
Okay,
creatures.
cool. Yeah, no, that happens on my end.
Okay,
Okay.
All right, I've got 3 cards to draw.
and then yep, and then that'll kill all this stuff here.
Yeah.
Um,
Now Ryan can take the initiative.
Me?
With his haste. Yeah.
Oh, I'm not. I'm doing no such thing.
Really?
No. Yeah. And then I'm gonna pay also at your end
no, it's
step.
not going back here.
I'm gonna cast Resculpt, targeting the relic.
I mean, yeah, you pop it.
Oh, I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention. Okay, so Resculpt says it turns it into what?
A 4/4.
4/4.
Can you move the card down, please?
Oh, sorry. Yeah, my bad. Yep. It's exile target artifact or creature. Controller makes a blue 4/4, blue and red 4/4 elemental creature token.
Okay, so then, yeah, I just pop it to draw a card.
Like,
Okay.
maybe you want a 4/4, but probably one.
Oh, wait,
Okay.
that gives me a 4/4?
It would give you
so,
a 4/4.
Yeah, you either draw a card and exile everything, or you get the 4/4.
Right. Not both. Probably better.
I'm gonna take the 4/4.
Okay.
Yeah, I tap it and I target Imoen, and then I let it resolve.
Sure.
Okay.
And I'll add myself a token. What kind of token is it?
It's a 4/4 blue and red elemental creature token.
Oh, I guess it. Yeah. With this stuff.
Kroxagor, guten Tag. It's morning time, I think, for him.
Did I miss anything?
Okay, so then I'm gonna go to my turn.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Okay. Go to draw. Okay. We'll pay 1, 2, 3, 4. Recast Belmont.
Yeah. I had to bite the bullet on that resculpt at some point.
I
Just-
understand.
Yeah.
I'm going to pay 2 life and cast Taxium Probe targeting Imoen. I have a trigger.
Yeah, I've actually meant to be discarding to hand size. It will just be all lands.
Is it reveal?
It's just
I look. You
Yeah.
don't reveal. I get to see. So you can.
Okay.
There's some toggle bar on the top people's.
Yep, you
corners,
can
and
block people.
them, so they can't see.
So you go to little triple dots in the top right of every person's window, and there's going to be a little thing that says block with a checkbox on it.
Yeah.
To look really
Let's do it
nice
now.
hamburger menu.
Block. And then I just pull my hand up into the battlefield.
Yes, please. Can you move that second to last card down? This is frustrating because I can't read the card, and
Okay.
I can't click on it because my platform has kind of like bugged out.
Alright.
Oh, I think I know.
Just
what
shout
it is.
out what
I think,
the cards
no,
are.
No. I think I know what it is. Okay, that's fine. You can take your cards back.
Okay. Sorry.
It's fine. It's not your fault. Then you can unblock yourself.
Yep.
And then I'm going to move to draw off of Get Rogue. One, two, three, four. Cast into the Warrens.
Mm-hmm.
Storm count is 1, 2, 3. Okay,
Cool.
so
6
I'm gonna-
goblets.
Yep, so I have a trigger from Balmor, and then I make 8 goblins.
6, isn't it?
Storm count is 3 when I cast into the wards, so it copies itself 3 times.
Balmor, get probe, and yeah.
Copy. No. Storm doesn't count itself.
No, yeah, so it'll
each
only be...
spell cast before it. So
Yeah.
it'll be 6
Before
goblets.
it. Okay,
Yeah, so it's 6
so then it's
goblins.
just 6.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yep.
Appreciate that.
Yeah, Storm gets complicated that way.
But they don't have the Balmor buff.
They do not
Nope.
this turn.
They don't have haste either.
Yep.
They do not.
They don't.
Okay, go to combat. Jonathon, die.
Sure.
Splat.
Okay, pass.
Huh. What is my path even out of this game right now? Starts here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. For Salvager of Secrets.
You wish you had an echoing truth. Huh?
Oh, it's in the deck.
Oh, that's good.
Tar-
Excellent. I've successfully fished for information.
yes, you have. Salvager of Secrets, okay?
Yes.
Okay.
Is there anything in your group? Yeah.
Yeah,
What's in your graveyard?
targeting displace.
Oh.
Okay, I'll
Okay.
get
Yep.
displace. I mean, this is gonna have to be like a heroic, you know. Y'all are like right to be worried with the spells I'm casting, but it just like it doesn't look that way from my angle.
Like a Drake? Because you tap 5 mana.
I know I'm doing really scary things, guys, but chill.
Looks like I'm about to win the game, but please don't hit.
No, it's really not that. I'm gonna have to like dig like crazy to try and do anything.
Yeah, I understand. I've been in that position a lot.
No, truly, yeah, truly. It's amazing given the cards I've drawn this game, but
Hey, I mean, you set yourself up for it, right? For better and for worse.
right, yeah. No, I did what I could to basically set myself up for an attempt this turn.
Yeah.
And now I need to look at what could
It's
I
arguable. Maybe if you hadn't have forced the ticket there, you would still have a board in this position. If I attacked elsewhere, you could have like left that up to me.
Right. The thing is that I don't think I was going to be able to combo with that board wipe and the graveyard hate on the table. So
That's fair. Oh
yeah.
The relic is a big deal.
there was like a lot of things going on there that kind of just made it hard.
No,
okay.
The relic that's totally salable.
And then 2 people forced me to use it, and I couldn't save it for your turn. There's a lot of forcing on the board wipe.
1, 2, 5.
Go for it.
You should have just let it.
It's probably now or never.
Yeah. I mean, it's definitely yes. Yeah.
Do I even well, okay, hold on. There's another way to look at this, which is
Yep. So you can. Oh wait, what is going on here?
okay, so
You need some sort of payoff.
yeah, hold on. So the idea is so instead of like, is there a fadeaway line where I clear all that stuff?
Probably not.
Grab fadeaway, cast fadeaway.
You don't have lethal with lands that you on both of us.
That
even if
doesn't
our boards are
disrupt
clear.
him from killing you.
It doesn't stop him from killing me, but he dies to you if you want.
Yeah, for
Involved
sure.
his goblin.
Yeah.
Well, I am
Like-
presuming he's coming at me, which I am, but I might be wrong on
Well,
that.
I mean, if you kill me, he's going to. Yeah.
If I kill you?
Yeah. Like
Oh
you,
no,
you
I'm
can kill me
not.
right now.
No, I'm not.
You
I'm
can definitely kill me right
yeah,
now.
no,
but, like,
I'm not doing
winning play.
anything of the sort. Yeah, you guys would understand if you.
Preservation, not
Yeah,
proactive.
yeah, no, I'm for sure in the weird space of Scrivener.
Doghouse.
Yeah, Scrivener.
Okay, this is weird.
Okay. I thought that was a Drake, and that's why I was
Targeting
confused.
Thoughtcast. Yeah, no, sorry. I told you guys I didn't have a Drake for a long time, and I still don't. So, Thoughtcast.
Okay. Sorry.
Yep, go for it.
I didn't
Um,
believe you.
Yeah, well, I'm pretty honest when I play Magic. I'll be honest. People will learn real quick that I cultivate honesty because I want people to believe me when I say something.
Man, I tell you, as someone who's exactly like that, it does not work.
Yeah, I don't know. People just like think I'm trying to fuck with them, and it's like no, like genuinely. Thoughtcast.
In real life, I'm like
I
that.
thought you
In
needed
the
to.
middle of the
I
game,
thought
I'm
you
an
had.
asshole.
I thought you needed to just tutor for the Drake or something. Like you were gonna need to like do some work to get it or something. Like probably have it. I thought that was.
Of one mind for one. This is a merfolk and a
Yeah.
human.
Yeah.
I
feel like I
mean-
should be playing that card more, and I don't.
It's an amazing card. Yeah.
If your commander's a human, it's really good.
And I played my land this turn. Did I wait? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I did. Oh boy. Yeah, this is tragic. Super tragic. Not tragic. I'm being melodramatic. This has been a fun game. I'm just surprised that I'm 58 cards into my deck and yeah, I mean there's nothing else for me to do this turn. I believe. So yeah, I will pass the turn, I guess. I'm dead like 8 ways till Sunday. We got Breaking
Only had 6
Bob
goblins.
saying, yes, it's 9 a.m. How late is it in your time zone? And where are you located in the U.S., Ryan? I live in Bellingham, Washington, in the upper left corner of the United States, near Canada. And it is currently 12:18 at night. So late.
East Coast, 3 in the morning, baby.
Oh my God. Yeah,
Wait,
dude.
I get to go to the Undercity.
Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah. I'm gonna scry this card and another card, but I'm definitely keeping that one. I'm gonna put this other one on the bottom, so I'm just gonna put it off screen.
It's really fun to explore like the amount of cards you can draw in this deck that is basically an aggro deck.
And then I'm gonna play this land that I got off of my scry.
Yeah, cool.
Nice.
Feels
you gonna
good.
you gonna
Feels good.
lantern of revealing that thing into play? That is one of
Oh,
the that's a fancy
No, I'm not
interaction
gonna
that
do
you can
that.
do with lantern and throne.
It's like you're acting like I have a ton of mana, and like compared to everyone
Oh
else,
yeah, I kind of forgot
Built
about
out.
your situation.
like I'm doing okay now.
I was more exploring the intellectual pursuit of possibility, and you're like, but Ryan, I have no mana.
Like I have some mana. I have mana now, but not like an infinite amount where I'm cool with just tapping 5 to
Yeah, man.
scry 1.
It's very easy for this format to feel like you're just like constantly mana gated.
Yeah, this is part of where the
Oh,
Neuarch treatment, as it's being called, is is fundamentally gonna change the way decks are built in this format.
I'm sorry. Can I? Sorry.
Yeah, do different.
I just, but I'm just gonna leave that mana tap, so I don't need to think about it.
Yep.
Beforehand, I'm gonna cast a fiery cannon.
Okay. I mean, I knew you had the card.
Wow, I'm not dead.
No.
Okay, so the goblins die.
What? What in the world? Chat.
He was gonna kill us both. It was not.
Yeah,
close.
no,
like, it was not
I was
close.
absolutely. going to kill Ryan and then severely damage.
I'm
Like,
not dead yet.
If I wasn't dead, I was like at less.
I'm
than 5.
happy.
Yeah.
Like
That's
6 tokens with the Balmor is
It's
way
fine.
too many to be
fine.
comfortable. And then
He gets crazy.
1, 2,
Bring out Jidin!
Like I've done everything that I've done this game with no more than 2 attackers at any given time.
Mind Stone, and then I'm going to equip this with the Mind Stone, not the other. So I'll use my colorless mana. And then I'm going to move to end step and create a dragon.
Yeah,
Off the fiery
you're
cannonade.
set.
Your creatures are gone, Ryan.
Oh, sorry. Was this the fiery?
I cast a fiery cannonade. Are you doing anything about it?
Oh.
Or do you want to die to the 6 tokens?
Oh, sorry. I was busy pulling up the Monty Python. Bring out your dead.
Oh yeah.
Like, you can... I don't... If you don't,
Nothing-
we're dead, right?
Nothing
Like-
meaningful has happened. So
Okay. So what I'm gonna do is cast Displace.
Okay, that makes
targeting
sense.
These two,
You're getting back a couple of...
and I'm gonna target Snapback
in displace.
and
Good luck.
so let's see. If I do this, targeting a Scrivener and a land, then what I can do is get. So if I target both of them, then I can get 2 spells back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that seems like the highest value.
So I'm gonna get Displace and Snapback,
Okay.
Then snap back 1.
and then I'm gonna snap back the Salvager of Secrets, pitching
Displace. Just kidding.
like
Well-
Alexi's Cloak, I
Okay.
guess, because that card has felt super dog shit. So I'll get this back, and then oh man, if I just had 1 more mana, I could have gotten the Curfew and the Snapback, and then gotten them both. Okay, cool. That's it. So this will die. Yeah.
Well, Imoen wasn't out when it happened.
Yeah. Understood.
And then I'm moving to end step and
Hold
creating a
on.
dragon.
If a search controls, okay, that's fine. Yeah, make your dragon.
Okay.
Oh, there's still so much in play. Oh my god.
turn?
So much damage.
Yeah, you're still very likely dead.
Okay.
But I'm not dead in addition.
I had to preserve my remaining combo cards.
Yeah.
But I do not have the Peregrine Drake, sadly. Nor do I have Freed from the Real or any payoff for it. It's amazing.
Play that.
I'm so dry on
and
payoffs.
A red here. Cast Firebrand Archer.
Oh
Uh-oh.
god, make it stop. Please no.
Okay.
Please. Please, sir. Mercy. Alright.
Okay, so that's
I'm gonna take my death standing up and smiling. Do I look good for a funeral? Tell me, chat. I'm ready. Kill me!
The
Do
body is willing.
Do it! Do it!
well. Yeah, I mean you're definitely dead. I'm just trying to see how I can get out of this.
He says, "Oh yeah, definitely dead."
I
Definitely
mean, it's
dead.
5 power, and he only needs to cast like 2 spells.
Yeah.
Actually,
One if it's a lightning bolt.
Actually, no, you're totally alive.
What?
Yeah, you're alive. I can't kill you.
He has combo in hand.
Yeah,
I
I know,
don't.
but I can't kill
You
him.
have at least 2 cards of a 3-card combo in hand.
These are the cards that I have in my hand. Yeah.
Yeah, 2 cards of a 3-card combo.
Yeah. Come on, Zach. Come on, man. Why you gotta do me like this, bro? Zach's got murder on the mind, chat.
I'm not going to be able to murder him next turn.
He wants
I'm going to
me
be able to
dead.
deal.
Oh,
I do want you dead.
no,
yeah.
I do have it. This is fine. This is fine.
Yeah. It's like two
Okay,
spells. You have like 6
so-
mana.
Do it.
1, 2, 3. This is right. Yeah. So I'm gonna cast Ghostly Flicker. Okay. I have a trigger here. Also another trigger, Firebrand Archer. Each person takes 1.
Mm-hmm.
Do it!
Flicker's targets are gonna be
Just
Mystic
do it!
Sanctuary and
Don't let your dreams be dreams.
uh,
Yes.
I guess one of my dual lands here.
Oh, sure.
Yeah.
Wait, the dual lands come in tapped.
Okay, so not that one then. The Belwar Stone.
Sure.
Yeah. Okay.
So the
Ghostly
bridge is
Flicker-
tapped?
No.
What are you tapping for the spell?
Hold on. Yeah. So they were like this because I cast Firebrand Archer, so it was like this before.
Yep.
And
Yep,
then
yep.
Let's go 1, 2, 3. The Ghostly Flicker.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
And then
So
Mystic
this one-
Sanctuary and
Yeah,
Belwar
so
Stone.
this comes on tap. This comes on tap. Mystic Sanctuary targets. It's like do the Warrens.
Okay.
I gotta add the do it to my soundboard.
I mean,
Top of library?
I could go get Treasure Cruise again.
It is a top library, though.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm gonna go get Treasure Cruise.
Yeah. I think that makes a good bit of sense.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. From the graveyard, the first spell I cast. Recast. Scour all possibilities.
Was that exiled before?
No, it was
No.
Oh, okay. Huh.
not. 'Cause
It's really expensive to flash it back.
it really is.
Yeah.
I personally probably wouldn't put this card in
No,
the
it's
deck, but
pretty bad. Yeah.
I'm glad it's here now. So I cast it and then get the pump, which is enough
Ping.
to kill you, and then the
Ping both of us, and then
scry 2.
So how many have I taken?
you've
so
taken
far?
2 pings. Two pings.
You're gonna be at -1.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, hey, boys and girls, it's already after 12 a.m. Ryan is going to do crazy random stuff. You see, the fact is, I've been doing crazy random stuff this whole game. I could have been, like, animating my lands and clapping people's cheeks, but instead I thought, let's see how far I can dig into my deck. Because I'm not dead yet.
It was kind
Chat,
of.
I am
I was
58
kind of
cards
expecting
left in my
some-
deck.
Hey Ryan, well, the time has come.
How much? Que cuanto?
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, exactly.
God, gods be praised. Sweet release. Okay, now you guys get to see what I had in my hand.
What'd you got?
Well, you know how many cards I have
Oh
left?
yeah!
You know how many cards I have left,
Yes.
though?
Okay, and then we've got Read the Tides for draw, Tamiyo's Safe Completion for killing, for drawing, and then Displace and Salvager of Secrets.
Okay, I still don't feel bad about what I did at all.
Oh, no. I'm not actually saying this at all to say I shouldn't have died. I am actually just, this is
It is
just
a very
for the...
funny hand
It's a very...
contextually, though.
Yeah, it is. Like, is this... Okay, here's the real question. Peregrine Drake. Nope, okay.
Okay.
All right, but like, how many cards could you draw that turn?
I could draw 3.
Okay, so draw those 3 cards.
Oh yeah, no, I did, and it's not, help was not coming.
Okay.
Okay.
Because like, I was also expecting that you have a ton of mana.
Yeah,
to,
no,
like,
I
also
had
dig for the Drake.
yeah. So I think like in any other situation, I would 100% agree that I would be doing the same thing as you guys right now if I saw this shit happening.
Okay, I'm gonna play a mountain for turn.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
And then that. Oh no! I have a command tower that I haven't played. I forgot to play it like 3
So
turns
much
in a row.
better. Yeah.
Yeah. Hey. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What do you know? I'm gonna cast Treasure Cruise. Just kidding.
Yeah,
Do
you
I
can.
do that now?
Like, why not? It's mana
Well,
efficient.
the why not is that I want to save it so I can cast it on my next turn before you go out.
But
And
it's
I'm not
mana
gonna have the
efficient
mana-
now.
I'm not going to have the mana to cast any of the counter spells that I draw with it anyway, so cast turn.
Okay, sure. Yeah, okay. Like, I have nothing. This is not a compliment, in case you were.
No, I wasn't thinking so. I don't know what anyone
Yeah.
can do at any given time, so. I respect this format. I respect the people that play it and the decks that they run. I imagine I am likely to die at any given time.
Yeah, hanging around here at the tryhards, you will definitely die to things. It's pretty cutthroat.
I am ready
in the best way.
Where is? How do I make a treasure token? It's
Add
in my
token
thing.
on the right.
Yeah, I know. And then I have to search for it, and I search for treasure.
Does your deck list have treasure generators?
No, only the initiative.
So you
Which
look up.
apparently
So you
doesn't-
search a T:\token, and then treasure.
Okay, got it. Thank you.
Yep.
That's weird.
Token. Yeah, it is.
Oh, so okay. The way this works is that initiative decks in Moxfield playtest do not grant into that quickly access zone any of the things from the initiative, and it's a huge pain in the ass. Yeah, it's something that I keep meaning to like ask for them to do on their server, but I forget all the time. But it'd be a nice add because I have to like look up the 4/1 all the time. You have to look up the treasure. They also don't have goad as a thing that you can put on a creature.
Hey, they don't have sticker functionality, so clearly they're fucking up.
I'm gonna play this Rush of Knowledge that I've been sitting on.
Yeah, do it.
The whole time.
So
It draws
from
me
the
5s.
First turn of the game.
Yeah, it draws me 5.
Hell yeah.
Dragon Cultist.
Hell yeah.
Okay. Play a land.
Somebody in Discord asks, is Sivrus Cloakwood Hermit good? The answer, chat, is yes. Sivrus Cloakwood Hermit draws a lot of cards.
This doesn't do it anymore. My Dragon's approaches don't do 5 damage anymore.
Why is
They only
that?
deal 3. They only because you're dead.
Oh, wow. That kind of informs how the deck plays, doesn't it? Like, you can't, like, make 4... So you actually need to make your 4/4s early on?
Yeah.
Interesting. Or run Flame Rift.
Like, there are other cards.
There's Thunderous Wrath. There's...
I'm running other cards that do it, too.
Yeah.
I'm fine.
Rolling Thunder.
Love that
Fireball. Yeah, Rolling Thunder's great. That actually should see more play in
Essay's
cPDH.
Ring.
Yeah, you got it.
People always act like there aren't that many board wipes in the format, but Rolling Thunder is a board wipe.
You get big enough mana.
Oh,
the
yeah.
board doesn't get too crazy too often.
Oh,
it depends on how many black decks are playing.
yeah, it's a pretty.
I mean, I say that as the person who was in like a 3.5 hour game the other day, and
oh my god, yeah.
I taxed for a total of like 170 damage.
Holy shit.
Still lost.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, it was nuts.
Wow.
I can still count on this thing to do some stuff, and I just need a +1. There's a couple of equipments that make my 4/4s into 5/5s, which then do the thing.
I bet Jonathon got that first game.
Am just going. You know what?
No, I don't.
You're tapped out. More or less.
I have 1 mana.
You have 1 mana up, but
Dispel.
I'm gonna Breath Weapon.
For how much? 2?
2 damage to each non-dragon.
Okay. I lose Firebrand Archer.
Yep. And I trigger my thing as
fine.
a whole bunch of creatures. So I get another 4/4
wow,
flare.
that's nice.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay, you have 6 cards in there. Okay. Go to untap. Let's draw a card. Ooh.
One more. And then we've got Imoen. Flash. Dragon Cultist.
Okay. Let's go ahead and... This is going to be weird ordering for this turn.
And what turn? It's on turn 12 right now? Okay.
Like so. Cast Reckless Impulse. Trigger. Exile top 2 cards in my library until end of turn. Into my next turn, I'm going to play those cards. So the exile cards are going to go over here just underneath Reckless Impulse. It's going to be Hold Multiverse and Lightning Bolt. That's cool. Reckless Impulse, sorry, is in my graveyard actually. It kind of matters.
Yeah. Because you have a treasure cruise.
I do.
That treasure cruise has been insane this game.
Turns out it's good.
This will be my 4th cast.
Yeah.
Wow,
of
that's
Ancestral
absolutely
Recall?
that's absolutely fucking disgusting. That's
Like, and it's been fully Ancestral Recall.
yeah,
every time,
every
right?
single time.
Huh?
Yeah. Oh, dude.
Yeah, no, it feels fucking great.
Jonathon is a hero. He's already recorded all this stuff. My God.
Let's think for a second. I'm gonna pay red, cast Lightning Bolt at your face.
Deal.
Okay, Lightning Bolt goes to the graveyard. Because it's equa cost to me.
Mhm.
Let's play that. Oh, I'm not gonna get too hasty.
Draw cards first,
Let's
then see which land you want to play.
2, 3, 4, 5. I have 5. Yeah, 5 instants and sorceries in the graveyard. Okay, so then this Tolarian Terror costs me 2.
Okay.
And then Treasure Cruise.
Jesus Christ.
Crazy.
1, 2,
That's actually so insane.
4.
It is actually.
Actually, let's 1, 2.
How many cards are in
3,
exile?
4. A lot. I don't even have like an exile pile. I've just been like dragging them off screen. There's a lot of cards over there. Let's get rid of the creatures first, huh? 1, 2, 3.
Yep. There's a relic in there. Oh, it should be exiled already.
5. Okay.
Oh wait, no, no, that's right, because it just ate the 4/4. Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
right. That's right.
Yeah.
Well, the card that creates that exiles it.
7.
Oh, that's right. No, that's true actually. Yeah. The resculpt
Okay,
does
so I have to get rid.
exile it.
I have to get rid of 1 more then.
Mhm.
We'll get rid of Ghost and Flicker here.
Yeah.
That's fine.
This is the 4th treasure cruise or the 5th?
It's the 4th.
Jesus.
Trigger.
Chat, this is out of control.
Yeah, it is.
Resolve Treasure Cruise.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Wait, where are they at?
You have 6
Oh.
cards in hand, though, Zach?
Mm-hmm. I'm not out of it.
No, you're
No,
not.
you're not out. You're not out of this at all. Not even
Oh,
remotely.
and I kept the initiative. I was supposed to draw a card. Did I miss my trigger? Like, I'm okay with it.
Does it say May?
It says you draw a card.
If
If you have the initiative, draw a card.
yeah, you have to.
Yeah.
That is actually
A must trigger.
that's not actually the rules of tournament play.
It would be
okay.
it would be whether you consent to it.
Well,
But like,
I mean,
I just-
I would interpret it as the card says that you have to do the thing.
Yeah. In competitive Commander, it is.
If
based
it's a
on the
beneficial
consent of-
trigger,
Yeah.
if it's a beneficial trigger, the rest of the table votes on whether or not you get it, and it has to be universal.
Gotcha. Okay, so then we'll cast Deliberate. Try to draw a card.
Oh, this is actually. There we go. And we gotta go to the other one. Here we go. There we go.
And do bottom bottom.
Doesn't show me there. That's funny.
Move to draw. Okay.
I was just trying to replace my video input here.
And then, yeah, so let's see here.
You have a way to give everybody haste? Or give the...
No, that would be fucking sick.
It would.
I'm at the higher life total. I think I just put pressure on here and pray.
Yep.
Yep.
Seems
So
about right.
it's 8-4 and 5-3 coming your way. The 5-3's in the air.
This is classically cPDH, though. The person who like failed to develop properly ends up taking over the game.
Well, let's not get too hasty here.
I am going to. Yeah, you have 1 mana up.
That's correct.
Okay, and they don't have first strike or anything.
They do not.
Okay, then I am going to block 1 each.
Each.
1 and 1.
Okay, so you will move to take 5 damage.
I will take 5 damage, and you will get the initiative.
Yep, and then I will lose my commander.
And your other thing.
Yes.
Unless it buffs toughness.
It does not.
Okay.
Okay. In the initiative, I go find a land. Oh boy.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Where are my islands? Okay. Islands in my hand. Great. I mean, the good news is Imoen probably can't handle terror. Pass.
I don't fully need to.
7 cards in hand, though. My god. 8 off of the Mind Stone. Guardian Idol.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. I also have 3 more draw here.
Sure could have used those 2 land drops that I missed earlier in the game.
I could...
Not just missed, but like forgot.
Oh yeah.
Not having a hot day today.
I hear you, man. It'd be that way.
If I take back the initiative, that's pretty good. For me.
As you make a 4/1.
Yeah. I'm gonna animate this.
Sure.
And attack.
Yeah, 100% block
with
your
both. Yeah, that makes sense. You take 2.
Yep, that's fine.
And then I'm gonna get the initiative back.
Yep, you got it.
Create a 4/1. Yeah. Spaces. They really do need to make the tokens easier to find.
Yeah.
So 4/1 is not. Oh, power equals. Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm gonna create this token. I am then going to 1, 2, 3,
Someone's got some sort of like game going on in the
4,
background.
5, 6, 7. Recast Imoen.
Yep.
Equip. And 1, 2, 3, 4. cast a Shield Wall Sentinel,
One sentinel.
which normally gets my Stirring Bard as well, but let's see what else I got. I know I put at least one other thing in there to find.
What would it be?
Uh,
Tuck
it-
Rebel Fort?
Yeah, that would be pretty good.
No, because my things come in at the end step.
Oh, that's
I
true.
think it's probably the wall that draws and discards.
Oh, the new
because-
one.
Oh,
the
Academy Wall.
Wall, yeah.
That's
yeah,
also a great card.
because it adds Dragon's Approaches to my graveyard, which
Yeah,
is
that
like
card's-
not
that card's
nothing.
great for you.
I'm not sure that I made the cut or not. I
Yeah,
did
it hasn't made the cut in
take
any of my
it.
decks yet.
Really? Academy Wall hasn't?
I really want to put it in, but the fact that I'm not putting it in kind of like goes to show it's just not
Yep.
quite good.
I don't have another target.
Okay, so
That's
true
fine.
door. Nothing.
Yeah, I mean it's just for the Stirring Bard, but like the initiative is really good for this deck, so
Why not?
yeah. Yeah, move to end step, draw a card,
Yep, you got it.
and I'll pass.
Hit.
This
I go
has
to untap and then draw.
2 counters on it. They're like, I don't know, I'm just keeping track of hand attacks there.
You're tapped out.
I have 1 mana up in this Commander Spear. Yeah. I like that.
Okay, so let's see here. I have a weird line. Let's go ahead and go for that and see what happens. Cast Kiln Fiend.
Mhm.
Cast Spellweaver Eternal.
Oh boy. Wow.
Mhm.
It's a blitz.
Pay 2. Foretell, Behold the Multiverse. From exile.
Foretell, I believe, is from your hand.
Is it really?
I believe Foretell. You can look at the keyword.
Yeah, let's see.
During
pay 2, exit this card from your hand. Yep, you're exactly right. So I have to pay full price for this. Oh, this is fine because I did not play a land. Play a land. 1, 2, 3, 4. I will do that now.
Wild.
Strike 2.
The Izzet decks just throwing haymakers at each other right now.
Yeah, I mean. Oh.
Staring out the window of the Roosevelt Hotel, watching Midtown empty.
No, I'm not going to be quite that greedy.
They say we come from nothing.
Could have gone for Treasure Cruise number 5.
Oh my god.
How many cards are in your hand?
That's so disgusting.
5, and I'm about to draw 2.
I also have a treasure token. 5. Forgot to mention that when you spelled me.
Okay. Behold the Multiverse is in the graveyard now. Okay, go to combat. Take 5.
Block.
Okay.
Trade.
Yes, but I take the initiative
Why?
because I have not trample because I'm assuming that my commander's in play because he's been that way all the way. All right, never mind. Yeah, cool. That's fine. Trade. I play creatures. I'm okay. Send D out. Fine.
Good.
Pass the turn.
Okay. Untap. Upkeep. Look at the top 10 and do the throne.
Yeah, you got it.
Big whammies.
One.
No whammy. Stop.
You can't see them.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm missing 2. The last 2 on the right.
Dragon's Approach and Felwar Stone. I did not hit a creature.
Whiffs! No whammies!
Wow.
Put a creature card from among them on the field.
Wow.
Okay.
Well, how many creatures do you have in your deck?
Let me check.
Probably like 15 or more.
Is it 18 or below?
It is 18 or below, yes.
So the lowest number you want to ever run with it is 16, so you're still fine. 16 ensures like 90% consistency or 95 or something.
Just be careful. I have like the top part of your screen is clipping into your bottom playfield, so as you're scrolling and stuff, I can kind of see some text. Not really sure exactly why, but you might want to
Okay.
check on that.
I think I just have the cards up too high.
I'm deliberately not looking, so don't worry about it for now.
Okay. All right, cool. I'm going to play a land. I'm going to play 1, 2, 3.
Wow. We've got
1,
some
2,
11th
3,
hour heroes here still in chat.
I'm going to play a Trailblazer's Torch. I gain the initiative. I'm going to go find a land.
No, you're not. Investigate.
Oh, okay, sure. That's fine. 1, 2, 3. Dragon's Approach.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. Dragon's Approach.
Okay, I go to 14.
1, 2, 3. Dragon's Approach.
Go to 11.
1, 2,
Wow.
3. Dragon's Approach.
Go to 8.
How many was that in one turn?
4.
Holy shit.
I was sitting on them the whole game.
Yeah.
I couldn't cast them with my commanders out, so I didn't cast them. And
So wait, isn't that's the 4th one? Don't you have to trigger it now?
it's 5th. You need 4 in the graveyard,
Hmm.
and then the 5th one goes and finds the other dragon in the deck. So I'm hoping not to draw it before I get to cast the 5th one, because I'm only running 2. And then I'm done.
So Zach,
I get to draw 2 cards because I completed a dungeon.
why are there only 3 dragons in your deck?
There's only 2.
Only 2 dragons in the deck. Why is that?
Because why would you, like, when I cast 10, I'm expecting the game to be over.
Yeah.
Real answer.
That's a decent argument.
The real answer is because there's like 3 good dragons in the whole fucking format.
Yeah. Okay,
Like-
so go to untap. I believe I have the initiative.
If I haven't ended the game by the time I cast the 10th
You
Dragon's
do not
Approach,
have the initiative, Dallas. I think
You don't
that-
have
Yeah,
the
'cause
initiative.
they double blocked. Yeah. I
Yep.
got you.
Yeah.
That's fine.
But
I-
you've got a
for
Kiln
sure.
Fiend,
I do have a Kiln Fiend.
Yep.
and Kiln Fiend traditionally
It's a good card for sure.
it's one of my favorite cards ever printed.
Playing Mountain. Oh, you're one of those. I'm just playing this because it's this deck. I don't actually like playing the card.
Oh yeah, I love it.
Like, as long as it's not TBR, I think I'm okay.
Yeah, TBR is in the deck among other things.
I know.
Yeah.
Okay, I have exactly enough mana to flashback Deep Analysis and cast my commander. Okay, so that's what we're
Great.
gonna do.
That doesn't sound like me dead.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cast Belmore.
Mm-hmm.
Then
F6, whatever you got, you got. If you get me, you get me.
thanks. 1, 2,
Croxagore, it's Avenging Hunter and Stirring Bard, and the reason that they're the best dragons has nothing to do with them being dragons.
cast Deep Analysis. Trigger.
They're both initiative creatures.
Swordcase Serpent is also pretty decent.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, that's a good point. Yep.
That's my second one.
I'm gonna draw 2. Okay.
Sword Ghost Serpent is only in the deck in case I draw Stone.
Yeah. There's a couple of other ones. There's one that goads. That one's probably reasonable. It's like a 3/5
Rapacious
flyer.
Dragon.
And then there's Rapacious Dragon, which makes treasures, but even that one doesn't find a home usually.
Look at your board.
And Nimble Claw Adept.
How many
Yeah.
cards? Oh my god, you still have 4 cards in your hand.
Yeah.
I'm dead.
Mhm.
Yeah, I can't manifest enough damage here. Flashback deep analysis. Go to 5.
Okay.
Trigger. Well, 2 points.
Wow.
Like, in addition to the cards that I have, if I, there's a good chance that 2 of them are a Dragon's Approach.
Yeah. No,
And
there's
I have
no
like
way.
4 card draw on the field. So
There's no way
I'm definitely
I'm
finding them.
surviving. Go to combat. Attack for a lot.
Block the bigger one.
Okay, so you block the Kiln
Kiln
Fiend.
Fiend, I assume.
Alright, so the Kiln Fiend is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And then the Spellweaver Eternal is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Wow, that was actually really close. So you do want to not block the Spellweaver Eternal because it has Afflict. So
Yeah, I'm blocking the Kiln Fiend.
yeah. Just
Anyways.
Yep.
It has
they-
trample, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah, they have trample.
I'm taking a ton of damage, but
So it's, 9 plus 6 minus, what is your toughness? 3?
3.
Okay.
9 plus
Wow,
6. 9
really
plus
close.
3 is 12.
Yeah.
10, 11, 12.
And that is.
And you have the initiative.
Oh, I do have the initiative. So
Oh, interesting.
I'm pretty sure this doesn't matter at all.
Well, are you on the first stage?
I am already on the first stage, so I'll put +2.
Oh,
on
if you were one more, the trap would have gotten you closer.
Yeah.
It would have been 1 short.
No! So close. So close.
Fly jump, late AF. Damn. Yeah, we are going hard tonight. This is our
No,
How many-
it's a
second or
good
third game?
I passed.
Okay.
Yeah. We did a deck building
Um,
session. We had some rounds of Magic, and we're just having a good time and vibing out.
You
to
got it.
midnight.
Let's do the one more.
Yep.
You got
Hey, there it is. Nicely done,
GG.
Zach. Well played. Well played.
Very good.
Good stuff.
Continues to just drag Dragon's Approaches onto the screen.
Yeah. See, this is where when we start playing tabletop, you can just like select all the cards that are in your hand that are Dragon's Approaches and just fling them onto the table, and use
Yeah.
the physics
I had-
engine, just like throw them in the air.
So many lands.
Oh my god. Well, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I mean, it's only correct that you drew some lands with those with the
Yeah.
6 ancestral recalls you cast.
I think this deck may need land reductions.
I brought up my my list, the Balmore Battle Mage list, and I think this is just the.
I wish there was a compare feature.
Yeah, there is. So you go.
Oh, sick.
So I'll show you what it do. We'll go here in Dex, and we'll go to cPDH. I'm telling you, Moxfield, do you see this or hear this? I want to work with you. Sponsorship.
I feel like we use certain aspects of Moxfield like way more than most other.
Oh yeah, no,
types
we're
of players.
like we're pushing the capabilities of this in ways that they're adapting to, and then they're expanding it for us, basically.
That's great.
So this is the list here. You go to more, and then you go compare, and then I'll send you, or can you send me your link?
Yeah, sure.
Yep, cool.
I'll send it in Discord.
Yep, perfect. Yeah, this is an amazing feature. But yeah, we're totally like pushing the capabilities of it by basically playing Magic for free this way.
Yeah, GG, by the way.
Yeah, that was an awesome game. Well played, guys. Okay.
Sorry about that, but it was ended
Okay.
up pretty decent.
I'm gonna be honest. If it's 70 cards different, something's wrong.
I mean, that's fine.
Yeah, but I know this isn't your deck, and no criticism to the builder. But there's a lot of stuff here that is playing to a grindier game plan that I think Balmore wants to do.
You want to maximize your browser.
Are you able to see it?
I'm just speaking for the people watching the video.
Oh,
your field is very small.
Yeah, what I'm going to do here is actually switch out into Scryfall. Let's see, deck pack, just me. Is that right? There we go. Yeah, all right, chat. I'm just going to make sure it all goes here. We got Seb the Gray saying, wow, what turn was that? That's a good question. That was turn what?
1 moment, please.
Was that turn 16, 17?
14.
14?
14.
14. And we had Imoen Cultist was the winner. Okay, we'll record that in the cPDH deck database. Jonathon already did the good graces for us to enter in all the details. We just have to enter in the winner and the number of turns. We have Breaking Bob. Need to drop for today. Wish you the great rest of your night. Hey, Kroxagor, gute Nacht. Hope you have, or I guess it's morning for you now. So yeah, have a great day at work, I guess, or whatever you're doing today. But yeah, thank you for joining us. It was wonderful having you. I always love having the regulars here. Seb the Gray saying, yeah, what turn was that? Cool. Okay, so now we're going to look at the compare feature here. The cards that I'm seeing here, there's a couple of them. Oh, Goblin Electromancer is one of them. You don't really need to reduce the cost of your spells because you shouldn't be playing expensive spells. I think that's the first thing. It's mostly going to be just pips. Cards like Perilous Research and Radical Idea, just a little too expensive, I think, even. Like, we're really focusing on just the very best of them. Of One Mind is interesting. Balmor is a non-human, but we don't have a huge number of humans.
Yeah, I would agree.
I would,
like someone said earlier, you know, if your command zone is a human,
yes,
it makes a lot of sense.
Yes,
humans are obviously the minority.
Yeah,
across all total types of creatures.
Yep, that's a really good way to put it. If it's a command zone human, you want it, which is exactly why you want it in Third Path Iconoclast, because you make non-human tokens.
Exactly.
So
that's going to be one that I'm looking at.
Of One Mind comes out. Sanguinary Mage falls into this category of prowess creatures that just aren't good enough. The card quality is so high in this deck that you can go, like, you can cut cards like this. There's just a 1/3 prowess. It just doesn't affect the board that much. Muldrifter, way too expensive.
I mean, the trample that you get from Balmor, boy, that sure does.
It's really good.
Control really fast.
It's really good. The thing is that there are just better cards in that place. Like, I have Festival Crasher, which just gets bigger. We have Gitu Amplifier, which just gets bigger. We have all of the creature token makers, like Krenko's Command, Hordling Outburst.
I was gonna say, is there any, like,
all that shit is insane.
Yeah,
like,
there's like a couple of them. I just didn't draw any.
Like, I have Nivix Cyclops in here. That isn't in the deck.
I agree. You probably could run basically like all of them.
Yeah, Lightning Visionary even is better as a 2/1 instead of a 1/3 here with prowess.
I probably wouldn't run. I don't know if I would run Lightning Bolt. Maybe.
Lightning Bolt's good. I don't think that I. Let's see. Do I? Let's see. No, Bolt's good. It goes to face. That's what's important. There's also like Reckless Charge is in my deck, and then the other one is Molten Monstrosity. This is a new 8 mana 5/5, and that card I think is really good. I'm also playing Serpentine Curve. If you imagine in that game, Serpentine Curve would have been like hard lethal. Winged Words is also like a slam dunk, 2 mana draw 2. So yeah, and then all the 1 mana protection stuff too is important, like Intervene, Gush. That kind of stuff.
Broadly, I do agree that the general trend towards higher costed cards in this list do seem like they're a little bit of a pain.
Yeah, there's a couple. The Dwarven Forge Chanter should be in my list, so I'm actually going to cut the Lightning Visionary.
That's great.
And so I'm going to remove Lightning Visionary and bring in the Dwarven Forge Chanter, because most likely you're going to get more damage.
I feel like I probably don't like Delver of Secrets, but it did pretty good.
I think Delver's great. Yeah, Delver works. There's cards like the Minstrel Singer as well, but Flying and Trample are like not that big of a difference in this deck.
I guess that's a good point.
Yeah.
Although the angle that we found, you know, like if you bounce your opponent's blocker, you get all the toughness back and damage, and you get the prowess triggers and all the other kind of stuff. So
yeah, no, that is absolutely true. Yeah, for sure. And Flying is always good in this format. Bloodwater Entity. This card,
it's underperformed for me.
Yeah, I think it is an underperforming card in general. Like it's it's putting the card on top. You're putting yourself one card less deep into your deck. So that card has to be really good.
But
this is for a different deck, right? This is for like Crackling Drake maybe, as like a second, as like another thing that can push damage and it flies and it gets a card back. And in Crackling Drake, you might like it. But
that was the card that I scried to the bottom that might have been able to let me treasure cruise again.
Yep. Cards like Counterspell, we just actually don't have. This deck actually doesn't really want to run a lot of counterspells because we want to be basically, we want to be casting stuff on our turn, exactly. So so we're not playing stuff like that. We're only playing the ones that are going to be able to cheaply deploy while we're going off. And then Archaeomancer, Ardent Elementalist, Behold the Multiverse, those can come out. The Rocks can come out. Aether Spellbomb, we're not using like Trinket Mage, so we don't want that. Big Score, 4 mana. A Braid is too much at 2 mana even. It's basically like this deck is optimized around like hard aggro. And you can see the average mana cost is 1.25 without land or with lands and 1.85 without.
Yeah.
So really cheap.
Mine's 2.34. So.
Yep. So the Dwarven Forge Chanter comes in. That's a pretty easy slam dunk, right there. And then all the removal spells except for Echoing Truth and Is It Charm are 1 mana. But we're not also playing a ton of removal because that's just not what the deck is doing. It's like player removal is going to be our thing. So yeah, that's kind of where we landed there.
Well, thanks for running the comparison. It was good to see that function.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's good stuff. So yeah, I remember when I was building this, it was like Ambrose and I like really agonized over the decisions. The video ended up being like almost 2.5. It was like almost 3 hours long. It's just like there's so many good cards in Is It. It's like, yeah, it's just kind of bonkers. So cool. Well, I am going to let's see. Yeah, we're gonna hop into this right here.
It's 4 in the morning.
I just wanted to take a quick moment to thank you, Dallas, for joining me today, and thank you, Zach, for playing with us. This was so awesome having you here. And there's some really great games, and I just enjoyed your company, and just grateful that we got to do this evening. And thanks for staying up, Dallas. And
that's what I'm here for.
Yeah, for sure. And I want to take a moment as well to thank everyone who is still here. We still have 6 people in chat. I know it's like people from all over the world here, and so it is remarkable we still have any of you here. And maybe it says something about yourselves enjoying the content. So thanks for being here, and I hope you all have a great rest of your day, or that you sleep well. And we're gonna end it here. So Connoisseurs of Fine Common Cardboard, thank you very much. Have a wonderful night. Take care and bye.
See you guys.
Wow, that was an insanely successful stream, and it was